bigger and bigger every year. We do appreciate your support, and let's keep it up. Without any further ado, we've got JoJo Corrales here being our judge this morning. We're going to start with our opening ceremonies. Mr. Shane Benke's in charge of that, and we'll turn it over to him.
Good morning, all. We're excited to have you here for the show. This morning, we're going to start off with a prayer, so if you'll please uncover. We've got Lane Hartley here, 10-year-old from Lake Butler, Florida, to do the prayer for us. Take it away, Lane.
Dear God, thanks for letting us all come out here and gather up and show our cows. Please let us be safe, let us do good, and let us have fun. And I pray in your name, amen.
Thank you, Lane. If you'll remain uncovered, we'll have Harper Perkins, a 13-year-old from Newcastle, Oklahoma, doing our Pledge of Allegiance.
Please stand and join me for the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
And if you remain uncovered, we'll do our national anthem and get the show started.
Thank you, Shane. We are ready to start our Class 1. We have two entries. Entries number 1116, Hannah Wright. Entry 730, Castlereagh Ranch. This will be our red producive dam.
All right, we are live, and I am here. This is Victoria Lambert, and hey, Ron moved me straight to here. So thanks for watching, guys. I am trying to get ready. It's going to be a hot but long day, and for those of you who don't know, I'm a little incapacitated, so I will be sitting in this chair all day long, and we are glad that you're joining us. So thanks for watching. We are here at the Bluebonnet Kickoff. It's our second largest show of the year. We're moving into the arena right now with the group classes. We're going to be seeing the red produce of dam. We're going to go into the ring and make sure to thank our sponsors, guys. We'll be back talking to you all day. Most of the time, I will just be a voice talking, but every now and then, Iran will put me on the camera. So, Iran, are you ready to rock and roll?
I'm ready, Jess, I'm ready.
All right. That is great. So I am not, because I got here a little late. I was a slacker today. You know how that is. Am I a slacker all the time, Iran?
You're not.
Oh, that's good to know. So good to know. Okay, guys. So again, we are in the produce of dam. We are in the arena with our judge, JoJo Corrella. And we're looking at LMC LN polled Shakira. This is going to be an entry of Hannah Wright's, and then also Miss SF 242 over 5. So the judge is looking at these two females for the red produce of dam class. Let us know where you're watching from. Let us know what you think of the show. We do have some great sponsors. We'll be getting those up as we speak. And you know what's really interesting, guys, and thank you guys so much for watching. Really do appreciate it. For those of you who are watching with us, let us know where you're watching from and what you think. Hey, Virata and Anho, a lot of people already jumping in and watching with us, so thanks again. Let us know where you're watching from and what you think of these amazing cattle. And also, of course, always thank those sponsors, because without them, we would not be able to be here. Celeste Armstrong and Owen Tullis, thank you guys for watching with us. We have the link right there in the comments, where you can click on it and you can go see the Showman app, which has the app where you can see the show book. And then, of course, I think we probably also have a PDF you can look at. Again, that first entry is Hannah Wright with her LMC-LN polled Shakira progeny. And then, of course, Miss SF 242 over 5, which is Cassowary Ranch. It looks like we have Baxter Whitworth working in the arena. And of course, we do have our lovely Brahmin Journal team, amazing team, Team Brahmin Journal. They're taking care of me this whole time. Ooh, that was good, Ron. You okay?
Sorry.
Hey, Brian, thanks for watching. And MD and Hey, Adriana, how are you doing? And thank you for watching Cassowary Ranch. There you go. Big fans of Cassowary Ranch. We talked about Cassowary Ranch also, guys, when we were there at the show in Palenque. So we were in Palenque doing the National Brahmin Show. And I do say we in a very kind of casual way, because I was kind of there just in spirit.
Nice way to start out. And we're looking at these two bull calves alongside here. The group to my right is going to go ahead and lead out this first class. I prefer the squareness, kind of that dimension there behind his hump. I think he comes a little bit stouter and squarer out of his hip, and I do prefer kind of his shoulder down to his knee and his front end structure. Really nice set. Over here will be our class winner. The group that's going to come in second, I think, easily has an extension and a growth advantage in terms of length out of his hip, and especially that length over his top line. For me, behind, he kind of narrows a bit to his pins and gives me a little bit flatter look there through his lower stifle. Two really solid quality pairs here. Congratulations as they exit the arena.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, so we do have a champion. We do have a champion here. We do have a champion here in the arena, and it is going to be, it is going to be our entry from Hannah Wright. Hannah Wright, with her beautiful LMC female, is going to be the progeny. Is going to be that red group championship here today. So again, guys, we are in the very first group class. We're now moving into the second group class. Second group class is going to be red embryo produce dam. Red embryo produce dam. We're going to have quite a few more in the embryo produce dam. You know what I always find interesting, Iran, is that in Mexico, they do not have different produce dams depending upon embryo or natural. They just have produce dam.
Yes,
Yeah.
they put it together.
They put it all together. So I always find that super interesting. Hey, Mitu and Brian and Adriana is watching with us. And yeah, absolutely. I've got some friends up here. Yes, how are y'all? We have some girls up here watching with us. So we're going to have an entry of Gasa Ranch. That's going to be Miss Gasa Duquesa. She will be the first one walking in the arena here. Then we're going to have CT Miss Sister Bean, her progeny, embryo progeny of dam. Then we're going to have the Miss Marek Barefoot, Miss Cassowary RR Maxi 11 over 110, Jalufka Farms Miss Lupe 7 over 0, Miss HMC Polled 103 over 1, PCC Lady Antonia, that of course is Huastecas Ranch. Huastecas Ranch is also going to have the PCC Artemisa and CT Lady Pasco. And we've got Southern Comfort is in the house watching with us from the side of the arena. So we're going to give a little wave to him and say good luck today. I did see that Southern Comfort, that of course is SoCo. He is busy drinking coffee and ignoring me, but we're good. So he is watching from the side of the arena, and we'll be seeing him come in with the Red Breeders' Herd later today. Again, we're really excited to be here at the Kickoff Classic. If I make any mistakes, Ron, are you going to fix me?
Yes.
Okay, good to know. So we have some amazing sponsors, do we not?
Yes, we do.
We do, yeah, we do. So again, we had first was the LMC LN Pulled Shakira, and second in the previous class, if you're following along in your catalog or on the Showman app, we have those results. So again, thanks for watching with us, and we really do appreciate all y'all's support, and of course the support of our sponsors. Hey, watching from Bangladesh, I see Thailand just joined us too. So thanks guys for watching. We really do appreciate it. Roberts, hey Bob Rich, where are you? And Tucker, my girlfriend, Tucker Paget, you better get over here and say hi to me. Okay? I think she's here probably showing too. So we'll see what she's showing in, and we'll make sure we give her a shout out. We were the last time I was doing this was actually at the All-American, but we did live stream in Palenque, Mexico. And when we did that, I was kind of doing it a little virtually. Okay. I'm going to say that Dietering Red Brahmins will be coming in next, in that next division. But we do have some cassowaries in here. And of course, they're one of our sponsors, so we greatly appreciate them sponsoring us. Without them, we could not do it. So I'm going to, Ron, I can't see what you're playing at the immediate moment. So if you need me to visit with you about any of our sponsors or anything, or you run any commercials, just give me a shout out.
I'm not running commercials right now.
Watching from Kenya. Thank you for watching from Kenya, Soti. Thank you very much for watching from Kenya. Good to see you watching with us. And Roberts, thanks for watching. Providence, hey girl, how are you? Good to see you watching with us. Hope you're here. Morgan Weeks, thanks for watching with us. Let us know where you're watching from, guys. Florida Grandma watching Team SoCo. Dallas Ryan will be showing for Team Southern Comfort. And so Mary Campbell is going to do a big shout out for, of course, our friends at Southern Comfort. Mary Campbell is a proud Florida grandma watching, and Dallas is her. And I hope I'm saying that right, Mary. Is it Dallas? So anyway, she is watching from Florida. So we're really glad that you get to watch us. And again, guys, without like all of our amazing sponsors, such as, I can't even begin to tell you. These just amazing sponsors that we have, because they do so much for us, and they're there for us time and time again. So again, thank you so much for the sponsors. Did we get all those Elgin breeding service? I hope we got all of those added too. So yeah, absolutely. So we're going to go sound off for just a second. Dallas, good to know. And Danielle Larson, oh my gosh, y'all are in Florida, and we wish you were here too. Hey, we have some really cool stuff about, of course, the Red Man, and your bred and owned reserve grand champion Red Female was, of course, a Red Man daughter. Of course, you guys have done just so good with everything that you've done in your breeding program. Tony Pineda, watching from Alabama. Good luck to all the exhibitors. Tucker, can't wait to watch your boys, and a big thanks to Ashley Clement. So yeah, thanks guys for letting us know. Of course, you're getting to watch this free and you're getting to watch all the live because of our good friends at 79 Cattle, Dietering Red Brahmins, Castlereagh Ranch, 4D Cattle, Hart, BC, home of the Red Man Bull, Salinas Ranch, Elgin Cattle, Elgin Breeding Service, England Cattle, Elgin Breeding Service, GB Cattle. So again, guys, thank you so much for sponsoring us here. We would not be able to be here without some help from our friends. Morgan Brooks, thanks for watching with us. And Yvette and Shafiko, thank you guys so much for watching. Let us know where you are watching. And I think that LMC Ellen polled Shakira. I think we have had her win before in the past. If there's anything special you guys would like to know, make sure you ask us in the comments. We will be more than happy to assist and help you guys. This is a big old class, is it not? I'm going to go sound off for a minute. We'll be right back. And thank you for watching from Ecuador, of course. So thank you for watching from Ecuador. Great to see you guys watching from there. We're going to go sound off for one more second, and we will be back.
look at this group right here, and the two that I've left out on profile, I think are extremely high quality, especially in the depth of their quality. So both of them are pairs and siblings, and you can see those traits as they match up. The group to my right is going to lead out this class, will be first today. I think that the depth of quality of those, you can clearly see. I love the mass, I love the power, I love the squareness as they come there from hooks to pins and sit down on a big heel and big-footed cattle. Very good quality, doing a good job of getting presented. Right here in second place, I really love the bull's mass. You read him behind his hump, massive over his rib and loin, a lot of power from behind. I think on the female, just gives up a little bit of that balance from the profiles, a touch weaker behind her shoulders and a little bit rounder out of her hip and hind leg. The group that comes in third here, in terms of balance and quality, I love the female. Excellent feminine fronted. I love that she has some expression of muscle, but still, to me, lays down very good in their joints. One that I think are very sound, just gets a little bit outmassed today compared to those two powerful ones right ahead of them. The next group right in here, this female definitely catches my eye, both of them in terms of elegance and front end. The younger heifer to me just gets a bit narrower there through her chest. I'd like to see her just a bit more massive, a bit more stout compared to those few sets right above them. But excellent set. Congratulations as they go ahead and exit the arena.
Thank you, Judge. First, and our email producer, Dan. Entries number 731, Miss Castray R.R. Maxey, 111 over 110. Second place, entry 732, CT Lady Pasco Rhino, 1 over 13. And third place, entry 284, Circle T Miss Sister Bean. Fourth place, entry 500, Jaleka Farms Miss Loopy, 7 over 0. Moving on to Class 3, Get a Sire. We have 2 in entries. Entry number 733, Castleray Ranch with CCC, Mr. Rip, 151 over 0. And entry number 16, Dittering Roman, DB Big Boy, 1 over 652.
All right, so we do have a winner, and that is going to be the Miss Castleray R.R. Maxey, 11 over 110. Miss Castleray R.R. Maxey, and she has had quite a few wins in her lifetime. She, of course, is the grand champion embryo produce of dam. She just came off having some champions at the Brahman event, and also she is the dam of DM Miss Yanarita. That, of course, was our AJBA All-American Owned Show Reserve Junior Champion. That female has won so very much. So we're going to see a lot of these RR Maxey females. A lot of these RR Maxey females crossed on a lot of different bulls. Doesn't matter which way you go. She was actually part of that CC Mr. Rip and Red Breeders Genetic Group. So we had a Red Breeders Genetic Group that was the CC Mr. Rip crossed on RR Maxey. We're going to go sound off for just a second. All right, guys, so we have a champion and a reserve champion in, of course, the grand champion and reserve grand champion here at the Red Embryo Produce Dam, Tony Pineda. I'm sure he's. And shout out to the TJBA Queen. TJBA Queen, and I wonder who that might be. DJ Willard is shouting out.
And
Wonder
someone
who
is
you're
saying
shouting
hello
out
from
to.
Thailand.
And who is saying hello from Thailand?
Saman.
Saman, hey, watching from Thailand. Thank you, Saman, for watching from Thailand. Greatly appreciated. We're really glad that you can watch all of these amazing cattle here at the Bluebonnet Kickoff Classic. So again, we're at the Bluebonnet Kickoff Classic. We're now moving into the Red Get of Sire. We're going to have a couple of different bulls that are going to be represented here. I wondered why everything was like all messed up. It's because I was logged in the wrong way. Like, what is wrong with all my stuff going on? So anyway, we're really glad to be here again. We are at the Bluebonnet Kickoff Classic, and we've had some tremendous sponsors, of course. We have in the arena, we're going to have 2 in the Get a Sire class? No. We're going to have, only 2 in the Get a Sire class. It looks like we have a CC Mr. Rip and a DB Big Boy. So, again, both are sponsors. So, our sponsors are winners. What can we say? They're going to be winning in this show for sure. We have Casseret as well as DB Big Boy. That, of course, is going to be CC Mr. Rip, representing, of course, the Casseret Ranch. And DB Big Boy is going to be Dietering Red Brahmins.
Jorge Rosa says, lindo día, estimada Victoria,
Oh.
desde Guerrero.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Tim Everett, I wonder who you're watching. I have a feeling there's some girls in the arena that you're pretty fond of. So I have a feeling that he is watching a few of those, his family members showing there. Natal Pol, thank you for watching. And Leah Avilo, thank you for watching very much. Again, if you're just joining us, we are in our group classes. This show is doing things just a little tick different. They are doing the group classes first. We have JoJo Corrales as our judge. We are in the group classes. Our grand champion went to Miss Casseret R.R. Maxey in that Red Embryo Produce Dam. Our reserve grand champion, let's listen.
Come out here, you're able to really see how that sire stamped that body type and traits into his offspring. When you look at both groups, I'll go ahead and start talking about the group to the right. I think both of these are very contrasting in their type and kind. The group to the right of me, the one that led off, I think they definitely got some more muscle, got some more width. You can read that extra bone and foot underneath him. Where I'd kind of like to change the traits of that sire is make them a little bit cleaner there through their point of the shoulder, make them a little bit more relaxed in the knee. As you look at the group right behind them on my left, I think this is definitely a group that kind of tracks out a little bit better, a little bit smoother in their joints and fills in that front step to me very accurately. Where I'd like to improve them is just some more skeletal width. They're a little bit narrower there through their chest. When you get behind them, a little bit flatter there through their pins and flatter there through their lower stifle. So lots of give and take. Really depends on what you prioritize and what is kind of more of a positive trait to you. I'm going to go with the extra mass and muscle over here to start the class, and this group right here will be second. Congratulations.
All right, Billa and Natal and Mandy Chambers McDermott, thanks for watching with us. How are your boys? Wondering how all those boys are. And of Mandy Chambers McDermott, Team Brahmin Journal, all the way, is HB watching with us? That's the bigger question. Because if HB is watching with us, we're having a good day. Watching the TV, I think we are going to be lost. What is the judge's name? Simone, the judge's name, and I might be slaughtering his last name. Jojo Corrales. Jojo Corrales. Yep, and he is actually well known. He is I think, a vice president. He's like one of the top guys over at Heart Brand, the Akaushi So he does a lot of different things. He's on livestock judging and other things. And so, again, we are in the arena all day long with Jojo Corrales. Do we have a picture, Jojo?
Yes.
Yes, we do. Okay, good to know. And thanks, guys, for watching with us. Again, we just finished our Get a Sire. As the judge said, there were 2 very good bulls. He really did like both of the gets. He went with the CC Mr. Rip, which again is Castlereagh Ranch, for the championship. And then the reserve grand champion in the herd, in the red get of sire, went to none other than DB Big Boy. And the boys are doing good, and Harmon Boyd is watching. He is the Brahmin Journal's biggest fan. Yeah. Though Griggs did have to pull all the magazines out the other day. Hey, Stuart Lejeune Watkins. Stuart Watkins of Watkins Cattle Company. Glad to see you watching with us, Stuart. Are you going to be coming by and visiting with us? I'm fixing my microphone, so if my voice gets kind of funky, so sorry. Hey, Leo, thanks for watching with us. So many people watching from all over the place. Stuart Watkins, of course, has a lot of skin in the game here in the red breed, also the gray, but he is the owner and the breeder of the Maximus bull. So all those WCCs that you see, that of course goes to none other back to Watkins Cattle Company. So again, guys, thanks for watching with us. We really do appreciate it. We just came off of Palenque, where, of course, we were talking about Dos Señores, Iran, and how you could buy semen on the CC Mr. Rip bull there in Mexico from Dos Señores. And, of course, Castlereagh Ranch is one of our sponsors here. I think we'll have time here pretty quickly to start running a few of the commercials. So looks like we have Team Andre walking this way. Let's see what Team Andre needs. Okie doke. And Emily is watching. So she and Harmon Boyd. So Emily is watching, and she and Mandy are chit-chatting, and we love that y'all can do that. We're going to go sound off for just a second.
Well, in the ring here, we got three that are full siblings competing against each other, and obviously those type and kinds are very similar per group, and honestly, man, I really think we could be able to improve both of these groups in terms of the way they get around a little bit. They kind of a little bit more choppy in their movement and not as flexible and athletic there through their lower joints, but both of them still have some power. They have some muscle, they have some growth and some spring of rib. I think there's a lot of a give and take in this group. The group up front here will be our class winner. This group here a very close second today.
Thank you, Judge. Results here in Class 4. Red Breeders Genetic Group, first place, entry 734, Castlereagh Ranch. Second place, entry 39, Los Tecos Ranch. In Class 5, we have 3 entries. Red Breeders herd, they are entry number 758, Southern Conference Ranch, entry 735, Castlereagh Ranch, entry 49,
I'm ready. And here we go. Are we live? Okie doke. Watching from Oklahoma. I have people keep stopping and everything. And shout out to the AJVA Princess Harper from Oklahoma. Shout out to Huastecas Ranch. Let's go Team SoCo. Dallas Ryan. Okay, guys, we are currently in the I bet I missed the. This must be the breeder's herd. Is this the breeder's herd? Okay, this is the breeder's herd. Yeah. Or is this the breeder's genetic group? Miss Marcial, did we finish? I got ended up on the phone a lot. So yeah. Anyway, so we are in. What class are we in? I don't know. We can't hear you on your microphone.
If I'm not wrong, it should be the one before last.
Okay, so it'll be the
I'm
breeder's
sorry,
genetic
the-
group. No, I think it's going to be 1, 2, 3. No, we have 3 groups. So we did the breeder's genetic group already, and now I believe we're in class 5. Yep, we're in class 5 unless they change the number of entries. We're in class 5, guys, which is going to be
Breeder's
the
herd.
breeder's herd. So again, breeder's herd means anything they like. They don't have to be related. So breeder's herd, we have Southern Comfort. We also have Castaway Ranch, and we have Las Huastecas. Las Huastecas is here. Of course, that's Primo Castillo. We're going to be seeing Las Huastecas also. Let's listen.
You have a lot going on in the ring right now. There's a lot going on in my mind of trying to add up all that value and see kind of what group is my favorite today. So as I'm kind of looking around there, I think just talk about them independently. The last group in the arena today, I think some of those bulls really are kind of ones that I think kind of lean up and have a lot of good traits to them. There's some things that maybe they just don't go as deep in terms of quality and then a little bit flatter from behind on one of those guys. So just maybe not as depth, but the top end I think was very nice. The group right here in the middle, to me, the one that brings the mass and the power and the width when you get on both sides of their skeleton, a lot of meat animal shape over their back. Where I'd like to kind of improve them is just there through the point of their shoulder and lay them back in their knee just a little bit. I think that would help them reach that front end stride. The group out to my right, kind of more lighter pigmented group, I think in terms of balance and profile, I really like this group. I think they're level over their top line. Where kind of limits them to third in my mind today is just when you get on either side of their skeleton, a little bit more narrow there through their chest, definitely the flattest from behind and narrowest from their pins when you read them on both sides of their skeleton. But very competitive. Group right here in the middle will be our first. Group to the left will be second, and over here will be third. But very nice set, very competitive.
Thank you, Judge. Results here in Class 5, Red Breeders Herd. First place, entry 735, Castaway Ranch. Second place, entry 41, Huastecas Ranch. Third place, entry 758, Southern Comfort Ranch.
All right, guys, so if you're watching along with us, the judge left them sort of in the order that they were in, but not really because he changed them so that, you have to pay attention. So again, we had the entry of Castaway Ranch. They ended up being first. Our Primo Castillo, Las Huastecas, was reserve champion, and SoCo came in third in that breeder's genetic group. So again, if you're following along in your catalog, it was going to be the Castaway entry, the Primo Castillo, Las Huastecas, and then the SoCo Southern Comfort. And Joseph, thanks for watching with us. Joseph Klotz, where are you watching from? We're going into the gray produce of dam now, guys. Gray produce of dam. We do not have a gray natural produce. And thank you, Joseph, so much for thanking us for broadcasting. Don't forget, and Christy Forche just jumped in too, don't forget, guys, to thank our amazing sponsors. Without them, we would not be able to be here. So in our open show, we are sponsored by 79 Cattle, Dietering Red Brahmins, Castlereagh Ranch, Elgin Breeding Service, England Cattle, Hart BC, the Clay family and home of the Red Man Bull, Salinas Ranch, where you can find amazing polled genetics, 4D Cattle Company, having both red and gray, and GB Brahmin. So thanks, guys, for watching with us. We do have some sales coming up that we would be remiss not to tell you about. Dietering Red Brahmins is going to have a sale. And they're actually going to have a preview sale party too, guys. They're going to have a preview sale party. That preview sale party is going to be on September 20th at the ranch in Liendo. And then the sale closing day on Best Cattle Sales is going to be the 21st. So their sale is September 20th and 21st. They are selling DB Southern Style Red Brahmins. Again, they've had so many champions and grand champions and reserve grand champions and international champions and champions all over. So again, if you are looking for some amazing red genetics, Dietering Red Brahmins, they'll be more than happy to visit with you. And that again is their sale, September 2021. And of course, a big party. And I bet David will be with us at the party. I bet you he will. He's shaking his head, yeah. David Ruskowski of DM. And boy, did his genetics have a great day and a great show at the All-American. That was just mind-boggling. They had the grand champion Red Brahmin Bull, of course, you know, had been sold to a junior, and bingo. Wow, that was amazing. Really, really great. Very cool and emotional show. So I bet you I'll get him up here to visit with me later. So again, thanks, guys, for watching. And then, of course, Salinas Ranch, they have some tremendous polled genetics, some of the top ones in the country. They have sold genetics all over the globe. And so Salinas Ranch is also going to have a sale. They're going to have a sale with us September 23rd and 24th. It will end on the 24th. That will be Salinas Ranch Polled Production Sale. That will be their second time to have a sale. And again, that is at Salinas Ranch. And they are home of Mr. U.S. Polled Fusion, who, just so you guys know, had the, I think I'm getting behind you, aren't I? Because I can't see what you're seeing. But yeah, they had the, oh, you went back? Okay, thank you so much. So they had the Mr. U.S. Polled Fusion was the sire of the high-selling polled female at the 2025 Camella sale. And now we've moved on to some more commercials. Let me see if I can see what Iran is looking at. Yes, I can. And so we're talking about the polled Didor and the polled Evolution Bull. So right now you're seeing the polled Didor and the polled Evolution Bull on your screen. Again, they have semen available on all these great polled bulls. So, hey, hi from MD Islam. Let us know where you're watching from and what you think about the show. So we are in the show right now, guys. Let's talk about who we're looking at as we speak. We are looking at Miss B.E.R. Francis. This is going to be a Bullseye Ranch. Let's see if they're in the, you know, I don't think they're coming in order. Because that's not going to be, yeah, I don't think they came in order. Maybe they did. We have Ross Turner with his Miss B.E.R. Cactus Rose group. We also have Dixie Cattle with her DC Lady Trixie Manso, embryo produce dam. Well, it might not be DC Lady Trixie Manso. Sometimes it's a little tricky to figure out who actually is the dam. We do have, after Dixie Cattle, it looks like we have Jalefka. Then it looks like after Jalefka, we're going to have Addison Worrell. So again, I don't think that the cattle are in the exact order. We'll have to listen to the announcer to figure out what, where, what, and figure out who is where. We're going to go sound off for just a second. Hey, Morgan, thanks for watching with us. And Cruz Vasquez, thanks for watching with us. Grayson Hensey, thanks for watching with us. I know she's going to be showing later. She had a good All-American also. Riley Bennett, thank you for watching with us. Let us know where you're watching from, guys. If you're here at the show, make sure you let us know. If you're not at the show and you're watching from another location, please let us know where you're watching from and what you think of the show. So what do we have left and second? Okay, so first it looks like it's going to go to Addison. It looks like Addison Worrell is taking the first. Let's listen to the judge.
Really got competitive. I went with the more production and also the soundness of structure. I love the functionality of these two females, and you're also able to see that squareness out of their hip, the way they meet the ground, the way that the shoulder lays back there through the scapula. Really my type of cattle, and then do a good job of getting them shown. The group right here in second, I think very consistent in terms of side by side compared to second and third. Both of those to me are very consistent. The group here in second just had more width to them, just had some more product, bolder there through their skeleton, wider, functionally stouter out of their hip. Very nice set of two. The group that comes in third, I think in terms of consistency, I love these guys. When they came in, definitely caught my eye in terms of full sibs. I think that are just very similar in their type and kind. It's really in terms of just squareness as they come out of their pins. I'd like to see them just wider, a little bit more width as you read them over their top as well. From there down, I think we give up some balance. We give up some angularity and functionality, especially on the ground. Ones I'd like to just see a little bit better. That group that rounds out the class, that bull's just a little bit harder there through his rib, and the female just a little bit too uneven there in their toe size when you read them at the surface.
Thank you, Judge. First place in our embryo producer dam, entry number 1100, Lady H. Emma Manso, Addison Wardell. Second place, entry number 158, JDH, Lady Tangy Manso, 295/9, Dixie Cattle. Third place, entry 499, Miss SNS, Britain, 974/8, Claire Jaletka. Fourth place, entries 638, BRC Camilla, 280, Dennis Pickering. And our fifth place, entry 959, Miss BER, Cactus Rose 815, Ross Turner. We have a single entry in class 8, Get a SAR, entries 258, ECC, Pole Maverick, 302.
Alrighty, so again, big congratulations. Now, the Lady H. Emma Manso was shown by Addison Worrell. And so, but the owner in the ABBA system is going to show that it's Reed Bentke and Michael and Shane Bentke. So again, guys, sometimes these embryo produce of dams and stuff like that, they get a little confusing. And the reason why they get a little confusing is because of somebody has bought an embryo, or they have some cattle that they own that they don't necessarily own that dam. But does anybody know some other super famous Lady H. Emma Manso offspring? Do you, Mr. Iran? No, he's shaking his head no to me, guys. So can we see them? No one can see you shaking your head. Just thought I'd let you know. No, you got to say the no word. Yeah. So anyway, do you remember Walter's Rebel? 531 over C? The dam of Walter's Betty Lou, the dam of Walter's a bazillion Walter famous females. Walter's Rebel was the show cow of the year. She won so many championships. She was crossed on a Steve Wilkins bull called SRW Mr. Flying W 592 over 8. Her dam was Lady H. Emma Manso. So, yeah. So she's making a comeback. So again, guys, our champion went to none other than the Lady H. Emma Manso. That was shown by Addison Worrell. And then our reserve champion, big congratulations. It was a very hard class. And that went to our good friends at Dixie Cattle. And they were showing their JDH Lady Tangi Manso 295 over 9, who I do believe was just, let's listen.
Comes out here at Get a Sire, you can see how that sire stamps that cleanness, a pattern, extension through his front end, a lot of levelness as you read him out of their hip and hind leg. Group that I think's got a lot of quality to them. Maybe in terms of ideal, you'd like to maybe just pull them apart a bit there through their center skeleton and make them just a bit wider there through their center round and stifle. But excellent, high quality group. Congratulations.
We had one entry, and I bet you that they have some other. You know what? We were just talking about England Cattle Company and how they have some tremendous bull power that they're showing. This is going to be the Get of Sire of ECC Polled Maverick. Polled Maverick. Polled Maverick. They also have. They just sent us some 4 bulls that are some of their new bulls. But one of these, I bet you that's in that group is going to be the ECC Polled Tommy Shelby. I think we have a commercial for him. Are we looking at it now? Absolutely. ECC Polled Tommy Shelby. That again is a homozygous polled bull of England Cattle Company. Super big fans of England Cattle Company. They've done such a great job in their breeding program. Christy, thank you for watching with us. Bruno you are ready. Bruno is ready. You're going to be coming to us. You need to come see us, Bruno, and come watch. Lisa, thanks for watching. Kinsey, Paris, Lorna, Fernanda, Shinan, Luis. Thanks, guys. And watching from Thailand, thank you for watching from Thailand. Greatly appreciate it. So, we are in our breeders genetic group. One entry, but it's a good one. This is Lady H. Emma Manso. This is Madison Worrell showing her breeders genetic group. This is going to be a genetic group. So these are going to be Captain. So that's BRC Captain is going to be the sire. Crossed on Lady H. Emma Manso. And Iran, tell me a famous cow. Let's listen.
Side by side, I think there is a little bit of variance. I think the top end on the female here closest to me really love her mass and width and squareness throughout. You read her over her back and from behind. I love that squareness. And then the heifer there in the middle of that pair just gets a little bit flatter and a little bit staler, but that comes with milking that calf, and you see that production alongside that makes complete sense to me. Functionality, production, beautiful set of balanced females. Congratulations.
Thank you, Judge. Our single entry, 1132, Lady H. Emma Manso 288 over 2 goes Addison Wardell. In our last group class, we have entry number 501, Claire Jalevka. Entry number 256, England Cattle Company. Open Red Bull Show starts immediately after this class. We need your classes 1, 2, and 3 in the makeup area.
Brandon Cottrell, are you watching with us? What are you watching, Brandon? We're watching this Breeders Genetic Group, I bet. Hey, Brandon, I don't know if you're here or not, but
Cruz Vasquez is watching from Texarkana and Evans from Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe watching. How do I miss those? They're not on my screen. I'm glad they're on your screen. I don't know where I'm watching from. Okie dokie. Hey, yeah, Cruz, thank you so much for watching from Texarkana. And we love our fans in Zimbabwe. And again, guys, we could not do this without all of our amazing sponsors. You're going to hear a lot about them all throughout the day. And I really would appreciate it if you would go get their Facebook page, click on their Facebook page, like their Facebook page, because all they're going to get is some love from you. They bring us into their arena. So again, make sure you love on these sponsors, because without them, we could not be here. So, hey, Isaac, thanks for watching with us. And Beth Ann and Hannah, thanks for watching. We were talking to Brandon, because I think Brandon Cottrell was watching. And in this breeders group, I do think in the Breeders Genetic Group, we have Addison Worrell is showing a group that is a, yep, we have, like, our catalog doesn't really show very well our breeders group, so. And I see Brooke England down there. She's still in my cell phone as Brooke Prather. Sorry, Brooke. I've known you so long. So anyway, so our breeders genetic group, that again, our gray breeders genetic, our gray breeders herd. I have a different thing in the, I have a different deal in the printout than they do on the Showman app. So we'll have to see what actually it is. But oh, now I know why Christy Forche is watching. She's watching the big guy, the big Forche guy, who I think is helping Jalefka's show, which I think they just caught their little heifer that decided to leave. Did they catch her? Okay.
Yes. It was fast, actually.
It was fast. And then, of course, we have England Cattle Company. So love seeing everybody show and get together and help each other. So again, we are in the Breeders Genetic Group, guys. Are we in the breeder's genetic group or the breeder's herd? No, we're in the breeder's herd. I lied.
Yes, breeders herd because Marcel already posted
The breeder's genetic group. Yeah. Okay. It gets a little confusing.
Christopher Shea said that's right.
Yeah, that's right. We see who you're watching, girlfriend. Where are you? Did you make it here? We're asking Christy if she made it. Which, by the way, Christy, I now know how to say Forche and Jalufka. My two favorite names to say because it took me 2 years each to say them. So, and nice. Benny, where are you watching from? You're liking the cattle. Let us know where you're watching from. We want to know. Again, we're here at the Kickoff Classic. This is going to be our last class in the groups. Last class of the groups. Then we're going to be moving into the Reds. Let's listen.
When you look at the groups of four, there is a little bit of variance, and when you look at the kind of the fourth, the top to bottom, I think both group have a fourth that maybe is not up to the same standards and quality as the other group, and I'm just trying to weigh it out in my mind. And overall value, overall quality is to me very tough and pretty even in this group. I'm going to start with this group to my left right here. I think the as a one sire and three females, I think still have the most value when you look at them. I love the way that they read from the profile. I love the strength, the lines, and the femininity in those females. I think they have a lot of width and a lot of mass in terms of muscle and skeletal width. There was one heifer there on the end. I'd maybe like to just free her up in her movement. She's just a little bit choppy. She's also wanting to fight the halter a bit today, so it's kind of hard to read. The group that's going to end up in second, in my mind here, the top three, I think, in this group of four is very nice. There is a little bull calf that gets a little bit flatter and a little bit plainer, maybe not up to those standards, but very close, tough decision. Congratulations to both of you.
Thank you, Judge. Class 10, Gray Breeders Herd. First place, entry 256, England Cattle Company. Second place, entry 501, Claire Juletka. That completes our group classes, starting our open red bull show.
All right, so we finished our group class, and now we're moving into our Red Bull Show. We have Red Bull Show, Gray Bull Show, and then we will have showmanship today. We'll be live streaming all of it. I think I will make it through the Red Bull Show and the Gray Bull Show, and then I might take a siesta and let the team follow up. So again, guys, we just finished our group classes. It is 10 a.m. here at the Kickoff Classic, and so only an hour into it because I forgot we started at 9 instead of at 8 o'clock. So yeah. So we are in our Red Bull Show. Red Bull Show. We're going to see two entries in this very first class. We're going to see Henry Lowens. That, of course, is 4L. He's going to show his Mr. L. Gavrilov. I don't know how to say that. Gavrilov. I don't know. And that's a CT Elmo Rhino out of Lady El Madalena Rhino, Rojo. And then we're also going to see a Casseret.
Sorry.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, I was thinking it's Gavrilov.
Come
Gavrilov, maybe?
Gavrilov? I don't know. How would you say that? It's interesting either way you go. So glad we're here and we can be streaming this and you guys can see it around the globe. Stay tuned with us. And Christy Forche knew that I would be here. Johnny Boy is an amazing bull and you love ECC cattle. Owen Tullis, how are you? We love them too. I know you're a big fan. And boy, talk about a good All-American. You know what? That All-American, it was like being at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo on steroids.
Yes.
It was crazy. I told everybody that. I'm like, if you got a piece If you got your name called out at the All-American, that was crazy. Hey, Coach Ready, thanks for saying hi to us. We really do appreciate it. Let us know where you're watching from. What country, desde donde nos están viendo? We have a lot of people from Thailand watching, so wondering how y'all are doing. So right now in the arena, we do have 2 bulls. They're going to be our May of 2025 offspring. And Christy, I know you're going to have a lot of cattle in here throughout the day, so the Forche family is here in force. Henry Lowen is showing for 4L. I do believe, well, I don't, that's his, okay. We might be wrong.
For the sake of time today, I think we're going to try to not bring in the single entries in this really good big arena and just bring in those classes, but we'll bring in those single entries for our division drive. So in this group right here in front of me, I think as you read them side by side, the young lady up front is going to be our class winner with this hip branded steer. To me, it's very easily in terms of just skeletal width, muscle, boldness of rib. When you read them and how they're structured, this just guy's got more to him. I think he's going to get some more masculinity to him. And as they develop, they should sure change. But the bull calf that comes in second today, I think is just a little bit plainer in his pattern. When you read him there over his top, maybe not as stout and square when you read him out of his hip as well. But 2 good functional bulls. I just went with a little bit more power today.
This is our class 3, first place, entry 441. Grayson Hensey. Second place, entry 1112. Hannah Wright. We'll bring in our 2 single entries out of class 1, 2, and our champion and reserve in our class 3 for our champion, Red KF champion.
All right, guys, so he kind of changed it up on us, plus there were some scratches. So in that last class, we had class number 3. We never saw class number 1 or class number 2 enter the arena because by default, they had a first place. So Henry Lowen is now in the arena. He is showing his, actually, it's not Henry, but it belongs to Henry. She is showing the CT Elmo Rhino son out of Lady El Madalena Rojo. This is going to be Mr. El Gavrilov. That is going to be our class winner in class number 1. Class winner, class number 1. In class number 2, we're going to have Walters Shabuzi Rojo. Walters Shabuzi Rojo is going to be a Mr. 7R Butch Cassidy son out of Walters Eden Rojo. That is going to be Walters Livestock on the stick. So that, of course, is Rodney on the stick here. Then we're going to have the Grayson Hensey was first with her CC Mr. Cletus 149/0 out of Lady El Vidalia Rojo. Lady El Vidalia Rojo is the dam of HCC Mr. Bo Cephas. I like that name, Mr. Bo Cephas. And in second, so possible consideration for reserve champion here in this calf division, we have Wright's Polled Samson with Hannah Wright doing it right, that's for sure. And boy, did she have a really good All-American herself. So again, Hannah Wright is showing her Wright's Polled Samson. Let's listen.
Comes in here for her first division. The young lady that brings the class 1 winner, really a young bull, but still he is built very well. He's obviously very green in his condition, but you read him there through his skeleton. I think he's still built very well, and I've got to be one of his first shows, but still doing a good job here in the arena. The bull out of class 2 with the Peelan brand there, one that you can easily read the muscle shape in this guy. You read him over his rib and loin. He's got that dimension. You're going to definitely love his muscle and shape as he kind of develops. Maybe to make him a little closer to perfect, we'd like to see that hip a bit leveler out to his pins, but I do think that is getting critical on a bull that sits down on a big feet and legs, really nice in his muscle shape, and of course doing an excellent job of getting him shown. The other bull to my left here is one that I think out of the oldest division, but still a lot of squareness, a lot of muscle in this bull. I think he has the advantage in terms of spring a rib and stoutness out of his hip. He'll be our division champion. Congratulations.
Alrighty, well, the one that I happen to like the name on, which of course I like all the names, but Grayson Hay, big congratulations to her for her very handsome and beautiful HCC, Mr. Bo Cephas. That again is a CC, Mr. Cletus' son, out of the Lady El Vidalia Rojo 552. So again, congratulations.
Reserve division. I think there is a very big variance in the type and kind that's exhibited out here. My second next favorite will be out of the middle class will be our reserve division. I like his shape. I like his expression there over his back, and I think one that's going to make a very nice potential herd sire. Congratulations, guys.
All right, well, Bo Cephas, who is no stranger already to be called out by the judge, because Bo Cephas was a class champion or reserve champion there at the All-American Owned Bull Show beginning of this month. So again, congratulations on Grayson for showing that beautiful bull. And then, of course, we have in reserve calf champion is going to go to none other than the Walters Shabuzi Rojo. Whoa, that gate's locked, right? Okay, I was like, let's not take me down. Walters Shabuzi Rojo is going to be a Mr. 7R Butch Cassidy out of the Walters Eden Rojo. The Walters Eden Rojo female, of course, that is for Walters Red Livestock. So our champion is a January of 25 baby, and our reserve champion is going to be a February of 25 baby. And again, Jeremy Lowen of 4L, they had a beautiful bull that they were showing. I'm going to have to ask him how to say that bull's name, because you know we're going to see a lot of that bull going forward as a champion. All right, guys, and Walters Eden Rojo is a dam that has had, I mean, you guys might be familiar with some of her offspring, Walters Maraschino Cherry, the Walters Delicious Rojo. The Walters Eden Rojo actually was our 2021 Dixie National Calf Champion Red Female. So Maraschino Cherry is one of her daughters, on and on. So again, some really great genetics showing here at the Bluebonnet Kickoff Classic. We are going to move into Class 4. We're going to try to keep you guys up because of the catalog and what the judge said, which I greatly appreciate. It means the show will move along quickly, get me home faster. So, sorry, Ron, you guys get to stay and do the showmanship. Ron's like, we got this, Miss Vicky. We're on it. And again, thank you guys for all our sponsors. Could not do it without you. And Cody Hensey is saying, woohoo, go Bobo and G. Salinas Ranch is saying hi. Hey, Ray Salinas, I think, is going to be with us. That, of course, is Salinas Ranch, where they have the home of many polled genetics. We were talking about them. We'll be talking about them a lot during the Gray Show because they're more gray-centric. But, again, they have a sale coming up. Also, Ron's changing things out. I don't think that's the sale one. Don't we have a sale commercial too? Because we ought to tell people about that sale they have. It's the 23rd and the 24th. Ron's like, I can't find it right now. He doesn't know where he put it. He's going to have to get better organized. There you go. Nope, it's the red one. I know you have it because I saw it. There you go. All righty. Salinas Ranch was saying hi, so we're saying hi back, and don't miss out on that Salinas Ranch. The Salinas Ranch sale, which will be the 23rd and 24th on Best Cattle Sales. But again, Salinas Ranch does so much good with their poll genetics. He's going to be by later and talk to us a little bit. Of course, we'll be very focused on him during the Gray Show because he is more gray-centric. And then, of course, Mr. Iran, we also have some red breeders that are having a sale with us. Don't we have Dietering Red Brahmins having a sale with us? Am I correct?
Red and is on the screen.
It is on the screen. All right, Dietering Red Brahmins. And guys, if you have never been to Leendo, we have a low battery over here. If you've never been to Dietering Red Brahmins, you need to go. Let's listen.
Of bull calves. A lot of these still one of their first shows, and we can see that. But as you look at the priorities of a productive herd sire, we got to have some growth, we got to have some muscle width, some functionality to them, and then you look to see who blends that in the most balanced functional package. And then to me, the young lady here to my right definitely does that. This is going to be our class winner. I think a bull that reads with some shape over his top, but also a bold-bodied bull that when you read him on both sides of the skeleton has some skeletal width to him. The young man right here in the middle is going to be second today. I think in terms of moderation of frame has an advantage compared to the guy in second. We still need to make this guy a little bit more nearly level over his top line, and I'd sure like to see him with some more width and body there through the center of his skeleton. The young lady with the bull calf that's going to be in third today, I think he's got a lot of length, a lot of growth to him. But for me, I'd sure like to have that bull with more body, more boldness through his rib, more depth there through his forward and flank, but still a lot of skeleton, a lot of length, maybe a shot more muscle to kind of move him up a little bit higher in the class. Thank you.
Results in Class 4, entry number 771, Watts Ranch. Second, entry number 746, Castle Ranch. And third, entry number 718, Castle Ray Ranch. Class 5, we have entry number 656, Ken Ramsey. Entry 546, Birds Creek Ranch. Entry 867, Dallas Ryan. Entry 192, Cow Cattle. Entry 296, Cody Dissett.
All right. So we had a camera that started to go down. Sorry about that, guys. We got off the mic because we had to go fix the camera. Hey, BB, thanks for watching with us, and Gloria, and Katwat, and Daniel, and everyone else. We are now in class number 4. We had our first and second in class number 4, guys. First and second in class number 4. Our first went to none other than SCC Stella's Doobie. That is Watts Ranch. I'm wondering if that is going to be Stella's baby that used to show outside with her. And then in second, we had the Mr. Gasa Principe, Gasa Ranch there in Bastrop, Texas. That is going to be a Mr. Castaway Red Butter. And who can sell red butter semen in Mexico? Dos Señores.
Señores Agropecuaria.
Yeah, agropecuaria. And who can sell red butter semen here in the United States?
Casares Ranch.
I think Castaway Ranch. They just had a reserve class champion with their red butter. Not them, but one of their customers, Gasa Ranch. So let's give a big shout out and congratulations. And also that bull was out of Miss Castaway HG Kate. Right now, guys,
Class with, to me, a very masculine, bold-bodied bull. There's a lot of growth to him. You read him in terms of width and muscle. One that definitely checks a lot of boxes for me is going to be our class winner. Between second and third, I think there's lots of give and take in these two potential herd sires. Though the one that's got more a dimension of rib and loin, the young lady that's leading out this bull is going to be my second place today. Sure, you'd like to see him a bit leveler out to his pins, but still, in terms of foot and bone, boldness of rib, and muscle, he's one that I think definitely has that advantage. The bull here with a little spot there on his shoulder, in terms of design, I like him a little bit more. I think he's stronger behind his shoulder. I think he's more nearly level out of his hip. But what he does give up is just a bit more mass and a bit more power, especially when you read him from behind, kind of limits him to that third spot. The young man that comes in next. I think we're missing one right here between fourth and fifth. Both of these bulls, I think, just get outmassed today and give up some quality compared to this very good top end. Congratulations, guys.
all right, well, big congratulations, of course, to Ken Ramsey. Big congratulations to Ken Ramsey. And that bull has already been making a name for himself. Because that bull that just won that class, that, of course, was the junior yearling champion from the Brahman event. That is KR Mr. Red Monty, 701. That's going to be a KR Mr. Venus son out of RMC Miss Monty 50 over 118. And the owner is Emma Blackman. At least it was during the, hey, Celie, how are you? Are you here? Is she here? Do you know?
I don't know,
Have you
but
seen her?
she's watching from YouTube.
Oh, are you watching on YouTube? Thank you, girlfriend. I am so glad you're watching on YouTube. We're big fans of yours. Love watching you show, girl. I hope that you are going to be here. You'll have to come up and say hi to me if you are here in person. So again, in our class, we had our class winner, which was KR Mr. Red Monty. And then again, we had the second in class was KI Cattle, and that was the Mr. KI 276. That's going to be a Mr. V8 279 over 7, which is a polled bull out of the CT Miss Gabby Rhino. We're now moving into class number 6. We do have Elise Bondenstein.
Robin Vincent says congratulations, Ken.
Who does?
Robin Vincent.
Robin Vincent. Oh, Robin, where are you, girl? Are you guys here? I know that our Louisiana family has a lot going on, so I do know that. So
Celie Livingston. No, ma'am, I wish I was there.
Oh, girl. Okay, maybe Sugar Classic. I will be at Sugar Classic too, Celie, so we will see you there, okay? Absolutely. So we'll see, hopefully, Celie there. I don't get sometimes all of your comments. I don't know.
Some
Oh,
are
because you're getting them from
Facebook
YouTube.
and the
That's
others from
why.
YouTube.
And I don't have the YouTube comments on here. I gotcha. GB Ranch. Woohoo. Boy, we really appreciate you guys being a sponsor of ours. And we want everyone to go over and like the GB Ranch page, GB Ranch Facebook page. I mean, GB Cattle. Sorry, guys. No, it's GB Ranch. Because I think GB Cattle was taken or something. But it's GB Ranch. But they're
Robin
Brahman cattle.
Vincent also say I wish I was there.
Okay, Robin, I know that you'll be at the Sugar Classic, and so, girl, you come see me at the Sugar Classic. Okay, guys. So, we wish you were here too, Robin. I know y'all would take good care of me. They're taking good care of me here anyway. So, GB Brahmin Ranch, that is GB Joe Daddy that we're going to be seeing a little later today. So make sure you keep an eye out for him. And you know who else they need to go like their Facebook page? Salinas Ranch. You know why? They had like a bazillion followers. A bazillion. Do you know how many a bazillion is?
A lot.
It's more than I can count on my fingers and my toes. So Salinas Ranch had a bazillion followers. Now GB Ramen Ranch, they've been doing this for a while, and they know their stuff, and they're really good at this. But their Facebook page is fairly new, so we want to go help them get some more followers because you guys want to keep up with them. But the Salinas Ranch, they had a bazillion followers because they have such great polled cattle. Only problem is something happened and Facebook took their page down and they couldn't get a hold of anybody at Facebook. And I mean, like, it wasn't even anything they did. So again, go like the new Salinas Ranch Brahmin Facebook page. Follow them on Facebook or jump onto their website. Shannon Carrier, thanks for watching with us. And Danielle, thank you. And Karina. Okay, guys, so in the arena right now, we have one of my... Is that Ellie out there? I think so. There you go, girl. She's a showing fool. She is so focused. Yep, it is. And I'm sort of fond of her mama, too. Okay, so we have the VF.
Robin Vincent, see you in LA.
Okay, we'll see you in Louisiana. So it looks like first and second is going to be between VF Mr. Buzz and the DB Southern Style. What? The DB Southern Style 2/277, which is going to be back number 0011. Both are going to be big boys, and one is out of DB Southern Style 854/1. He might, is he walking him again or just removing him?
Resetting.
Is she resetting?
Shannon Career says those CCC genetics are doing pretty good today. I see.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And CCC all the way. And what does CCC stand for? Carrier Cattle Company. They've had some amazing cattle over the years, still do. They're super famous for their CCC genetics, which have been grand champion and at Houston. They've had international grand champions, national champions, show cows, show bulls, all kinds of stuff. So again, those of you who don't know, the CC Cletus bull that the Carriers won the grand champion with at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo, he and Rip, the CC Mr. Rip, are full siblings. Both of those were bred by Carrier Cattle Company, and the Rip bull just didn't show very much. He got sold to Casseret. He went straight into production and to producing cattle. So let's listen to the judge and see which direction he goes. Who will be first and who will be second as they battle it out? And second will be the Dietering Red Brahmins. Let's
Top two for me, in my mind, there's a lot of value in both of these potential herd sires. The young lady with the maroon shirt is going to lead out this class with a little darker pigmented bull that I think's built very square. I like his moderation of frame. I like his boldness of body. I like kind of his depth and sogginess to him. Sure, I'd like to see him maybe just a bit more shapely there through his lower stifle, but a well-built, well-balanced bull does a good job of getting set up. The bull that comes in a very close second today, if you like him, I completely see some of his advantage. A very extended bull there through his front end. I think a bull still got some shape over his back and there through his lower stifle. I'd not only like to see him just a bit kind of more consistent there through those lower rear pasterns, but also with that frame, I'd like to see a little bit more body and boldness through that rib, but that is getting critical on those top two. I thought got pretty close. The young man there in third and fourth, both of these bulls, when you read them in terms of their width from behind and there through their skeleton. They just don't have the mass. The young ladies bull that rounds out the class, a lot of frame, a lot of length, but need more body, need more depth and rear end to compete with those top three.
Thank you, Judge. Results here in Class 6. First place, entry 1001, Elise Vondenstein. Second place.
All right, guys, so Elise Vondenstein was our class winner there today with her VF Mr. Buzz 26 over 4. That's going to be a smoking gun out of the Paradise Islands Miss Bianca female. Paradise Islands Miss Bianca. And in second, we have the DB Southern Style 2 over 277. This is going to be a DB Mr. Big Boy 1 over 652 out of the DB Southern Style 854 over 1. Again, if you're looking for those Dietering Red Brahmin Southern Style genetics, Miss Danielle Larson, don't forget that they do have a sale. On the 20th of September is their preview party at the ranch, and on the 21st is the closing day of the sale. So again, big congratulations. Now, the VF Mr. Buzz 26 over 4, it might be one of its first go-rounds in the show ring, but he has just been a class champion. But the DB Southern Style 2 over 277 was our Brahmin event reserve junior yearling champion Red Bull just last week. So again, congratulations to Dietering Red Brahmins on that championship last week, and good luck to them for that reserve potential consideration in this class. Coming in this show right now, coming in for championship consideration, guys, we are going to have the SCC Stella's Doobie 27 over 4. This is going to be a Watts Ranch entry. That is the very famous SCC Miss 7 Stella offspring and sired by MCC VF Mr. Red Scooby 29. Our second class was won by KR Mr. Red Monty 701, who again has already been a champion. He is a KR Mr. Venus 601 son out of RMC Miss Monty 50 over 118. Then in our class number 6 is none other than VF Mr. Buzz 26 over 4. We just talked about him. That's a smoking gun on the Paradise Islands Miss Bianca. And then we do have a class 7, which you did not get to see her. I'm sorry, you did not get to see that bull personally. You didn't get to see that bull personally a moment ago because it was a single entry. And that is a smoking gun out of the very famous CT Lady Pasco Rhino. That is an entry of Castaway Ranch. And that, of course, is Cesar Castro on the stick. Those are your considerations for your championship here in the junior yearling division. For our reserve consideration, we do have the Mr. Gossip Principe. That is a Castaway Red Butter. We already talked about how you can buy semen on red butter from our good friends at Castaway Ranch, or if you're in Mexico, Dos Señores. So you visit with Castaway Ranch and bingo, they will 100% tell you where you can buy the semen depending upon where you live. And then in our second class, which is class number 5, that was the second place went to the Mr. KI 276. That is going to be a 279 over 7 out of CT Miss Gabby Rhino. Our third class was the DB Southern Style 2 over 277, which has already been a reserve champion here at the Brahmin event. So this year, the very first show of the year, he was a reserve champion. And then we have the Mr. Castaway HG Lazaro 163 over 4, who was in our last class. That bull is going to be a September of 24 bull. So again, we are in our division. This is our junior yearling division. In
this second division of the bulls, there's a single entry that comes out here. The man that's circling his bull right now, one that's got a lot of back to him. You read he's got some shape. A bull that maybe compared to the bulls in front of him doesn't have that extra center skeleton or that flexibility there through his joints compared to a few ahead of him. But a lot of muscle, a lot of length to that bull. As I read the 4 class winners that are out here competing for our division, I do think there's some give and take in terms of overall value and quality. The lady that brings brings out the bull in this youngest class. I love his squareness. I love his extension. I love his cleanness, a pattern there through his front end. I think he comes very nice out of his hip. Maybe not as fleshy as the bull right behind him. Maybe that kind of gives up a little bit in terms of his center skeleton, but really nice to me, ideal in his condition for this age. Does a great job of getting him set up. The young man that comes in next in that second division, I love his body. He's a big practical bull that I think is bold ribbed, that's soft sided, an easy fleshing type of bull that still has plenty of muscle. I'm going to go take a look at him one more time and select our division champion, but a really nice set of bulls here. Congratulations, guys.
I actually thought that second in class 6 was I might be wrong, Miss Maciel. No, yeah, so Miss Maciel, the second in class 6 was actually the 2/277, the one that was reserve junior yearling champion. So the Dietering Red Brahmin that was reserve out of class 6, he's going to that very youngest bull. Yep, it looks like Brandy Barnes on the stick, Watts Ranch. That is going to be Stella's Baby. Stella's Baby, which is Stella's Doobie, is going to be our champion in the junior yearling here. If we could get that class number 6 set reserve champion fixed, that should have been 0011 DB Southern Style 2/277. And who did he pick for reserve? Was it Ken Ramsey? We're going to listen to the announcer because we did miss that. I was talking and not paying attention. Hey, GLP, thanks for watching. And Maria and Daniel and Rosenberg, hey, thank you for watching. Dimple Sangra.
Champion, entries number 771, Ross Ranch. Our reserve junior yearling champion, entry number 656, Ken Ramsey.
So again, SCC's Stella's Doobie is going to be our champion there in the junior yearling. So the one out of the youngest class, I do have a feeling that was the little bull calf that showed on the side of the very famous 7S Stella, the Stella female that Brandy Barnes has shown for years to such fame, such as World Brahman Congress Grand Champion, so many championships, Show Cow of the Year. So again, the Stella's Doobie was our champion in the reserve junior yearling, in the junior yearling, and our reserve champion will go to none other than our actual champion from the Brahmin event, which would be the KR Mr. Red Monty, again a KR Mr. Venus 601 son out of RMC Miss Monty. So again, some really great genetics, and we're going to be seeing these guys for a long time because they're going to be just starting their show career. So again, thank you so much, Miss Maciel, that got that fixed. Madison Roberts, thanks for watching with us. And we're moving in to class number 8. They're numbered.
Class number 8.
Yeah, it's class number 8. They don't number the championships at this particular show. For whatever reason it is, I don't know. So, moving into class 8, this is going to be our very first class of the senior yearling bull, senior yearling Red Bulls. We have 11 entries in this very first class, guys. So I have a feeling that Iran's going to be able to run through quite a few commercials. Let me know what you want to talk about, Mr. Iran.
Sure. Let's run it in order. Let's start with Casero Ranch.
And who do we have right there?
We have CC Mr. Rip.
Oh, yeah.
51
Rip and Mr. Casseray HG Drone 6/71.
Yes.
Yeah, so absolutely. So CC Mr. Rip, again, I think Shannon Carrier was talking about those CC genetics. Cannot say enough about them. Again, CC Mr. Rip. And actually, we missed a C on this. Oopsie. We'll get it fixed. I think that Miss Maciel can probably get that fixed for us. It looks like it just says CC Mr. Rip. It should be CCC Mr. Rip, I do believe. Anyway, CCC Mr. Rip, 151/0. I think everybody just knows him as Rip anyway. and Mr. Casseray HG Drone. You can buy semen on both of those bulls. I'm going to let Iran run through some commercials and read you some information. I've got a phone call. I'll be right back.
We also have Mr. Casaray HG Axel 150/2 and Mr. Casaray Red Butler 40/2. We're going to show you the other two pair of bulls that we have in the next part. But because we are going to show you we're going to show you GB Brahman's Ranch, GB Joe Daddy 77/4. They are starting their Facebook page. They have been breeding for a few years and being in the ring show. So make sure to visit with them and see what they are doing right now. And I'm going to leave you with a 4D cattle video that we have ready for you. I just need to change a view here and you will be ready to watch this.
All right, guys. So we've whittled it down to the top three. Top three is where we're at right now, and let's listen.
The way that these animals are put together, the young man in the cowboy hat's going to lead out this class. The combination bull of the group, I think, in terms of width and muscle and also soundness, he kind of blends those into the best package. Really had a little kind of give and take on this group. But the ones that young lady's going to come in second, really like the profile of this bull. I think he's definitely extended there from his shoulders forward, a little bit cleaner in his pattern compared to the few right beneath him. But I like to see him with some more muscle when you compare to that class winner. The young lady that's going to come in third with this potential herd sire today, he's got some mass. You read him, he's got some dimension over his rib and loin. He reads with some expression there through his stifle. He just gets a bit rounder in his makeup. You read him through the point of his shoulder. You read him out of his hip and hind leg, a little bit rounder off of both ends. The young man there with the blue shirt that's going to come in next, a bull that's got some width, got some productivity to him, getting a little bit excessive there through the leather, there through his front end and his sheath. Also one that's a bit more rounder in his makeup, there through his forequarter and there through his hind end as well. As we move a little bit further in the class, here's some bulls that really get a little bit outmassed in terms of power, and the ones that have some width, to me, guys, are really having trouble getting around. Very short in their stride, not very athletic at all, the way they push off of that rear skeleton.
Thank you, Judge. Results here in Class 8. Entries number 588, Hudson Matthews, first place. Second place, entry number 4, Tittering Red Brahman. Third place, entry 190, Cow Cattle. Fourth place, entry 745, Gossel Ranch. Fifth place, entry 15, Tittering Red Brahman. Sixth place, entry 575, Dennis Mark. Seventh place, entry 235, 4D Cattle. Eighth place, entry 760, Walker Cattle. Ninth place, entry 217, Barrel Brothers Cattle. And 10th place, entry 926, Don Slavic. Class 9, we have 6 entries. Entry 21, Los Tecos Ranch. Entry 207, Circle T Cattle. Entry 305, Western Dillon. Entry 189, KI Cattle. Entry 854, Mauricio Rodriguez. Entry 545, Bird Creek Ranch.
Robin Vincent, congratulations. Watts and Ramsey, Tucker Patchett, go Dubby. Dubby? Brody, thank you for watching. Buddy, Ron Farming, Amy Ferguson, Andrés Fernando, Carlos Acosta, gracias por vernos. Desde dónde nos están viendo, coméntenos, déjenos en los comentarios algunas algunos pensamientos acerca del juzgamiento que están viendo. Eduardo Jagger, viendo desde México.
Alrighty, guys. So we are in class number 9. Let's get back to class number 8, and we got a little interrupted. We had something wrong in the catalog that we had to get fixed. But again, big congratulations, of course, to none other than Hudson Matthews. Wait. I'll be right back. Okay, I was checking with my main man over here, David Ruskowski, of course, of DM. That is DM Cattle. And if you haven't followed along with them, that is David and McKenna. And they do some great things. Lordy, lordy, did they have a good All-American. They had a lot of their DM genetics won a lot at that show. So just a little shout out. He's keeping me on the straight and narrow here. HWM, Mr. L4, Astro Rojo. That was going to be a KR, Mr. Troubadour 543, son out of HWM. Let's listen to
fundamentals of a potential herd sire. The young man here in the cowboy hat to my right definitely checks a lot of those boxes. I love this bull and the way that he comes in with a lot of that masculinity and growth. You love his in terms of body and width. Still have a lot of that power and growth, but handles it very well. Has some cushion at the ground. Of course, the young man does an excellent job of getting him set up. The bull that comes in next to the young lady has got a lot of extension to him. I think maybe in terms of length of front end, also one that catches your eye. Still a lot of muscle over his top. Maybe doesn't have that extra body, that extra boldness of rib and softness aside compared to my class winner is going to be a close second today. The ones here in third and fourth, I think both these are good cattle. They're functional. They got some body. They got a little bit of muscle. They definitely get a little bit overwhelmed in terms of quality. They do not have that levelness over their top line. Don't come as functionally wide out of their hip. They're going to end up kind of in that third and fourth slot. Between I guess fifth and sixth, here's a couple of sires that just get really outmassed. They don't have the width. They don't have the growth and the muscle compared to the top end of that very good class winner. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you, Judge. Results here in Class 9. Entries number 305, Watson Duhan. Second place, entry 207, Circle T Cattle. Third place, entry 21, Huastecos Ranch. Fourth place,
Alrighty, guys, so we have a champion and a reserve champion in that class. That was none other than DCC Joe Pete, 13 over 24. Little Weston Duhan, boy, has he been just a winning fool. He was our LJBA intermediate champion, but he was also, that bull was a calf champion at Houston. That bull also was the reserve intermediate bred and owned at LJBA. He was also bingo under Brett Moriarty, our reserve intermediate champion in the All-American show. He was also grand champion at the AJBA All-American bred and owned show. So again, DCC Joe Pete is not a stranger to the winner's circle. That is the Mr. CB Buddy son out of SCC Miss Sweetie Rhino 12 over 1. Western Duhan on the stick. In our second place, it went to the Circle T, CT Miss Smoke and Switch, Mr. Smoke and Switch. That is a bull that is going to be a Nyoke switch. That again is going to be a bull that is an Australian bull. And then out of CT Miss Smokin' Red Elmo, I do believe, is that going to be, that one might very well be Louise. Let's see, because we don't have a number there. Oh yeah, that's going to be a daughter of Louise. Daughter of Louise is 50 over 1. 50 over 1 is going to be a daughter, it's going to be a son of the very famous Louise, which I know is our good friend Leah Thibodeau's very favorite cow ever. She and her granddad went in partners on that female. So just one of her fan faves. So, and then back to our previous class where Ryan Max Simpson was on the stick for Hudson Matthews, showing the HWM Mr. L4 Astro Rojo. Again, a bull that has not been shy about being in the winner's circle. He was a reserve calf champion with Cody Doucet on the stick at the EBBA Bonanza Open Show back in May. He was reserve calf champion there. He also had the reserve calf championship at the San Antonio show. So again, some really great genetics here. We are now moving into class 10. Class 10 is where we are today, right now in the arena, class number 10. Class number 10, we're going to see quite a few nice bulls here. We're going to have the K-Hart Moses. This is Caleb Cooper's entry. Aaron on the stick for her young son, Caleb. We have Birds Creek Ranch with their Mr. JAK Red Diesel. We also have Las Huastecas with Huastecas America, Mauricio Rodriguez with WF Mr. Red Roads, Huastecas Ranch with their Huastecas America 57 over 4, Huastecas Rue 61 over 4, followed up by Forche Cattle Company's FC Mr. El Fuego. Then we have Huastecas Ranch with El Capo, and then I do believe we're going to have Stetson Gonzalez maybe. I'm not really sure. They maybe didn't all come in the order that they were supposed to. So we're going to kind of see who we have here. With Stetson Gonzalez of Page should be taking up. Let's see. What number is on the very last one? 0390. Okay, yep, that is. That is a bull that is a KF Mr. 94 son out of KS Miss Millionaire. That is going to be Stetson Gonzalez on the stick. Okay, we have Birds Creek being pulled in. We have Stetson. He does pull last to first. Koi Forche leading out on the rail. I do believe. Ooh. All right, 3 in. 6 left on the rail. Christopher Gaspetti, thank you for watching. Janet Matthews, thanks for watching. Christy Forche, I know you were watching your man. Raphael, hey, Leah Thibodeau, we were just talking about you from that last class and how you love your Louise. I think that was a Louise son. I said it was, so if I'm wrong, come hit me. Hey, Chris, thanks for watching with us. Coming in is the Las Huastecas. We have 5 left on the rail. We're going to have a K-Hart. I do believe. We kind of are all over the place over here. So something, I'm not sure what happened. Did
Why?
you see what happened? Because Aaron's sitting there on the railing. And someone else is showing the bull.
We have the last three. First three, and the judge is ready to
Okay,
judge.
let's listen.
Most complete bull, the young lady in the blue shirt here. I think one that definitely ties those traits together. Really like him on the profile and the way that he kind of blends and very proportional as he ties into that masculinity, that mass and growth into a very nice balanced package. Sits down on the ground with a lot of bone and foot as well. Young man that's going to come in second today there in that camo shirt. I like the extension in this bull. A lot of length there through his front end. He's got some shape. He gets a bit rounder there through his hip and hind leg. Maybe not as much body or width from behind compared to our class winner. The gentleman that comes in next here in the blue shirt, love the power and expression of muscle, really both in third and fourth. A lot of top shape, a lot of muscle. They give up a little bit of that proportionality and balance. They really don't blend those traits into as nice of a package as of our class winner. As we work our way back in there, the same thing. They don't really blend in terms of productivity, growth, muscle, functionality into that very nice balanced package. So congratulations. Give these guys a round of applause. Kind of pretty competitive class.
Results here in Class 10. Entry number 271, Caleb Cooper. Second place, entry 23, Los Tecos Ranch.
Alrighty, guys, we were just trying to wait and see which Huastecas won. Hey, Kathy Guthrie, thanks for watching with us. Really do appreciate it. Giving a little congratulations out to some of our fans. Again, guys, couldn't do it without all our wonderful sponsors, so make sure you go over and thank our sponsors. The K-Hart Moses, which of course has been just a winning dude, was our class winner. That again is going to be a CT Mr. Elmo Rhino son out of the super famous CT Miss Sister Bean. We're big fans of Sister Bean. And then in second was the entry that was number 23, if you're following along with your placard. That is going to be the HK Mr. America 785 son out of Miss 4M Nova Teen. That again is Huastecas Ranch, Texas division. We're going to be seeing the Huastecas Ranch Mexico division when we're there in Tuxpan. We're going to be in Tuxpan, and we are looking for sponsors, you know. We need to probably get a commercial. I bet you Miss Maciel could get us one pulled together about that we're looking for sponsors for the show in Mexico, because we could use some help. It takes a lot to take this team. Y'all eat too much. I'm just saying. I think y'all eat. What do you think?
I think we are cows
You're cows
with 4 stomachs.
with 4 stomachs, and so you have to eat a lot, and therefore it gets very expensive to have you guys there.
Food is very important to
Food
be
is
aware.
very important. You should come up and visit with me. So we are in the championship drive. Let's talk about who we're going to see here right now. In class number 8, we have the HWM, Mr. L4 Astro Rojo. Hudson Matthews is the breeder, the owner, but we have, of course, Ryan Max Simpson on the stick, and he is showing this bull has already won multiple championships. Then our DCC Joe Pete, 13/24, is our grand champion at the bred and owned, I do believe, at the All-American in the Red Brahman Bulls. And so he has won a lot. Also the LJBA show, he won quite a bit there. Just has been a winning fool. And then in our third class, we had the K-Hart Moses. This is Caleb Cooper's entry. We did have Aaron on the stick here, and now we have Mackenzie Willard showing. I think Aaron started feeling bad. She's drinking some water over by the gate. She might have gotten sick, maybe a little heat exhaustion or something. I don't think the magazines are quite here yet. Yep. but I'll come get you. I'll find you. I'll track you down. Everybody's asking about the magazines to see if our August editions are here yet. They should be here shortly. So I'll text David and tell David, hey, I need my helper. Oh, are they here?
No, she just said, I hope one day I can make it in the moment. And he
Bulls, we got our 3 class champions out here on profile, and they are pretty different in what they bring to the table. The young man to my right, out of the youngest division, one that in terms of profile and eye appeal you really like. You love his strength, the lines to him, a bull that's got some length. Where you really get on either side of his skeleton is where you'd like to really see maybe a bit more mass, and that is what brings the other 2 bulls when they bring those traits to the table. The young man right here in the middle, one that I think is also very square made, very good in his body type and build, one that maybe you could like to see a little bit cleaner there through his front end, but it has some muscle, has some squareness, really love his body and moderation of frame. The young lady that has the oldest bull in this particular division, when you get behind this guy, easily the most massive, comes the stoutest out of his upper hip, has the most dimension through his center round and lower stifle. Also a bull that's got a lot of rib, got a lot of body, still a moderate frame bull that maybe you would like to see kind of connect his neck higher into the top of his shoulder. Doesn't give you that elevated look, but in terms of meat and potatoes, here's a big-bodied, stout-made, heavy muscle bull that's true advantages from the behind. So I'm going to take a look at him one more time, select our division champion. Really like this set of 3 bulls out here on profile.
All right, this is like a super, super hard division. This is crazy hard. Okay, so going up to the Moses Bull, moving into that, yep, there you go. We're going to go to Duhan. And by the way, we just did a backdrop for them for their stall beds. So woohoo, go by, swing by, tell them their stall beds look good, and congratulate them on that championship. And moving in for reserve consideration is going to be none other than the Circle T entry. The Circle T entry, this is going to be the CT Mr. Smoke and Switch. I do believe this is a polled bull. It's going to be sired by the Nyoka Switch, which is a polled bull, and out of CT Miss Smokin' Red Elmo, going to again, the Moses Bull, that is going to be Mackenzie Willard on the stick for our good friend Aaron Cooper, who I think started feeling a little sick there and had to step out of the arena. So again, great show here. I will be right back.
Entry number 305, Western Duhan. Our reserve, entry 271, Caleb Cooper. Come in the ring with class 11, entries number 387, Brooklyn Gonzalez. Entry 451, Grayson Hensey. Entry 24, Wasteckos Ranch. Entry 17, Dittering Red Brahmins. Entry number 77, Reese Alexander. Entry 543, Bergs Creek Ranch.
Reserve. Congratulations. Now we're moving into the next division. This looks like it is going to be the intermediate division that we're moving into. Our first class is class number 11. We have LN Pole Papachi. That is going to be Brooklyn Gonzalez from Page, Texas. Mr. L, I don't think that's Grayson.
Katie Guthrie say, thank you very much, Journal. Was unable to make the trip. I am enjoying watching from home. You guys are awesome.
That is so great. We're so glad you're watching. Oh, that is Grayson's bull? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay, gotcha. See, David's keeping me on the straight and narrow. This is Mr. L. Bull Durham. Grayson Hensey is not on the stick, but she is the owner. I was not going to say that was Grayson, because that's a nice-looking boy, and Grayson is a nice-looking girl, so that would have been rather embarrassing. So anyway, I could tell that was a boy. As far away and not as good as I can see, I could still tell. Handsome young man. Showing Mr. L. Bull Durham for our good friend Grayson Hensey. And Linda Hensey is logging in. And Kathy Guthrie said, I know, I'm so glad that you're able to watch and kind of keep up with us. And Linda Hensey, I know, watches on the live stream because she's loving her granddaughter Grayson. Then we have Las Huastecas. Looks like getting pulled is going to be Reese Alexander with the Mr. TCC Rock the South. The final entry is going to be the Jack's Red Deacon. He is going to be pulled next. That's going to leave us 4 on the railing. We're going to have the LN pulled Papachi. Looks like she is getting pulled. That's going to leave us 3. That's going to leave us the Huastecas, Mr. CBR Lencho, and Mr. TCC Rock the South. And it looks like we're going to go to the Grayson. Bull is in first. The Dietering Red Brahmins bull is in second. And the Las Huastecas is in third, unless he changes it. Stay right there. He's going to walk those around and reset. I do believe that was his sign language. Hey, look who we have here. Benton, England. What you doing, Benton?
Just coming to say hello. How are y'all?
We are doing good. You know, you were looking good out there. You had some fans. We had a lot of people talking about you.
Well, I appreciate that. We're very fortunate to do what we did so far today, and I appreciate the vote of confidence from the judge. So we just feel very fortunate and thankful.
Well, you know what? We're going to let this judge go ahead and talk these cattle, and then I'm going to make you stay because we're going to run some commercials for you and talk about them.
Thank you.
I think a really tight dude. This class, I think that they couldn't be more different in their type and kind. The bull, the lighter pigmented bull that I'm going to start with is in this particular class. I think he's more appropriate in his size. I love his squareness, and more importantly, the way that he meets the ground. I think he has a little more flex and cushion, being able to be a little bit more athletic in those lower joints. You read him, he's a bit cleaner there through his sheath and through his front end, but also a bull that's got some muscle. He's got some balance, does a good job of getting him set up as well. Young man that's going to come in a close second today. If you like his traits a bit more, I completely understand. Absolutely a massive bull in terms of bone and foot, huge in terms of chest width, and got some muscle from behind. The bull that struggles just a little bit as he wants to push off that rear skeleton, also a bit excessive there through his dewlap and in his sheath, but a really nice bull in terms of overall power, and I sure appreciate it. The man that comes in next here with the green shirt, I think a very complete bull, a functional bull that's got some shape right behind his hump. He's got some muscle. He's got some body. In this particular lineup, he gives up the balance of my class winner and gives up the overall productivity there in my second place. Just kind of gets in a tough class. But congratulations as we move from there, I guess it would be third, fourth, fifth. They just give up some power. You read them off of both ends of their skeleton, narrower made, a little bit frailer there through their skeleton, not as much productivity to them.
Thank you, Judge. Class 11 results.
All righty, we have a winner, and that is going to be, I love this bull. This is Mr. CBR Lencho, 863/4. This is sired by DB Dart, and this is out of Miss CBR Pearl, and Colin Parker showed this one to Grand Championship at the 2024 State Fair of Louisiana. What I really found interesting was that the DB Dart bull also just produced, and we did share a image because I just loved it. DB Dart, who we loved, he himself, beautiful bull. He also is the sire of the Miss CBR Finley, who's a gray female, who was reserve junior champion. Now look at this. I've got, of course, Benton, England right here. So this is the sire, but they look a lot alike.
Not really, but I'll say this much: very consistent in quality.
Yeah,
sure.
that's what I meant in quality.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
absolutely.
No, yeah,
A
yeah.
different color, but consistent
Different
quality.
color, but look at like that
Lots of
upheadedness,
length.
like really long front. Anyway, I thought, if you like painted one or painted the other.
Yeah,
What's different about those two? Just the color almost.
Just the color.
And the sex too.
Absolutely.
There you go. So, okay guys, so Iran, let's talk about our good friends at England Cattle Company who we are super, super fond of. Tell me, Iran, a little bit, let's see what kind of commercials we got going on here. Because we have some images that I think we need to share. What do you think?
What about Tommy Shelby?
I'm sorry?
Tommy Shelby?
Say it again.
Tommy?
Oh, Tommy. Okay. Sorry, I had like my headset on and my earphones on, and I was completely just lost. Okay, so we have some really cool images to show here, and I just don't know which one Ron's showing. But we're talking about ECC polled Tommy Shelby here, and that is going to be sired by the ECC polled Maverick. Wasn't this one of the ones you had something in a group class? Am I correct?
Yes, ma'am. He was in the Get a Sire Force.
Uh-huh.
He's a great young herd sire that we think we got a lot of potential with. Benefit to this bull is he's also homozygous polled.
Absolutely.
He's out of another champion cow we had, ECC 4F polled Dora.
Right.
That did some winning for us in the past in San Antonio and different places. But just been a really, really good bull. I think we got to love how long fronted and how smooth made this guy is, but at the same time, really good and sound on his feet and legs, good sheath. Then we think he's going to be a good one for us down the road.
Absolutely. I remember in 2022 when his dam was the reserve senior champion there at the San Antonio show, and that was Tana Trap that showed. Absolutely. Let's talk about maybe ECC polled Arthur Shelby as long as we can before this judge starts talking the cattle. I think he's getting ready to.
Well,
Go ahead.
Arthur Shelby is another, he's a chief son that we should think a lot of. Tana actually showed his dam as well, 281 over 9, and she did some winning.
And let's listen to the judge. We'll be back with Benton shortly.
This class of 3 on the profile, clearly the squarest made, nicest balanced bull, one that still has lots of muscle, lots of productivity, boldness to his rib. I also think he's very appropriate in his condition for this age. He gets a bit more sluggish off of that rear skeleton, kind of wanting to push off, just a bit lazy off of that rear end is kind of where I'd like to improve him. The young man that's got the bull in the middle, one that I think fills in that front step more accurately, and at the same time what limits him to second in my mind is just his ability to not blend that in as nice a package. He's a little bit more excessive there through his dewlap and his sheath, also a bit rounder through his shoulder and hip and hind leg, but in terms of functionality, one that's hard to put a hole in. The bull that's going to end up third in this particular class, a little bit darker pigmented bull, he just gives up the mass and center skeleton volume when you read him through his fore and rear rib compared to those top 2.
And back here with Benton England of ECC, of England Cattle Company, we were talking about ECC polled Arthur Shelby. He's going to be an ECC polled Cajun Queen son sired by the ECC polled sheep. Tell me a little bit about him.
So this is going to be what we think our replacement for polled chief. We really do. Yeah, he's extremely smooth made, but got a lot of power and bone. Very good when it comes to phenotype and how he's made. He's done some winning. He did well in Fort Worth and some other shows. But the best part about it is sire and dam both. We bred them both. We really do like the dam to this one. She's done us a good job. Actually, Miss Cheryl Grinder bought a 3/4 sibling to this one that's done some winning for her. There was another homozygous female. But we think a lot of this bull, we think he's going to do well.
Absolutely, and he was a reserve class champion there at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo, and that is nothing to snuffle about. Also, he was a reserve senior yearling champion at the Rio Grande Valley Fair back earlier this year. So again, some tremendous wins for that Arthur Shelby. We also have the Polled Johnny Bull. The Polled Johnny Bull. Tell me about him.
So Pole Johnny is, if you're needing some power, this is your guy. Extremely powerful, got a lot of bone, a lot of power. We really do have to appreciate him. His dam is probably one of my favorite cows we ever had. She's a cow, I named her Fancy as a calf because the more you talked about her, the higher her head got when she thought you were talking about her. But when it comes to good bulls, he's good-footed, really stout-made, really powerful. You're looking at power, he's more like a sire, and just a really, really good young bull.
So he is going to be a full sibling to the female ECC polled midge that Kinsley Gandy shows. Is that correct?
Yeah, Kinsley Gandy showed midge. She won the state show with that heifer, and she's done a lot of winning with midge.
A lot of winning, yeah. I can see her right now. She has won a bunch. And then our last bull that we're kind of featuring, they've got a lot going on. Okay, so these aren't just their only ones, but this is just, they've got a lot going on, is the ECC polled Michael Gray. And he was our 2025 International Calf Champion. Again, huge accomplishment.
Yeah, this guy's never actually lost a division. He was reserve division in Fort Worth, division champion in Houston, and then he also won his division in Mercedes. But tremendous bull. We bred his dam as well. His dam was a 360 over 9. Really, really nice Pathfinder daughter. We did some winning. We won some classes. Did well with her early on, but this is her first really big calf that we've had out of her that we showed, and just a phenomenal female.
I agree 100%. So guys, make sure you go visit. All you have to do is go to the Brahman Journal Facebook page, plug in some of these names, and you will absolutely see these amazing bulls and their history. Let's listen to the judge. Thanks for visiting.
In my mind, it is very close. The traits that I see in this young lady's bull to my right in terms of extension, levelness of lines, really the way he attaches his neck high into the shoulders, very eye-appealing, very high-quality bull that's going to go ahead and lead out this class. Where I'd like to make him a little closer to perfect is maybe lay his knee back there a bit, and also from behind put some more muscle when you read him right from that rear view. The young man bull that's going to come in second today, kind of the bigger hump bull that I think still has more muscle from behind. He is a little bit shorter in his makeup, but I still like his body. Maybe gives up just a little bit of that eye peel on that profile.
Results in Class 13, first place, entry 551, First Cattle. Second place, entry 58, J&L Cattle Services. Class 14, we have 5 entries. Entry number 721, Castleray Ranch. Entry 317, IS Ranch Feeding Services. Entry 1011, Walters Livestock. Entry 835, Mauricio Rodriguez. Entry 19, Los Tacos Ranch.
Well, wasn't that fun? That was a lot of fun. Iran, catch me up. Where are we at, dude? We're in the last class of the Brahman Intermediate Division. Last class of the Brahman Intermediate Division. Let me get you guys caught back up on some results. Hey, Dwayne and Kimberly is watching with us, and Leslie is watching with us. Thank you so much, guys, for watching with us. Annie and another Dwayne and Caleb Humble, thank you guys for watching. Let us know where you're watching from and what you think of the show. So, we are in, resuming along, we are in class number 14. Class number 14.
And my microphone was
get
on
your
the
microphone.
table.
Okay, so again, let's go back and listen. So class number 11, let's talk about that sale at Dietering Red Brahmins, because we're going to be seeing that Dietering Red Brahmins bloodlines coming back in for a possible championship consideration out of class 11. Again, Dietering Red Brahmins, they're going to be having their super cool sale that's going to be September 20 and 21. The 20th will be their preview party at the ranch. You need to make sure you are ready to be there. So again, that is going to be Mr. CBR Lencho, 863 over 4, who's already been a grand champion. He has had limited showing. He was grand champion at his debut at the Louisiana State Fair in November of 2024. We also had our next class winner. That was shown by J&L Cattle Services. That's going to be Mr. H. Pold Levi Arojo, 807 over 4. This is going to be a LMC LN Pold Papo son out of Miss Fontenot 217. Our third class was won by Ferguson Cattle Company. This is going to be Mr. FC 271. This is going to be a V8 918 over 6 son out of Ferg's Little Nessa. And now in the arena, we're looking at our good friend Cesar Castro of of Casaray Ranch. He is showing Mr. Casaray Neo 74 over 14. He's also showing, I'm sorry, that's the only one he's showing. I'm a complete goober. Also in the arena, we have IS Ranch Fitting Services showing their Mr. LPC 264, who has won. Wow, this is a heavy-duty, hard-to-win class. We have the Casaray Neo, we have the Mr. LPC 264, we have the Mr. Red V8 521 over 9 Red Baron. We also have Mauricio Rodriguez on the stick for Rodriguez Cattle Services. Hey, Annie, thank you for watching with us. And Nunez, and Caleb, and Usman, and Darla, and Mary Hightower. We will be at the Washington County Fair sometime in September. But we were talking about how Mauricio is on the stick with Mr. RCS MLC Batman 156 over 4. This is going to be a Polled Smoke son, and if you're looking for Polled Smoke semen, don't forget Casaray. That is going to be the man you need to talk to. And then we also have Huastecas Valiente. This is going to be Huastecas Ranch, Texas entry. This is going to be a HK Mr. America 785 out of PCC Lady Antonia. This will be our final class, guys. Final class of the intermediate division. Then we will be moving into a intermediate championship drive. Intermediate championship drive coming up next after this class. Alrighty, looks like we're down to the top 3. It looks like the Red Baron, unless he's just walking them. He might just be walking them. It looks like we have the Casaray and the Red Baron bull up at the top. Casaray and Red Baron at the top. Let's see which direction he goes, which way he goes.
Third stays at this.
Yes,
and
it does.
First and second is the one that
He's making that
change.
decision
Attention in the
on.
barn. I just wanted to let y'all know that the Bluebonnet Kickoff is selling 50-50 raffle tickets, and then also we're selling item raffles also. We have a turtle box that you can win, a cowhide luggage kit, and an aluminum
Red
wash.
Baron.
And the tickets are being sold right
Do we have
outside the
any
office, so come and visit us.
Well, in this whole class from top to bottom, it seemed like we had one of every type and kind, and I 100% understand if you kind of place your priorities a little bit different, I think you can get them lined out quite a bit different in this particular lineup. Here's the best built, soundest moving bull that's going to lead out this class that I still think has plenty of production in terms of skeletal width and muscle. I'd like to maybe put a little bit more expression right behind his shoulder compared to the second and third place bull, but I really like the cleanness of pattern. I like the front end of the bull, but more importantly, the way he fills in that front step. The bull that's going to come in second today in terms of on the stand, I think he's the best. He's got a big old back to him, huge when you read him from the side, big-bodied bull that compared to my third place bull is cleaner in his pattern underneath. I think is more appropriate, not as pendulous there in the sheath. The bull in third, to me, I love his boldness of rib. I love his mass and muscle. But for me, he's more of a shorter coupled bull that gets a little bit rounder off of both ends, doesn't have that levelness and extension, and also is getting a bit excessive there underneath as well. Between the fourth and third, there's a lot going on there. The fourth place bull from behind, to me, he's the flattest of the group. Kind of narrows from his pins down through his lower stifle. Doesn't have that kind of meat animal, masculine bull look when you look at him in terms of power and production. The black bull that's going to round out this class, I think he's got a lot of growth to him. His front end shoulder on his left side is kind of what limits him to that spot. Gets a bit coarser, gets a bit more open there through his shoulder, kind of question his functionality down the road. Maybe just doesn't plan as comfortable there through his front end. But really, a lot of differences in that particular class.
Thank you, Judge. Results there in Class 14, first place. Entry number 1011, Walters Livestock. Second place, entry number 721, Castleray Ranch. Third place, entry number 19, Wastakas Ranch. Fourth place, entry 317, IS Ranch Feeding Services. Fifth place rounds out the class with 835, Mauricio Rodriguez. Coming in now for our intermediate Red Brahman champion. Out of Class 11, we have entry number 17, Dittering Red Brahman. Out of Class 12, entry number 59, J&L Cattle Service. Out of Class 13, entry number 551, Ferguson Cattle Company. Out of Class 14, entries 1011, Walters Livestock. Our second place in each class, out of Class 11, entry number 451, Grayson Hensey. Out of Class 12, entry number 3, Dittering Red Brahman. Out of Class 13, entry 58, J&L Cattle Service. Out of Class 14, entry number 721, Castleray Ranch.
All righty, Brant Barnes, thanks for watching with us. And Jana Wall, thank you for watching with us. Carla Hara, thank you for watching with us. Isadora, thank you for watching with us. Really do appreciate all your support, guys. And don't forget, we have a ton of sponsors, and we need all the help we can get. If you would like to sponsor us, we do have some shows coming up. We do have the show in Tuxpan. That is the national show in Mexico. We're going to have a lot of viewers there. So whether you're showing, and if you're an American, if you're from Mexico, wherever you are, there's so many people that watch. So let us know if you'd like to help us. We have special packages. Let's listen.
Winners before we pick our division champion. The youngest bull, light pigmented bull to my right, to me one of the cleanest patterns, squarest bulls in the lineup. I love the strength behind his hump as he comes out of his hip, one that I think definitely sets down on a good flexible angularity through his joints. My question for him is he stout enough? Does he have enough muscle? Does he have enough mass? The young lady's got the second oldest bull, good testicled bull that's got a lot of body. On the stand, I think one that definitely fits everyone's eye in terms of skeletal width, body, productivity, one that still attaches his neck high into his shoulder and still has a lot of muscle from behind. As he gets around off of his rear end, he gets a little bit sluggish. I think his angles are fine. He just wants to be a little bit lazy as he pushes off, but something we can definitely still do better. The one that's got a little bit more white pigmented underneath, a young lady getting him showed, the more extended bull, long fronted, level made, very long and level out of his hip. He's one that also gets a bit more forward there through his shoulder. And when you read him right from behind, kind of narrows to that center round and lower stifle. The oldest bull out of this division in terms of completeness, one that definitely checks a lot of those boxes. I think he's one that is functional, he's productive, he's got a lot of productivity, he's got some muscle to him. Does he have the squareness top line and the squarest hip? No, I don't think so. I don't think he gets a little bit rounder there through his makeup, but that's still aesthetic. It's a bull that's got a lot of good functional potential in terms of a future herd sire. But a lot of different types and kinds in these few divisions that have come in here, and you've heard me kind of go through them. I'll look at them one more time, select our champion, followed by reserve champion division.
All right, he's going back. He's looking at those first, maybe the first and second, maybe the last. Kind of looks like he's looking up towards the front. He's looking back towards the back. He's going to the Mr. V8 Red Baron Bull. Coming in for reserve consideration will be the Mr. Castaway Neo, 74/14. And then we're going to get caught up and thank some of our guys for watching with us. That, of course, is going to be Molly Contreras giving us a big old hi. And the judges walking back up, looking at the Dietering Red Brahmin bred bull. That, of course, is a entry. Oh, he's going back towards the back. He's kind of checking these two. And he's going to check and slap the butt of the Mr. H. Polled Levi Rojo. H. Polled Levi Rojo. That is going to be our reserve division in the intermediate. And I will go sound off, and Iran will tell some of our friends. Thanks for watching.
Number 10-11, Walters Livestock. Our reserve intermediate champion, entry number 59, J&L Cattle Services. Class 15 approaching the ring. We have entries number 295, Cote Douce. Entry 720, Castaway Ranch. Entry 2, Dittering Red Brahmin.
half-old set of bulls. The most massive masculine bull is going to lead out this drive, the biggest in his foot and bone. Also the bull that's got the absolute most meat animal shape when put together. As they get some of this size, you can tell they're a little bit more sluggish in their movement when you got to read those the angulation there, shoulder and knee. I think the class winner does a good job of getting that done. The bull that's going to come in second today, a big-bodied bull that I really like his balance. I think in terms of levelness of lines and depth of side, one that meets a lot of people's eyes. He just gives up kind of some mass. He kind of, when you read him from behind, kind of limits him to that second spot. The bull that's unfortunately going to come in third today, one that kind of narrows to the base of his sternum in terms of his rib design. Also a bull that's a bit short in his stride, kind of off of both ends as he's asked to lead around the arena. But nice set of 3 potential herd sires.
In class 15, first place, entry 720, Cassowary Ranch. Second place, number 2, Dithering Red Brahman. Third place, entries 295, Cote du Say. 2 entries in class 16, entry 722, Cassowary Ranch. Entry number 1, Dithering Red Brahmans.
Alrighty, guys. So we have a class winner there in class 15. I was chit-chatting, so sorry, stepped away. Mr. Cassowary and Akintoya, 786 over 1. That is going to be a CC Mr. Ripson. And then in second, we had the BF Ironman DB Southern Style 2 over 182. That is going to be a BF Ironman son out of DB Southern Style 1 over 206. Let's go back, Iran, and talk about who we had as Red Brahman Intermediate Champion and Reserve Champion. So our Red Brahman Intermediate Champion was none other than the very famous Mr. Red V8 521 over 9. That's the Red Baron Bull. That is a bull that was shown by Walters Livestock. And so he was our intermediate champion there. And he has been a champion at multiple locations. My little fan is not on my... Iran's like jumping up. Do you need something plugged in? Yes, I do. I don't know where to plug it. I'm sorry. My computer was getting a little toasty there. A little on the warm side out here. Thank you, Mr. Iran. Very good. Okay, much better. All right. The Red Baron Bull was also our junior yearling champion at Fort Worth Stock Show. He was a reserve class champion at Houston. He was our grand junior yearling champion at the Dixie Nationals. So lots and lots of championships, of course, with the Red Baron Bull. And then our reserve champion in that intermediate division goes to our good friends at JLCS. That is, of course, J&L Cattle Services. That is a bull that has also had some nice little wins there to his own name. So he was our reserve champion. Our reserve champion went to the JLCS, JPF, Dinero Rojo. This was the junior yearling champion at our Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo, as well as a class champion. So again, congratulations. We are now in the arena with 2 bulls. We're 2 bulls battling it out. This is going to be the Cassowary HG Red Shadow. Let's listen.
To lead off this particular duo, I think in terms of body type and build, I love the way that he's put together. He's bold through his forerib, soft in his flank, got plenty of muscle and skeletal width off of both ends of his skeleton, and sets down on a big foot, very deep-heeled type of bull. The more black appearing bull that's going to come in second maybe doesn't have as much stoutness there at the ground, a little bit frailer in his makeup. And when you see him power off his rear end, maybe gets underneath himself just a little bit, wants to drop those pins as he pushes around and gets asked to lead.
Results here in Class 16.
All right, that was class number 16, Naspagorn. Thank you for watching with us. And Shirley Watts. Thank you for watching with us. That's, of course, Tic-Tac-Toe Watts. Shirley Watts of Tic-Tac-Toe fame. And your granddaughter was the calf champion, I think, with the Stella's baby, the Doobie. So again, thanks for watching with us. And Agromerio, thank you for watching with us. Again, first and second in class. First and second in class, we had Mr. Casseray, HG, Red Shadow, 147/3. That is going to be a pulled smoke. Let me make sure I have this right and I didn't mess up. Okay, so Stella's Doobie was our junior yearling champion. Sorry, guys, not the calf champion. Got myself completely confused. And then in our junior, we had the Mr. Casseray HG Red Shadow. That was a pulled Smoke Sun. We're now in the championship drive, guys. Championship drive because we had 2 single entries. That is going to be Rodriguez Cattle Services for these 2 entries. So again, we have a Mr. Casseray Akintoya won the first class. The second class was won by Mr. Casseray HG Red Shadow. Then we had FDR Trace, and then Rio El Gugu with Mauricio Rodriguez on the stick. We're going to go sound off for a minute while we wait for the judge to pick.
Well, as the 2 single entries come, describe that a little bit. The lighter pigmented, this would be out of the 3rd oldest class, a bull that's got some good to him. He's got some width, he's got some shape down through his lower stifle. He maybe doesn't give you the balance and eye appeal as the bulls kind of on either side of him. A bull that's a little bit more mature. They're about his front end and doesn't give you that boldness of rib or that depth of side compared to the bulls really on either side of him as well. But pretty nice herd sire. The oldest bull in this division is one that immediately catches your attention as he enters the ring. Has a very expressive, dimensional rib and loin over his back. He's one that comes probably the stoutest out of his upper hip and maintains that advantage there through his lower stifle. One that on the profile still is very proportional and balances up, I think, quite nicely. So very nice set of 4 class winners. I'll go out here and select which one is my favorite.
Our junior champion Red Bull, entry number 846, Mauricio Rodriguez. Our reserve champion, entry 722, Casseray Ranch. Class 19, entering the ring, we have entry number 759, Walker Ranch. Entry 1010, Walters Livestock. Entry 121, Barry Bill. Entry 205, Cherry Cattle Company. Entry 285, Nikki Johnson Corley. Attention in the barn. We need to have all the scooters outside the barn. You've got plenty of room outside in the parking lots. We do not need scooters inside the barn around the cattle exhibitors. Let's have these youngsters have their scooters outside the barn.
Tammy Hartley is watching from Fort White, Florida in YouTube.
Alrighty, so we did have a champion and a reserve champion. And again, congratulations and thank you for watching from Florida and all around the world. Thank you for watching on YouTube as well as our Facebook page. So thanks for watching, guys. Make sure you thank all of our amazing sponsors. Without our sponsors, we would not be able to be here. Of course, Casseret was just a reserve junior champion there at this last division in the juniors, and that was the Mr. Casseret HG Red Shadow. That is a polled smoke son out of CT Lady Pasco Rhino 1/13, owned by none other than Brooklyn Logan. And Juan Torres is telling Molly to say hi to her mom and dad, and that Cebulandia, Honduras is saying hi. Loved seeing you guys there in Honduras too. Again, we had our reserve division that we just talked about, but our champion there in the junior division, our junior champion, owned by Rio Ranch, is going to be the Rio El Gugu. That is a Mr. WCC 296/8, who I think is going to be a big-time up-and-coming bull. Herd sire, really seeing a lot from him from the Watkins Cattle Company. If you see WCC, you know it's Watkins Cattle. Seeing a lot of those offspring, especially during the All-American, we saw quite a few. So again, some really great genetics here. And then out of the Miss Misty Dream 190/6, that for Rio Ranch. They are good friends of ours. And Juan Torres is going, has Cassaway Ranch. And David Eastland, hello from Henderson. Thank you for watching from Henderson. No, Molly Contreras is watching with us online. She's a big fan, and we're fans of hers.
What a tough class. In terms of the top four, it got very competitive in this particular lineup, and for a lot of different reasons. A young lady in the blue shirt is going to lead out this drive. This is the most complete, highest valued bull in my particular mind. I think he blends those productivity traits into the nicest package. I love the way he attaches a longer neck higher into his shoulder. I like the way that he kind of handles his top line with still having plenty of muscle in my mind. I like his condition when you read him there through his forerib and his flank. I think he's more appropriate in his condition, with still having good body, good balance, and a lot of proportionality. The young lady on the stand here, you love this bull's mass. He's definitely the biggest bodied bull, has the most volume there through his center skeleton. Not only is he just a little bit kind of maybe less eye peeling there through his front end, but also maybe a little bit rounder, and is pushing some of that excessive condition there through his lower fat indicators. The bull that's going to come in third, in terms of functionality, I like this guy really quite a bit. I think he's got muscle shape. I think he's got soundness. I love the way that he meets the ground with the more correct angulation there through his pasterns at the ground. He's just a bit rounder in his makeup, and if you don't really prioritize that, he'd probably still be a little higher in the class. He's kind of get more rounder in his hip and hind leg, but still a very functional bull. This bull that's going to be in fourth today on the stand, wow, I really like him. Great in his lines, a lot of shape and expression. He's just a little bit restricted in his movement. I don't know if it's just today, but really not very confident as he powers off that rear skeleton.
Thank you, Judge. Results here in class.
All right, so we have a class winner and a second in class. Our class winner went to Barry Belt, showing BBCC Mr. Close Call. This is going to be a Maximus son out of Moreno, Miss Lady Riley Mia, and she has already had this bull win. She was that bull was in 2024 the calf champion there at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo, shown by Rodriguez Cattle Services and BBCC. Since then, she was also, Barry was also our 2025 Boston Indicus International Bull Performance Show Reserve Intermediate Champion, as well as the Red River Brahman Alliance Open Brahman Show Reserve Intermediate. So congratulations there on that class win. We are moving into the next class. This is class number 20. And hello from Thrall, Texas. Did you see some of these comments? You already put them up? Okay, he's way ahead of me. And then Juan Torres is saying Cassaway Ranch. And David Eastland, hello from Henderson. And we saw Brandon Contreras was watching. I see that Jesus of Rancho Chapapote and Mary Hightower is sharing with us that the Washington County Open Show is September 6th. I know I said it was in September at some point in time, but my little brain is a little fried. So Mary is saying, way to go, Barry. Big congratulations. We, of course, will be at the Washington County Fair. It'll be after our show at the Sugar Classic. We'll be at the Sugar Classic, too. But we are looking for sponsors for Mexico. If you know anybody, we are definitely looking for some sponsors for the show in Tuxpan. We will be at the national show in Tuxpan, and I'm super excited because we will also be at the Rancho Chapapote Field Day. That is a first time for them, I do believe. Now, in the arena, we have Mr. Aztec Polled Tlaloc. This is Aztec Ranch, showing their smoking gun out of Miss HMC Polled 103/1. Mr. CBR 667/8, that is going to be a cutter son. So the Mr. HC Denzel 195/3 that our good friend Mauricio Rodriguez is got on the stick, that is going to be a cutter son out of Miss WCC Violet 217/6. WCC, of course, is going to be our good friend Stuart Watkins, Watkins Cattle Company, and I loved that violet female for years now. And then we have DM Mr. R.R. Rico Suave, 13/3. This is David of Rakowski on the stick, DM cattle. But that is a bull, that is a Mr. Apache, Mr. Principe Apache, 19/385, and he is out of a Lady Alana. He was also our grand champion at the All-American show with his junior owner on the stick. So again, oops. Really, really tough division. This is a tough one, guys. This judge has got his job cut out for him. Hey, Shirley Watts and Bernardo Pat, Judith K, Kayla Bumble. Thank you guys for watching. Fernando Jaimes, thank you for watching with us. Motisha Lecator, thank you. Let us know where y'all are watching from and what you think of the show. Desde donde nos están viendo. We are in the arena today with Jojo Carreras. Blah, blah. ¿Cómo?
Corrales.
Corrales. My little brain is not functioning. I'm not firing on all my cylinders right now, guys, so you're going to have to forgive me. We're looking at the Cutter Son, and we're looking at the Mr. Principe Apache Son. So first and second, judge is going back and forth. Let's hear what Mr. Jojo has to say shortly. It's got Mauricio and David on the stick with these two great-looking bulls. And we're going to go first to David and second to the Mauricio Rodriguez on the stick. Let's listen.
Surface up very fast in my mind, and I really think there's a lot of goodness in between both of them. The young man that's going to lead out this class winner today, I think, is not only a longer fronted bull that's more correct in the condition when you read him there through his brisket and his lower fat indicators, but more importantly, as you read him from behind, here's the bull that comes the stoutest, the functionally widest out to his pins, one that sits down with a little bit more square set from hock to ground. Maybe I'd like to see him a little leveler out from hooks to pins, and I do think that's where the second place bull definitely has some advantage. I think he's level out of his hip. He's also cleaner underneath there through his sheath, but a bull that's a little bit shorter fronted, maybe a little bit rounder there through his shoulder, but a lot of body, a lot of muscle, a lot of productivity to him. Both of them need to be a little bit, to be more athletic as they fill in that front step. The young man that's going to come in third today kind of gets in here with two horses that are absolutely massive in power, going to unfortunately end up third today.
Results here in Class 20, first place, entry 199, DM Cattle. Second place, entry 832, Mauricio Rodriguez. Third place, entry 98, Azteca Ranch. In Class 21, entering the ring, we have entry number 214, Vera Brothers Cattle. Entry 973, Drake Vera. Entry 12, Dithering Red Brahman. Entry 157, Dixie Cattle. Entry 787.
All right, guys, so we did have a class winner, and as the judge said, that was a very, very hard class. Those first and seconds were really good. They made their way to the top very easily. They would have made their way to the top in a bigger class even, bigger show. So again, some great cattle here at the Bluebonnet Kickoff Classic. Could not do it without all these sponsors. You can see the sponsors. Have you been running commercials?
Not in the last edition.
Have we talked about Elgin Breeding Service?
Yes, actually, we run some commercials.
Okay, thank you. 79 cattle. I mean, guys, we could not do it without all of these amazing sponsors. So again, make sure you go like their Facebook page, go find them in the barns, go see them on the website, go visit their website. Just please tell them thank you, because that's what they get. They get some thank yous from you guys, and you get the enjoyment, hopefully you're enjoying it, of watching the show. So again, we had Mr. H.C. Denzel 195/3, a Cutter Son out of Miss WCC Violet. That bull is going to be our reserve class winner there. And then our actual class winner went to David Ruskowski. Now, the Mr. H.C. Denzel was our reserve grand champion at the World Brahmin Congress in the senior yearling. He has won quite a bit. He was grand at the Washington County Fair. He was reserve intermediate at Fort Worth. He was a reserve class champion. Hold on just a second. I will be right back. You are enjoying it, Molly, and we wish you were here, but you're going to have to we're going to have to play some trivia games, Molly. Molly and I, we will do that. Molly will beat me every single time. But Mr. H.C. Denzel has won so many different things, as has DM Mr. R.R. Rico Suave, 13 over 3. Good name. What do you think, Mr. Ron?
Tyler Kirchner says Elgin is a great place to go.
We agree. We love taking photos there. We love it when we go there and visit and the bulls are getting collected there. And you know, they're going to have a lot to do with some of these amazing champions that are in the arena right now, because without a collection service, you know, you got to get them collected to make these babies for the most part. You know, a lot of these are going to have come from semen collected at Elgin Breeding Service. So we have Walters Alonzo Rojo in the arena. We also have DB Southern Style 2 over 124. It looks like we have 2 Dietering Red Brahmin bulls. We have DB Southern Style 2 over 129. That's going to be Dixie Cattle Service. And then we also have Mr. G.R. Ferdinando, 4 over 23. I know everyone is got their fan favorite. I know that Nando has a lot of fans. I know that Alonzo has a lot of fans. I know that the DB Southern Style bull also have fans. So root for your fave. It shows in the book that there's 5, but there's really only 4 entries. The judge is walking down by Nando, taking a glance at look-see. He's now walking up by the Dietering bull. This, of course, is Jojo Corrales. Am I saying it right?
Corrales, yes.
Ah, yay. Then he's looking at the Alonzo bull. Looks like he's going to swap some bulls. It looks like the Dietering bull will be in 3rd. Looks like the Nando bull will be in 2nd. Looks like the Alonzo bull is going to stay there in 1st. Of course, that could change. He has changed on occasion. Looks like he's going to keep that.
Really nice potential herd size off this drive of bulls here. One that to me is easily the most massive, that has the most performance in terms of growth and muscle, and also blends that to me with a very good square package. Young lady does a good job of getting him set up, and one that I think is very productive and very complete. We'll go ahead and catch this bull, then I'll finish talking 2nd through 4th.
Hey, Freddie, thanks for watching with us, and Motkechi and Ibrahim and Garrett Thomas. Dakota Smith, how are you? We're going to be at the Sugar Classic. We've been telling everyone that we're going to be at Sugar Classic, so we're excited about being there. I think that'll be a great show. That's there at the very end of August, beginning of September, before we go to the Washington County Fair. So again, guys, thanks for watching with us. We just finished up class number 21. We're getting ready to move into our Senior Champion Drive. Senior Champion Drive, let's wonder and think about who are we going to see in the Senior Champion Drive. We are going to see none other than
the young man right
Let's
here
listen.
with the kind of a little more off-colored bull. One that I really like is balance. I think in terms of eye appeal, levelness, aligns, functionality, one that I think has lots of good traits to him. He just gets outmassed in terms of muscle shape and power. You read him there through his chest and out of his hip. One that just doesn't have as much as our class winner, but a very good functional bull. The young man that has a bull that's going to come in 3rd, I think is in terms of shape and expression, one that's very eye-appealing, a little bit pendulous there through his sheath and rounder out of his hip and hind leg, but that's also a little bit more aesthetic and in kind of his criticism, a very functional, productive bull that's just a bit rounder in his look.
Okay, so coming back in for reserve for championship will be the firsts and seconds. First in the very first class is going to be VBCC, Mr. Close Call with Barry Belt on the stick. That's going to be a Maximus son out of Moreno, Miss Lady Riley Mia. Then we're going to have in the second class, get my microphone set back up. Am I good? All good? Okie dokie. Our second class was won by DM Mr. R.R. Rico Suave. This is going to be DM Cattle showing. Of course, that's David Rukowski. He's been keeping me on the straight and narrow. That is going to be the DM Mr. R.R. Rico Suave. That is a Mr. Principe Apache son out of Lady Alana. Both of those bulls have already had big wins. And then our third class was won by none other than Mr. G.R. Ferdinando, 4/23. He was our reserve grand champion at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo in 2025. Coming back in, we have those three for championship consideration. For possibility as a reserve champion, we have the WR Cashing Money Moonshine. That is a Walker Ranch entry. That is a smoking gun out of KF Miss Garata Visa 996. We're also going to have the Mr. H.C. Denzel 195/3 that Mauricio Rodriguez is on the stick of. That is a Cutter Son out of Miss WCC Violet. And then we also will have Mr. G.R. Ferdinando 4/23 Garner Ranch, and followed by Walters Alonso Rojo, which is a Vera Brothers entry. Let's listen to the judge. He'll be talking shortly.
Three class winners compete now. Second to oldest division. The young lady in the blue shirt here with the youngest of this particular bull drive. One that you really appreciate how high this bull attaches his neck there into his shoulder. Very good there through the point of his shoulder. Very smooth and appropriate. They're also one that's got a really nice balanced look with still having some muscle and power. The bull in the middle here is one that I liked the most in terms of his absolute power at the ground. A big-footed, stout bone bull that through his upper hip probably comes the stoutest out to his pins. One that gets a little bit heavy there through his sheath, and you'd want to see him more correctly level out to his pins, but also getting very critical on one that thinks got great value and great quality. The oldest bull in this division, one that hits you right up front of how much muscle and meat he's got over his back. Huge down his top. You get from behind a lot of muscle. He's also one from the side that I think puts those traits together. An extremely nice balance package. He'll be your division champion. Congratulations.
Well, if you're a Nando fan, your day is made. And Ferdinando Jaimes, thanks for watching in Pine Bluff Ranch. Nando just took the day. Moving in for reserve consideration is the Mr. B. I'm sorry, let's listen.
Lineup. We definitely admire the balance, the attractiveness, the levelness that this bull brings to the table. When we read him in terms of the first place as well as the bull in front of him, he just gets overpowered in terms of all that performance and muscle. The bull right here in the middle will be a reserve division champion. Congratulations, guys.
Your champion senior, entry number 787, Garner Ranch. Our reserve senior champion, entry number 199, DM Cattle. Moving on to class 22, entry number 100, Azteca Ranch. Entry 1134, Carl Vera. Entry 725, Casa Rey Ranch.
Thank you to all the people that is joining the live stream. Clay, Jorge, Juan, Tyler, Christine, Talha, Kevin, another Claire, Sadai, Danielle, Tuhin, Tyler, Napasagorn. Thank you all for watching. He is placing now.
As we get into these older bulls, I think one that this group of three that lines out pretty easy in my mind. The big backed, heavy muscled, high performing bull will start out this class. He's also got some good spring to his rib and really not overly heavy in terms of finish or condition in this stage of the game. The bull that's going to come in second today, I love his design. I think he's a well built bull that has a lot of levelness over his top line. It's really from behind and on the approach is what limits him to second. Just gives up that power, that mass compared to that very impressive class winner. The darkest pigmented bull at the end is one that I think still functional. He's got some grow, got some length of body to him. Here's a bull that's a little bit frailer made, a little bit more forward in his shoulder, and really does not have that boldness there through his center skeleton compared to the two ahead of him.
Thank you, Judge. Here in Class 22, results 725, Cosray Ranch, first place. Second place, 1134, Calvera. Third place, entry number 100, Azteca Ranch. On the Class 23, we have entries number 162, Forster Cattle. Entry 193, DM Cattle. Entry 736, Gosso Ranch.
As we get some size and age on these bulls, they are getting a little lethargic, getting a little hard to kind of see exactly how their movements are. But these are three high-quality bulls. The one that I chose to let off with today is definitely, to me, not only the most masculine bull that stands down on the most bone and foot, but also one that studies with lots of expression, dimension of muscle over his top, and from behind has a clear advantage in terms of stoutness of pin compared to the one that's in second. The bull that's in second, to me, has an advantage in terms of balance and strengthness of lines. I really like how he attaches that neck into his shoulder. I love his top line. It's really from behind where he gets a little bit flatter to his pins and flattens there through his lower quarter, but that's kind of being critical on a very close second. The young man that's got the third place bull, here's a guy that kind of just gets off in his balance. The heavier fronted bull, also a bit narrow to his pins, and doesn't really track out with as much proportionality and look there on that profile.
Thank you, Judge. Here in Class 23, results. First place, entry 193, DM Cattle. Second place, entry 162, Forester Cattle. Third place, entry 736, Gossa Ranch. 2 entries in Class 24. Entries number 840.
All right, guys, we are down to the very end of the Red Brahmin Bull Show, down to the very end of the Red Brahmin Bull Show. Down to the very end of the Red Brahmin Bull Show. Thank you, Mr. Iran. He was telling me that my microphone needed to be retaped down a little lower. So, again, guys, thanks for following us. Thanks for being here with us. We really do appreciate it. We're in the very final class, class number 24. I do believe, if I've got it right. We're in class number 24 of the Red Brahmin Bull Show. This is the oldest class. We only have 2 entries. This is going to be Mauricio Rodriguez with Moonshine's Mr. RCS, and then Moonshine, Mr. DM Filthy Rich. Moonshine, Mr. DM Filthy Rich. So if you notice, both of these bulls have a moonshine in their name. So they're going to be potentially bred by the same breeder or have some sort of connection to Moonshine Red Brahmins. But we have Mauricio Rodriguez on the stick for Moonshine Mr. RCS 385/22. And then we have Moonshine's Mr. DM Filthy Rich. This is going to be David Ruskowski of DM Cattle. He is showing his Mr. Fontenot 890 son out of CS Miss Sunshine 19/9. She is a female that he owns and he can sell embryos out of. And then, of course, Mauricio Rodriguez with the Mr. Principe Apache out of HK Miss Garota Visa. And our previous 2 classes, who we're going to be seeing coming back in for possibility of what we're going to see for possibility of the championship consideration. Sorry, guys, I was responding. I was responding to someone. This is going to be Mr. Casseray BT Moonshine is the winner of the very first class. That was class number 22. This is going to be a SRS Mr. Pasco 812 son, and out of Miss Casseray RR Maxey, who is one of our champions in the produce of dam classes. And then in our second class, our class champion went to DM Mr. Smokin' Picante 109/2. This is David Ruskowski on the stick. That was TJF Mr. Smoking Gun out of Lady L Varina Rojo 293. And then we had the class number 24. We're going to see who is going to be champion here shortly.
Well, in this set of 2, I think these Guys bring a lot to the table in terms of potential herd sires. They're obviously massive in terms of their skeletal width, their muscle, their growth. The bull that's going to start out this class is to my right. He just gets along and moves, fills in his front step a bit more accurate to me. He's not only more confident in his stride, but he kind of pushes off that rear skeleton with some more flexibility, more athleticism. The bull's going to come in a close second to me. On the stand, I like this guy quite a bit. I think he's got all of those traits, checks those boxes. It's really when asked to lead that just limits him to that close second, but there's a nice set of two bulls.
Results here in Class 24. First.
Alrighty, guys, we are in the final class, and the class champion went to Mauricio Rodriguez. He is our class champion with Moonshine's Mr. RCS 385 over 22, and our reserve class champion goes to Moonshine Mr. DM Filthy Rich. Mr. DM Filthy Rich. Coming back in for our championship consideration is the Mr. Casseret BT Moonshine. The DM, Mr. Smokin' Picante, 109 over 2, and the Moonshine, Mr. RCS, 385 over 22. Following this, we will be moving into our Grand Champion drive. Following this, we will be moving into the Grand Champion drive. And then I'm assuming they're going to take a little break and then move into the gray show. I don't know. They might just keep moving along. We have been doing 2.5 hours for this red show. We're going to say that there's probably about the same number of grays. So we'll say that they'll be about the same period of time. So another 2.5 hours to finish the gray show. And then we will be done with the open show today. And we'll be going into the showmanship. Actually, I think there's fewer grays than there were reds. Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to do the addition. I'd have to do the math.
Those of you who've been able to watch the show today, I think we've seen a lot of good cattle, and some of the classes I think have filled together pretty well and been able to line them out. And some of them I thought were pretty tough, and maybe something didn't surface up as quick in particular classes. But as we get into this very oldest division of bulls, we can really see, how do they handle that power? How do they handle that performance? We're always wanting more pounds, more muscle, more width, more body. How does that skeleton adapt to all of those things being increased? And I think, to me, when they do that, that's what brings the value. That's what brings the proportionality and balance to the table. So really nice set of 3 bulls. All of them have a lot of wonderful traits to them. The ones that I think blend that in the most complete package is the one that's going to be our division champion. So I'm going to look at them one more time, and please give a round of applause as I go to select our champion in the oldest division.
Our Our senior champion, entry number 725, Castlereagh Ranch. Our reserve senior champion, entry number 849, Mauricio Rodriguez. Our division champions,
All righty, we have a champion and a reserve champion there in our very last division of the Red Show. Very last division of the Red Show. It has been a great Red Show, if I say so myself. I've had a lot of fun in watching it. And again, guys, that was the end of the Red Show, end of the Red Bull Show. We'll be back tomorrow with females, of course. And later today, as soon as we find out what's going on, we will be back with the Gray Bulls, So we have our champion is Mr. Castlereagh BT Moonshine, and in reserve was Moonshine Mr. RCS. 385 over 22. We're going to see who's coming back in for grand champion consideration.
Gardner Ranch. And our age senior champion, entry number 725, Castlereagh Ranch. Our second place in each division, K division, is entry number 1031, Walters Livestock. Our reserve yearling, entry number 656, Ken Ramsey. Our reserve senior yearling bull, entry number 271, Caleb Cooper. Intermediate reserve champion, entry number 59, J&L Services. Our reserve junior champion, entry 722, Castlereagh Ranch. Our reserve senior, entry 199, D&M Cattle. And our senior champion, age senior champion, 849, Mauricio Rodriguez.
All right, guys, we have some champions here that we're going to see, and the judge will be giving us his decision shortly. In our very first class, the CAF champion went to HCC Mr. Bo Cephas. That was Grayson Penzi on the stick with her CCC Mr. Cletus 149 over 0 out of Lady El Vidalia Rojo 552. That was a class winner or class reserve champion at the All-American. Our junior yearling champion went to SCC Stella's Doobie 27 over 4. I do believe that that's going to be the SCC Miss 7 Stella 2 over 2's baby that showed at her side. I'm just going to guess. I might be wrong. And then that is Scanlon Cattle Company, of course, shown by Watts Cattle Company. And MCC VF Mr. Red Scooby 29 was the sire of that particular bull. Our senior yearling champion went to none other than DCC Joe Pete, 13 over 24. That's going to be a Mr. CB Buddy, 34 son, out of SCC, Miss Sweetie's Rhino. Again, go back to that SCC. That means Scanlon Cattle Company. And that is going to be Western Duhan on the stick. That is a bull that has already been multiple time champion, including the grand champion bred and owned Red Bull during the All-American. In the intermediate division, we had Mr. Red V8, 521 over 9. That again is going to be Red Baron. Red Baron, of course, is a V8 Sloan son out of Miss CC Lady Bell, 21 over 9. V8 Ranch and Walters Livestock have partnered up on that special bull. Then we're going to move to our, let's listen.
Pleasure going through the Red Bulls today. Very happy with the animals, the bulls that we have out here in our lineup today. When I'm looking through bulls on our operation, I'm trying to obviously put myself in the customer's mindset of what are they looking for? What traits are they wanting to take back to their operation and improve not only the genetics of their herd, but also improve the value of their cattle operation. So when we look at in terms of performance, in terms of skeletal width, and being able to be an easy keeping bull that can go out and service a lot of cows for many years, I tried to emphasize that in every class, obviously best to worst in my particular opinion. A lot of the heavier bulls in here got a little bit more restricted. I think as you put that much muscle, that much mass into these animals, which we know we want, we're trying to see the way that they bring that together to me in the highest quality package. So I'd like to definitely thank my ring help that was out here. Young man here in the flowery shirt definitely has put in about twice as many miles as I have so far, and definitely hats off to him and the rest of the staff here in the ring that has been a very orderly, very organized show, and I'm trying to move through and respectful to y'all time. At the same mindset, realize how many hours you put into getting to be able to be in the ring, and want to make sure that I give y'all my utmost attention and try to be able to see the livestock as best as I possibly can. So once again, congratulations. Gives everybody here a round of applause. Nice lineup. I'll take one more look and select your champion bull.
Huh? All right, and then we had not finished talking about the fact that we saw the junior champion, which was the Rio El Gugu. That is going to be a Rio Ranch entry. The senior was the Troubadour son, which is Mr. G.R. Ferdinando. And then, of course, the aged senior was Mr. Casseret BT Moonshine with, that is NSF Farm, Breeding Tech Ranch, and Casseret. He looks like he's gravitating towards those last two bulls. Garner Ranch is looking. She's got her eye on him. If you're a fan of Nando's, then you will be happy, because Nando for the win. Nando for the win. Moving in for reserve consideration is going to be our good friend David Ruskowski. David is going to be moving in for the reserve grand champion consideration with his DM, Mr. R.R. Rico Suave. Now the judge is walking back up towards the top of the class. Looks like he's taking a glance-see at the Duhan bull. Then he's walking back over towards the big bull at the end. Also taking a glance at David Ruskowski's bull. Looks like he's going back towards the Casseret bull. Back towards the Casseret bull. And we got the Casseret bull. Alrighty. Looks like we have a wrap on this. I'm going to go sound off, and Iran will run some commercials while we find out what they're doing.
Champion race bull, entry number 787, Warner Ranch. Our reserve champion, entry number 725, Cathray Ranch. Congratulations. We'll take a short break. We'll return here in about 15 minutes.
Before Dietrich Red Brahman started in 1975, Will Dietrich was the cover boy for the Houston Fat Stock Show, HLS&R magazine in 1962.
All right, guys, we are back, and have a fan blowing over here by me. It's making a lot of noise. So, again, thank you to all our sponsors. We're taking some backdrop photos from the Red Bull Show. Mr. Casseret HG Axle 150 over 2. That is a bull that is something that you guys should learn a little bit more about. Then again, he is sired by, I'll have to look that up, so sorry. But also Mr. Casseret Red Butter. And what we're trying to tell you about is the bulls that you can buy semen on from our good friends at Casseret Ranch. So HG Axle, of course, a heavy-hitting bull that you will want to know a lot about. Mr. HG Axle 150 over 2 was our 2024 International Brahman Show class winner. He's a Maximus son out of the Miss Chaparral 114, which is a Register of Renown female. Red Butter, let's talk about Red Butter. Red Butter is none other than a bull that actually he had a little winner here. He is the sire of he is sired by NB Chief Charo and out of NB Miss Chief Apache Bell and owned by Casseret Ranch. He was our World Brahman Congress class reserve champion, and he has already been siring champions such as the calf champion at the Brahman event. And our next Casseret image that we're going to share, let me know one of the bulls on there, Mr. Ron. Mr. Chaparral 192, and also we have the Mr. Casseret Derrick. So Chaparral, the Chaparral 192 bull, of course, when you see Chaparral, you know that that's going to be a program that is really backed by a lot of success. That's going to be that Chaparral Ranch. Our good friend Danny Sester, he is, of course, the sire of Haas and so many, many and very impressive females that have had such an impact on the red breed. Casseret Derrick is going to be a bull that he's the 37 over 72 bull. He is a bull that you also can get semen on there with our good friends at Casseret Ranch. That is going to be a bull that the Casseret Derrick bull was the can you hear me okay? As the 2024 Reserve Intermediate Champion. He's also going to be a Maximus son out of Miss Chaparral 163. So I think that's going to be a full sib to the other bull we were talking about. Casseret HG Robots. I wonder why they named him Robots like that with a TH at the end. What do you think? I don't know either. So Mr. Casseret HG Roberts, that is going to be a smoking gun out of CT Lady Rhino 8 over 19. He was our World Brahman Congress Reserve class champion. He also is the Breeders' Herd Grand Champion at the 2024 Brahman event. And then the Mr. Casseret X-Ray 141 over 1, the Pastor Bull Casseret X-Ray. And those bulls all, you can purchase semen on them. And of course, we have also talked about CCC Mr. Rip, and the Mr. Casseret HG drone. What about Dietering Red Brahmins? Let's talk about their sale. Their sale is September 20th through the 21st. Of course, you can join them on Saturday, September 20th at 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. for an open house at the ranch there for their preview party. That's for their preview party on Saturday, September 20th. So it's not really an open house so much as it's a preview party for all of their sale animals. Now let's talk about 79 cattle, and maybe we can find, who are we talking about? Mr. Big Mac. This is Mr. V8 179 over 8 Big Mac. 79 cattle. They have progeny available on this bull. This is a noble son out of Miss V8 363 over 6. And if you're wondering what has he produced, he has produced the 2024 ABBA National Show Reserve Grand Champion. So again, Reserve Grand Champion last year. Let's talk about Kelton. We're going to see some Keltons here at the show, Mr. H. Kelton Manso. And I do believe that tomorrow they're going to do a genetic drop on that first Friday genetic drop that our good friends at Heritage Cattle Company do, because the semen rights are owned by both 79 and 79 and Heritage. So Mr. H. Kelton Manso 308 over 9, he is a JDH Turkana Manso out of Lady Slugger K. Manso, and they have yearling bulls for sale. Visit with Taylor and Mallory Tate. We also have the Tank. Love this bull. He is so quiet. Mr. V8 365 over 8. The Tank. He is like Mr. Tank and Mr. Laid Back. He is a 380 over 6. That's a machine son. And then out of Miss V8 805 over 6. He's already had winning progeny such as 79's Miss 70 over 23, which is the reserve intermediate champion, and then 79's Mr. 80 over 23, which has won a junior yearling championship. So again, we have some videos we can run. We've also talked a little bit about the Elgin, I'm sorry. Yeah, we already ran the videos, yeah. Let's talk about GB. We're getting ready to see some of these wins coming up. We're getting ready to see some of these cattle getting ready to show. This is going to be GB Brahman Ranch. Go visit them and Facebook with them on GB Ranch. GB Ranch. This is going to be good luck to GB Brenda. We just love Brenda, always have. GB Brenda 47 over 3. She's a Mr. H Pride Maddox Manso out of Miss SNS Rumor. That means you're putting together both the Heritage Cattle Company as well as the Satterfield Ranch. So the 2024 Arkansas State Fair Reserve Junior Yearling Champion. She was the Reserve Junior Yearling Champion at the 2024 ABBA National Brahman Show. That's a huge deal. And then Jambalaya Classic 2025, she was the Reserve Senior Yearling. We're going to also talk about Mr. H. Statesman. Mr. H. Statesman. Mr. H. Statesman Manso 372 over 0. You got it or no? Okay. This is going to be a Thor. Mr. H. Thor Manso 732 over 5 out of Lady H. Bella Manso. He was our ABBA Winter Classic Reserve Calf Champion, ABBA New Year's Bash Calf Champion, 2021 International Reserve Calf Champion, 2021 State Fair of Texas Reserve Intermediate Champion, and 2022, he just kept getting better and better. He was our Reserve Grand Champion at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. They have an outstanding set of calves and show prospects on the ground available. I'm going to go sound off for a minute, and we'll be right back. Alrighty, guys. Sorry, got to get back to where I was. All right, let's talk about Joe Daddy. GB Joe Daddy. Actually, his name is going to get changed to that officially. He was the junior yearling champion at the 2025 Brahman event. Beautiful bull. That is an SNS Mojo. Of course, that's Satterfield Ranch. And then out of Miss SNS Rumor. So again, they took that same bloodline as Brenda, but put Mojo on top instead of crossing that on the Mr. H Pride of Maddox. And Joe Daddy is a pretty cool bull. BRC Money Don't Jiggle 240. That is a bull that they are looking forward to their upcoming calf crop. And of BRC Money Don't Jiggle. That bull was our 2025 International Reserve Grand Champion, as well as our 2020 at the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo, as well as our 2024 Cattlemen's Congress Supreme Champion American Bull, and the 2024 World Brahman Congress class winner. So make sure to go and visit GB Brahman Ranch. That's GB Ranch on Facebook, and tell them where you found us. Tell them you found them through us. Let's talk about Salinas Ranch. We've got some good stuff going on with Salinas Ranch, including they're going to have a sale. Their sale, their polled production sale, is going to be September 23rd through the 24th. That will be on Best Cattle Sales. If you know Ray Salinas, you know how he is dedicated to his polled cattle. He knows that he needs to really produce great cattle, and he always does. He always comes through. So his cattle are really great. I know that he would be welcome for y'all to come and visit the ranch and see what he has. But super intense breeder all the way around. So visit them at their new Facebook page, which is Salinas Ranch Brahmin. Salinas Ranch Brahmin. They did have a little oopsie with their Facebook page. Facebook, for some reason, thought they were doing something wrong, which is sort of crazy. And so they had a bazillion. Iran, we talked about this already. How many are a bazillion?
A lot.
A lot. There are a lot. There are a lot. I can't count on my fingers and my toes how many a bazillion makes, okay? There are a bazillion. They had a bazillion followers because they're like so impressive in the polled world. But then Facebook did something to them and they never got it to come back. And so they lost their Facebook page. They had to start all over. So you can only imagine. So let's help them. Let's help them. Let's go like their Facebook page 100%. Let's go talk about the U.S. Polled Fusion, the one with his head down. Because this will tell you that you really need to be on Best Cattle Sales. Because Mr. U.S. Polled Fusion 711/9, which they have very limited semen availability. My understanding, a little sneak peek here, Mr. Iran. My understanding is they're going to give out a straw of semen on that bull. Straw of semen on that bull, they're going to be selling, not give out, but they're going to release. They're going to sell a straw of semen at their online sale. So they'll be selling a straw of semen at that online sale. And Fusion was the sire of the high-selling polled female at the 2025 Camella sale. So again, if you're looking for some great genetics, you definitely want to go to Salinas Ranch. Let's talk about the one with all the green arrows and stuff. Has a lot of arrows going around. I don't think it's that one. Okay, I can talk about that one. There we go. He's changing back. Okie dokie. So, pushing forward with polled generations. So sometimes it works to look back and bring forward genetics that made an impact on the breed. In Salinas Ranch's case, they reached back and used the great Vanguard bull, J.J. Dieter Crata 389, over Miss U.S. Polled Mesa, a female whose IMF scanned at an impressive 6.76. That breeding was the synergy that they were looking for. It laid the foundation for their new genetic polled line that is propelling them forward with their polled program. So make sure to follow them on Facebook on Salinas Ranch Brahmin.com. Salinas Branch, blah. My brain is not really working 100%. It's a little hot. I feel like an egg that got fried. Salinas Ranch Brahmin Facebook page. So Mr. U.S. Polled Dieter 661/7, which is a scurred bull, was the result of the Dieter Crata on the polled Mesa. And then they ended up with the U.S. Polled Fusion, who then produced U.S. Polled Vision, he also produced U.S. Polled Woodlaw, and he also produced U.S. Polled Lakota. So again, Salinas Ranch, looking for polled genetics, we gotcha. Now let's talk about U.S. Polled Dieter 661/7 and Mr. U.S. Polled Evolution. So again, the polled Dieter bull is the Dieter Crata out of the Miss U.S. Polled Mesa. They have semen available on that bull, as well as the Mr. J.R.S. Polled Dexter Son out of Miss U.S. Nello Manso, which is Mr. U.S. Polled Evolution 409/7. I do believe that bull has done very well in Australia. Going back to more Salinas, we also have the Mr. U.S. Polled Fusion, who again we said they have very, very, very limited semen. They will be selling a straw there at the sale on the 23rd and the 24th on Best Cattle Sales. They'll be selling one straw, I do believe, of semen. And that is a Mr. U.S. Polled Dieter Son out of the JME Miss Deacon Crata 942/8. And then we also have BRC Brickhouse 180. That is going to be sired by the Mr. V8 191/7 and out of Miss V8 100/7, and that is co-owned with B Arc Traer. They have semen on all of their herd sires. So again, thank you to our sponsors, Elgin Breeding Service. I think Iran's probably run a few commercials, and 4D, we could run some of their commercials. But they have 4 outstanding bulls that are here. We're going to be seeing 3 of these bulls in the gray. We had one Big Bad John that did well in the Red Brahmin show. But again, if you're looking for some bull power, you definitely want to visit with 4D Cattle. They're here in the barns, and they're ready to rock and roll and ready to show you some bulls. Ron, why don't we run some commercials?
We have no entries in class 25, so we'll start with class 26. We have entry 136, AT.
Well, welcome back, everybody, to the Gray Bull Show here, and we lead off with 2 potential herd sires. The young man in the cowboy hat's going to lead out this class. Definitely my more type and kind. I love his body. I love his mass over his back. He's got a lot of muscle, and I think very proportional, very good balanced bull that puts his traits together. The kind of the darker pigmented bull to my right, it's kind of a little unfair. He's very green in his condition, a very young bull that I know his better days are ahead of him. He's built right, got some levelness, got some extension. Today just needs some more power.
Thank you, Judge. Class 26, first place, entry 412, Jeff Harris. Second place, entry 136, A.T. Brahman. Going into class 27, entering the ring, we have entry number 684, Bullseye Ranch. Entry number 314, Providence Hazel. Entry 200, DM Cattle. Entry 795, Kai Rao.
And we are in the Gray Bull Show. We're in the Gray Bull Show all the rest of the day until, of course, the showmanship. But for right now, we're in the Gray Bull Show. This is the second class and the last class of the Gray of the Gray Show. So in first place went to Mr. JH, 59 over 4. It's a boomer. That's a polled bull that Ken Ramsey was showing for our good friend Jeff Harris. That is going to be a Mr. V8, 378 over 8 son out of Miss JH, 28 over 2. And JH has had some wonderful wins there in Venezuela as well as other countries. So again, hold on just a second. Let me see if I can talk to the guys.
Go ahead and pull yours up. You're going to be second. Well, just here in our second class, the competitiveness got here in a hurry. So these top 3 bulls, I think, are extremely close in terms of overall value. The bull that's more my type is the more moderately framed bull that's got more expression of muscle over his rib and loin. He's got some more power and width there behind his hump. A bull that also, I love the spring of rib that he has there through his forerib and his center skeleton without giving you that extra frame. Between second and third, I think there's absolutely a lot of give and take from there. The bigger testicled bull that I think still more level over his top is going to be my second place today. Not only is it a little bit more mature, a little bit more masculine there through his front end, but I do love his body. I love his spring of rib. Where he needs to get better is right from behind. He's a little bit narrower out to his pins, and that's where this third place bull I think has a good advantage. I know he's kind of fighting the halter and not giving you a very balanced look today in terms of just standing down with evenness. But here's a heavy muscled, wide chested, bold bodied bull that maybe just gives up some levelness, kind of a little bit rounder out to his pin sitting, not overwhelming in terms of shape there through his lower quarter, but a very high quality bull. The young lady that's going to come in fourth today gets in a class of ones that are just, to me, a little bit more accelerated in terms of their growth pattern, one that's already got some body and condition, this green bull here that just, I think his best days are ahead of him as he kind of develops a little bit more.
Results here in Class 27. First place, entry number 200, D&M Cattle. Second place, entry 795, Kaylee Rao. Third place, entry 684, Bullseye Ranch. Entry 314, Providence CL.
We're getting ready to move into a calf championship drive. Moving into the calf championship drive, guys. This, and watching from Okeechobee, Florida, and Tucker Pageant. Go Pro V. Suzanne Lindley is watching. So thank you guys for watching, everybody. We greatly appreciate it. Our class number 27, we just talked about who won. In class number 26, we had a winner. That was, again, the Jeff Harris entry. That is going to be the Mr. V8 378 over 8. It'll be coming back in for championship consideration. And our other bull winner was the DM Moonshine Can't Touch Casper. That is going to be a Moonshine WL Can't Touch This. Let's listen to the judge. He's making his decision about the calf champion drive.
Well, as we go through classes, sometimes I kind of describe whether I think they're very similar in their type or very different in the things they put together. And these two bulls out on profile are the best in their divisions. We talked about that class very recently, and we're able to see the good that they bring to the table. Yet they're not exactly the same, but I think both of these have all those fundamentals that kind of go through that checkbox and really have the big fundamentals of what you're looking for in a potential herd sire. The squareness that I prefer is in the second class will be our champion. The first class will be reserve division champion.
Results on our KF champion, entry number 200, D&M, champion KF. Reserve KF champion, entry number 412, Jeff Harris. We have a single, no we don't, we have two entries in class 28. We have a 793, Rafter F Ranch. We have an entry 485, Paradise Island.
Well, two high quality bulls that come out here in our next class. Talk about them independently. The more light colored, more gray pigmented bull is one that I love his body. I love his moderation of frame. I think on the stand, I like his levelness of lines. I think a bull that gives you a practical look for me. When you really get behind him or on the approach, he is a little bit narrower there to his chest. Does not have the squareness out to his pin setting as the more red colored bull behind him. The more extended bull to my left here not only has some more expressive shape over his back, but really from behind gives you that extra powerful look there through his upper hip. He'll be our class winner. The young lady with the gray will be second.
Results in class 28, entry number 485, Paradise Island. Second place, entry 790.
Alrighty, guys. So as we said, we have a class champion in class 28. This is going to be our very first class of the Brahman Junior Yearling Division. Brahman Junior Yearling Division, that was Paradise Island's Sir Archie. Paradise Island Sir Archie, that's going to be Mr. J.H. Jude. J.H. means Jeff Harris. And then out of Miss Barbie 16. RFR Borns legend Rafter F Ranch from Crowley, Louisiana, took that second place with their RF Razors Born. CT Miss 55/1 is the dam. Moving in now is class number 29. Class number 29 is moving in now for consideration, and we are judging class number 29. We're going to have Mr. 5H Hank 19/4. That is going to be being shown by... Yep, okie dokie. Just making sure because it's entered as Walter's livestock. So just want to make sure we know who is on the stick for you. That, of course, is going to be Bryn Harris. I can see down there. Yep. That is Bryn Harris on the stick. Bryn Harris on the stick. Then we're going to have JNL Cattle Services. They're going to be showing the GB Jeremiah 83/4. That is going to be a Mr. SNS Mighty Mouse. Hey, that's a Mighty Mouse son down there. That's a Mighty Mouse son down there. The second one, I'm talking to Dr. Scott Satterfield. SNS Mighty Mouse was our 2018 Reserve Grand Champion in Dallas at the National Show. So again, a champion there. I'm going to go sound off and see if they need me. I'll be right back. So the cattle are walking. Sorry, I got distracted. The SNS Mighty Mouse is out of Lady H. Lisa Manso 476/1. Of course, she is the very famous Lisa Manso that Heritage Cattle Company owns, and they just sold a aspiration on that female for $42,000 just the other day. So this makes this bull a half sib to whatever they're going to breed to. Our third bull, that dark black bull, is going to be RC Black World 12. That's going to be a LMC FCC. That is a polled foundation. Let me get off the phone. I'll be right back. Alrighty, and then our next bull, we have the polled foundation moving off to the side. Bullseye Ranch has their Mr. BER Breaking Bad. This is going to be a Mr. H. Breaker Manso son out of Miss BER 308. Bryn Harris is pulling over to the side. We now have three bulls. Looks like the top bull is going to be, Providence Zell is moving into the third hole. She will be third. And it looks like the BER and the GB are the two left standing in the arena. Two left standing in the arena. That is going to be, again, a SNS Mighty Mouse son and also a Mr. H. Breaker Manso.
Another good group of bulls that come out here in this particular class, and I think the most complete surface up to the top. And from there, the young lady's sire to me is the most value, is the most complete. I think he definitely has that mass and that masculinity with also the performance and that spring rib, but he's also the cleaner sheath bull that attaches a more youthful neck kind of higher into his shoulder and maintains that strength, the top line, a bit better in this bull in second. Now, sure, the one here in second, I love his spring rib. I love his width there through his chest and probably has the most shape down through his lower stifle. He just gets a little bit rounder there on his hip and hind leg and doesn't have that extra extension there through his front end. These two that come in next, I love their build. I think they get into class with some that are a little bit heavier, a little bit wider, and kind of a little bit more mature. But these two are built very well. They just don't have that extra power and muscle compared to those couple ahead of them. The darkest pigmented bull that's going to round out this class, not only is he a little bit frailer and kind of more angulated there through his hip and hind leg, but also gives up some muscle and just sheer meat animal shape when you view this guy from behind.
Alrighty, that was our first class of junior yearlings, second class of junior yearlings. GB Jeremiah, 83 over 4. That is, again, the Mighty Mouse out of Lady H. Lisa Manso. That is going to be your class champion. And Mr. BER Breaking Bad, 128 over 1, takes that reserve class champion. Now moving in for this next class, this is class number 30. Class number 30 is WM Mr. Bogeyman, 10 over 24. This is Curtis McDonald. We also have Mr. 4D Cowboy, 170 over 4. That, of course, is 4D Cattle Company. They have been a big help with us here in the arena today, and they have supported us over and over again, so we greatly appreciate them. They are supportive of Team Brahmin Journal for sure. We also have NC Gold Lunker, 389 over 9. That's Adelie Wainwright. I always say that wrong. Sorry. Is it? I don't see her down there. Do you? And then we have J&L Cattle Services and JDH Mr. Manso, 720 over 1. Ashley oh, there they are. Yes, there is Adelaide.
Christy Forche say, go Telly Forche. Tonya and Stelly, good luck. Claire Carlin with Paradise Island.
Adelie,
sorry.
Sorry, they always have to spell it for me. I'm just saying it out loud. I think it's Adelie.
Juan Pablo Barbosa also say, greetings from Costa Rica.
Perfect. I'm just saying Adelie wrong because they had to spell it for me the other day phonetically, kind of like Christy Forche did. So we have, let's talk about the genetics of these bulls that we're looking at. We have the WM Mr. Boogeyman. That is going to be Curtis McDonald of Anna, Texas, showing his Mr. Bar DMN Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider, of course, was a show bull of the year and multiple time massive grand champion and reserve grand champion at some of the most important shows of the year in Texas and in the United States. Mr. 4D Cowboy, 170 over 4. He has a nice win under his belt. Also, he is a JDH Oshkosh Manso 65 son out of Miss 4D Georgia, of course. 4D Cattle Co. You need to go visit with them on their Facebook page. We are huge fans of theirs, and we appreciate it because they kind of like us too. It's always nice when you're loved. And that bull was our reserve junior yearling champion during the Brahmin event. Let's see how he stacks up here. He's looking rather good, if I say so myself. NC Gold Lunker, 389 over 389, a polled bull. This is going to be Adelie Wainwright of Stark, Florida. And we loved watching. Was she a cool operator when she showed at the All-American? She kicked booty in the showmanship and everything else, didn't she? Yes. Yes. He just shook his head at me up and down like it's a yes, and I'm like, no, you're supposed to say something. And then 79's Mr. 18 over 24. Miss 79's Mr. 18 over 24. This is going to be one of the Kelton sons of our good friends at 79 Cattle. This is one of their Kelton sons. So this is very cool. This is a Kelton son. And so, again, a Kelton son out of the Miss V8 884 over 8.
And we want to thank all the people that is watching with us. Welcome Nicole, Shai, Shayana, Kaylee, Pat, Ali, Molly Couture is back.
This is class number 30.
30.
It is the second. It is the
Jose
third
Alfredo.
class of the junior yearling. There are one more class, and then we go into the division for the junior yearlings. It's class number 30. Class number 30. Here
Jose
we go.
Alfredo, gracias por vernos. Kevin Leonardo, Víctor Solís, Keila, Becerrito Cardona, Fernanda Osorio. Thank you all for watching.
Thank you, guys. Eric, thank you for watching. We really do greatly appreciate it, guys. Could not do it without you, but especially couldn't do it without our awesome sponsors. So if you are liking the show and you like the sponsors, let us know. Hey, Lori Webb Stout and J. Albert Herrera. Molly Contreras is the best. We agree, Rachel. We were talking about how I needed to start playing trivia again, but I don't know. I'm a little bit a little on the tired side. I'm having a little bit of a hard time kind of getting my mojo going. But speaking of mojo, we're going to see a mojo here, son, in a little bit. So we have three left in the arena. We have the WM Mr. Boogeyman. We have the 79's Mr. 18 over 24. And we have the JDH Mr. Manso 720 over 1.
And to be honest with you, I think there's a lot of parity in this class. I think there's not one that just absolutely jumps out at me as being head and shoulders above the rest. But the quality runs very deep. So the young ladies bull that I lead out to start, here's the most complete bull. You read his dimension over his back. He's one of the best in terms of muscle, but also ties that into a very square hip and hind leg on the profile. She does a wonderful job of getting him set up, very proportional, very balanced. The young man that's going to come in next, I know he's a little bit more moderate in his frame, maybe a little bit shorter in his side, but also a bull that I love is Spring a Rib. He's a tighter sheath bull. I think that's still got some width, got some skeletal width to him, and I'd like to maybe see him stouter out of his pins when you read him right from behind. The bull in third, I really like his build as well. He's got some back to him, and I think he's got a bit more upper hip than the one right ahead of him. But the bull that's got a little bit more underneath there on his sheath, he also gives up some shape. When you read him there through his center and lower quarter, doesn't have the mass through his stifle, just a little bit extra leather up front and there through his sheath. As we move our way down, I think they just don't put all those traits together as nice in a package as the ones that lead out the class.
Thank you, Judge. Results in Class 30.
Alrighty, guys, so we have a winner. Went to JDH Mr. Manso 720 over 1, which we now know his nickname is Bobby. Go 720 over 1, said Tucker, Bobby. So I'm going to guess that Tucker knows her stuff, and that bull's nickname is Bobby. Hey, Tanya Wood, thanks for joining us, and Scarlett, and Jose Alfredo Alfara, and Sergio. And hey, Ron, let's not forget to remind people that we need sponsors for Tuxpan. Do we have a little commercial for that national show? We could just use their ad for the magazine, couldn't we? Don't we?
Yes, but I don't have it in Switzerland.
I don't know where the girls might have it, but I know I saw it somewhere.
We could ask that they put it together.
But I
upload
think
it
we
in
already
Switzerland.
had one. Or maybe Jesus could send us one. Jesus, if you're listening to us at Chatpapote, we need a little help. We need that ad image for the Tuxpan show. So,
Gente de Latinoamérica, si
Sí.
están viendo y quieren ir al evento de Tuxpan, ya sea presencial, ya sea como patrocinador o ya sea en la transmisión, contáctenos. Les podemos ofrecer la mejor opción para ustedes. Viajar con nosotros, viajar como patrocinador, los estamos buscando, queremos promoverles, o ver la transmisión en Tuxpan dentro de 2 semanas. Únanse a nosotros. Y Tucker Paget says, yes, ma'am, he's my bull.
oh, is he? Okie dokie, because we don't have that information like right up in front of us. So I am so excited, Tucker, that your bull is kicking butt. So he just took that class handily, and congratulations to Miss Tucker. Woohoo!
Jesus from
And
Rancho Chapapote
Rancho
says,
Chapapote is
sure.
going to send us an image. Thank you. You can send it to my WhatsApp if you don't mind. See, it's awesome. You ask and you get. Okay, I need somebody to give me a new right leg. What do you think? If I ask that, do you think someone will get me a new right leg? Come
I
on.
think so.
There's like over 500,000 people watching and listening to us. Maybe one of them would be willing to let me borrow a right leg even for like a few weeks. What do
Maybe
you think?
one with terminal cancer or something.
Maybe like people could like alternate. Like somebody could give me a right leg 1 week and then somebody else could give me their right leg.
I don't think that would be.
It doesn't work
good
that
for
way?
For your legs.
For my legs?
Too
Okay.
many changes.
Too many changes? Okay.
Yes.
All right. Well, it sounded really good to me. At this immediate moment, it really sounds great. Just saying. Okay, Jesus. During the Tookspin show, I'm going to need a fan. Comfy place to sit. That's all I have to say. I'll be better by then. Okie dokie. Back at the fun stuff. Let's talk about the show. So, we are in a class where we have GB, Joe Daddy. We also have, they're milling around, you know. They're all over the place right now. Oh, we only have two. What? One was supposed to be a scratch, I guess. Oh, what? There's 3, but one has an X on their name. What's her number? We should have GB Joe Daddy 77 over 4. Mr. 4D Magnum
That's the first
167 over
place
4.
right now.
And then Mr. SC Tex 111 over 4. But they have like a scratch through his name. So I don't know which one is which. Have we scratched one? Let's listen.
As they stand here. So the one to my right, a young lady with the purple shirt, square-made bull right here that's got some muscle, but also when you see him, he's very extended. A really good-fronted bull that's got some length out of his hip, still some spring of rib with being relatively green there in his condition. The red bull that's going to come in next definitely gives up some power compared to the ones on either side of him, but you do appreciate his length and levelness over his top line and out his pin setting. The bull that's going to end up just a third today, a little nervous here in the ring, but man, this guy's got a whole lot of shape there through his hind end of his rump, down through his round and lower stifle. A lot of muscle, a lot of power in this bull.
Results in Class 31. First place, entry number 60, JL Cattle Services. Second place, entry 236, 4D Cattle Company. Third place, entry 876, Hector Santa Cruz. Going for our junior yearling champion. Out of Class 28, we have entry number 485, Paradise Island. First place out of Class 29, entry number 67, J&L Cattle Services. Out of Class 30, we have entry 232, Ashley Clement. Out of Class 31, entry number 60, JL Cattle Services. Our second places out of Class 28, entry number 793, Rafter F Ranch. Second in Class 29, entry number 69, JL Services, Cattle Services. Excuse me, that's entry 693, Bullseye Ranch. Second in Class 30, entries 57, J&L Cattle Services. And in Class 31, entry number 236, 4D Cattle.
Well, when we're dealing with these sometimes smaller classes, I still try to prioritize best to worst, and sometimes you don't have exactly a pattern. Some are a little bit more extended and square, and some have a little bit more shape and power and more body, and sometimes there's an issue of soundness and flexibility of skeleton. But these are the best of those particular classes, and I think they're good representation for this particular division. So as we look across all of them, they all have good traits to them. They're quality bulls that have a lot of that growth and muscle, and I think they're also blended into the most productive and balanced packages. So really nice set of class winners. I'm gonna circle them one more time. Pick your champion division, followed by reserve champion.
Alrighty, he's walking back towards the GB Joe Daddy. He's also walking back towards Tucker's bull Bobby. He's looking at the GB Joe Daddy. He's also looking at the Hudgens bull. Then he's going back up, and he is picking the bull out of the second class. The bull out of the second class, which is going to be GB Jeremiah. GB Jeremiah. So it's a GB kind of day. GB Jeremiah takes it for the win. Moving in for reserve consideration will be slowly but surely the Bullseye Ranch entry. Slowly but surely. Mr. BER Breaking Bad, 128/1. Circling around, Ashley Clement with the JDH Mr. Manso, 720/1. The judge is standing back, looking at the corners, looking at the bulls from behind, making that decision, checking out GB Joe Daddy. It is going to be a GB kind of day. Congratulations on those GB wins. We had an SNS Mighty Mouse Son, 295/6. Of course, that was our 2018 Reserve Grand Champion Nationals in Dallas underneath Judd Colors back in the day. That is a son of Mighty Mouse and out of the very famous Lady H. Lisa Manso, 476/1, who was a grand champion at Houston as a calf. Coming in now is going to be class number 32. So GB Jeremiah got a big championship, and GB Joe Daddy is a reserve champion. Moving in next is class number 32. This is one of our larger classes. We have 13 entries, guys. 13 entries. Coming in is Garner Ranch, showing CJ Barr, Mr. Craig, 16. We also have AT Brahmins, AT Mr. JB Books, 193/4. FA Mr. Jefferson, 24/6. RSC Mr. Butler, 111/4. Mr. 4D Bullet, 163/4. Claire Jalufka with her CJ Bar Mr. Mata, 15/4. Then we go to Mr. TBR 105. That again is TBR 105. That is a Thibodeau Brahmin Ranch entry. IS Ranch is showing FL Mr. Odie Manso, 30. We have BRC showing BRC Thumper, 440. We also have JD Hudgens showing JDH Jacobson Manso. That is going to be a Jacob Manso, Sir Jacob Manso son, out of JDH Lady Manso, 321/6. We then have Mr. MK, Here Cones the Boom. This is Macy Whitehead showing a Boomtown out of AT Miss Joanna. Mr. Moonshine Can't Touch Tank is a Moonshine, WL, Can't Touch This, and that is Mauricio Rodriguez showing it. And Mr. Kiss This, 123/4. Southern Comforts, Moreno Mr. Refine, and out of Moreno Miss Lady Kiss Kiss. So again, some great cattle here, and thank you guys so much for watching with us. Make sure you thank our sponsors. Without them, we could not be here.
Seal Livingstone is watching again, and say hi, Miss Vicky from YouTube.
Hey there, how are ya? See Lee, you're watching on YouTube. Thank you so much for watching, girlfriend. We will see you at the Sugar Classic. Absolutely. And Rancho Chapapote, thank you for sending that image. We're going to be putting it up here on the screen shortly. Yeah, she did. She said she did. Iran's giving me the hand signal. I'm just going to tell you what we're talking about. Is it already up on Switcher? It's already there. It can be downloaded. Oh, okay. But he was doing it all in sign language. So it was pretty cool. So, Anthea Dominguez and Naspagorn and Eric Arias. And again, guys, if you would like to sponsor us, we would love the help. Because we could use a little help from our friends, that's for sure. After the bull show, we will be moving into the showmanship show. Showmanship, again, thank you to our sponsors, because without them we wouldn't be able to be here. And we have all of these wonderful photos that we've been taking. They will all be free once we get them up on the photo site. So again, thank you guys for being our sponsors, and thank you guys watching. Make sure you thank the sponsors, because that's really important. Oh, it works? Perfect. All righty. We're going to be at this is where we're going next, guys. So we're pretty pumped and excited about it. This is the National Brahmin Show in Tuxpan. Now, I'm just going to say, if you can hear my voice and you're coming with me to Tuxpan and you're going to the show, you're going to be coming with me to Rancho Chapapote for a field day. So I'm just saying, if you're my friend, I'm bringing all my friends. Rancho Chapapote said I could invite all of my friends. So make sure you're a friend of mine, and then you can go to Rancho Chapapote and see those amazing cattle. And there might even be some with, like, my name on them. You never know. I might go and buy some. I might go buy a herd. I might go buy a baby herd. Very excited. So, again, thank you guys for watching, and we do need some sponsors for that national show in Mexico. I have a feeling we'll get a lot of views there. So jump on board, let us know, give us a shout out, and we can set something up special for you. Alrighty, so it's down to the top 4, guys, down to the top 4. We have AT Brahmins, AT Mr. JB Books, 193 over 4. This is going to be a NCC El Toro son out of AT Miss Amalia, AT Brahmins. We have Claire Jalufka showing her CJ Bar Mr. Mata, 15 over 4. This is going to be a AT Eddie Miles, 645 over 7 son, out of CJ Bar Miss Lorente, 39 over 1. We also have IS Ranch Fitting Services showing FL Mr. Odie Manso, 30. This is going to be shown by IS Ranch Fitting Service. And then we also have, I do believe, Macy. Yes, we do. We have Macy Whitehead with Mr. MK. Here comes the boom, 16. That's going to be a BRC Boomtown. So again, some great genetics here at the Kickoff Classic. This is, we're winding down this junior yearling division in the Gray Bull Show here in Kickoff Classic. Down to 3, down to 3. We have Claire Jalufka, we have Ice Ranch Fitting Service, and we have Macy Whitehead. And he kept them the way they are. Let's listen.
I think these top 4 or 5 really are just very high quality bulls, and I definitely see the value in all of them. The young ladies, extremely massive, heavy muscle, high performing bull is where I'm going to start today. I think his advantages start there at the ground. A big footed, stout bone bull that's got plenty of width there through his chest, but his true value comes when viewed from behind, especially compared to that nice profiling bull there in second. The bull there in second, the little more red tinged bull, my favorite on the stand in terms of balance, levelness of lines, extension of front end. It's really where I just study him in terms of his hip structure and his lower stifle, where he limits himself to second in my mind. Great design, great showman, one I like. I just sure like to see him with a bit more power. The young lady that comes in next, kind of with a little bit darker tinge to that hip and hind leg, I love this bull's moderation of frame. I love his boldness of rib. I love his width over his back and from behind. A lot of muscle, a lot of width. I love the way that he sits down on a deep hill. Maybe not as extended as the two in front of him. Maybe a little bit dirtier, kind of up front, and there underneath, not as level out to his pins. And that's also very critical on one that I love his body, I love his width, and one that I think is an extremely high quality bull. Coming in next, some of these I think are very complete. Looking at another class, this run right here, the 4th and 5th out of these classes, I think can definitely surface up in a less competitive class. There's nothing really fundamentally wrong with these. They just get a little bit outmassed and outpowered compared to the ones right ahead of them. But excellent quality, congratulations, very deep in terms of value and quality for me.
Alrighty, we have a winner here. That, of course, is going to go to CJ Bar, Mr. Craig. I'm sorry. That's so live. Yes, CJ Bar, Mr. Mata, 15 over 4. I was on the wrong CJ Bar. CJ Bar, Mr. Mata, 15 over 4, was our reserve calf champion at the 2025 Red River Brahman Alliance Open Show. That's going to be an AT Mr. Eddie Miles Manso. That is a out of the CJ Bar Miss Lorente, 39 over 1. So again, congratulations, guys. Claire Jalufka on the stick there today. And our reserve champion goes to FL Mr. Odie Manso, 30. Now we're moving into class number 33. Then we have 34, and then we'll be done with the senior yearling division. 34, we have a boatload of England Cattle Company cattle. We're going to have ECC Pole Johnny Boy. This is 913 over 4. Have ECC Pole Tommy Shelby, ECC Pole Michael Gray. Then we're going to go to KF Cyrus 398.
Tammy
ID
Hartley,
yes.
sorry. Tammy Hartley says, congratulations, Macy and Bobo, on the 3rd place.
Exactly. I mean, this is a tough show, you guys. It is amazing here. So again, really great show. And again, thank you, of course, to our sponsors. Would not be able to do it without you. Hey, Martin Espinosa, thanks for watching. Let us know where you're watching from. Desde donde nos están viendo.
And despite we are in the grace, we are showing a commercial of a red breeder, Castle Ranch.
Because we love them.
Exactly.
Yeah, there you go.
And they have a catalog of semen available for all the breeders that want some reds on their herd.
Exactly.
And
we could run some ECC because there's 3 ECCs in here. Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
You do now. There are 3 ECC bulls in here as we speak. We have ECC Pole Johnny Boy, ECC Tommy Shelby, ECC Michael Craig. We're going to go sound off for me for a second.
These top 2 class, and I think they do so in relatively different fashion. The one that fits my mind the best is the more moderate of the 2, the bull that has a bit more body, a bit 1 frame score less, but still really extends that neck high into his shoulder. I love the width over his back and comes very stout out of his hip. The more predominantly white bull that's going to come in second, a very balanced bull on the profile, great in his lines, level and long out of his hip. He's still got some rib, maybe doesn't have as expressive a muscle shape over his top, but still very sound, very balanced, kind of wanting to fight that halter a little bit, but a high quality bull. The one that comes in third in my mind, obviously the greenest in his condition. You read him there through his lines, very true and level over his top line. It's really when you get on either side of him where he kind of gives up some power to those top 2. Functionally correct, good balanced bull, just needs a bit more power for me. The 2 that come in next, this young lady's right here, just give up some overall width. They're especially there through their center skeleton, and the young man's more redder tinge bull, maybe not as confident or athletic as he powers off those rear 2.
Thank you, Judge. Results here in Class 33. First place, entry 1013, Walters Livestock. Second place, entry 243, England Cattle Company. Third place, entry 246, England Cattle Company. Fourth place, entry 104, Itty Bitty Bailey. Fifth place, entry 237, 4D Cattle Company. Coming in the ring with Class 34. Entries number 803, Lily Reed. Entry 877, Hector Santa Cruz. Entry 668, BRC Ranch. Entry 635, Harper Perkins. Entry 471, JD Hudgens. Entry 322, IS Ranch Feeding Services. Entry 201, DM Cattle. Entry 954, Ross Turner.
Well, in this group of yearling bulls, I really think there's a lot of contrast. The bull that I chose to go with is a bit more moderate in his frame, but still packs tons of muscle over his top and from behind. A bull that maybe doesn't have as much kind of body and levelness of profile as the one right behind him, but I really love his soundness at the ground. Love the shape over his top. The young lady that's going to come in second on the stand is one I really like his lines. I think a big-bodied bull that maybe doesn't have as much extension there through his front end, but I love his length and levelness out of his hip. The bull that comes in third today, man, in terms of shape and power, you got to appreciate him. With that comes a little bit of shoulder. Maybe doesn't have that levelness or extension and cleanliness from his front end, but a lot of muscle, shape, and power. Still got some shape to that rib cage. The bull that comes in next in fourth, obviously a moderate frame bull that still has some good power to him, but with that, I think he gives up some balance, a little bit extra moderate, but without having the power from behind. Unfortunately, I end up fourth. From there back, I think some bulls that maybe just don't blend all those things together in such a nice package, a very competitive class. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you, Judge. Here are the results in Class 34. First place, entry 668, BRC Ranch. Second place, entry 322, IS Ranch Fitting Service. Have a loose animal, keep the gates closed. Continuing on this class, we have third place, entry 954, Ross Turner. Fourth place, entry 201, DM Cattle. Fifth place, entry 803, Lily Reed. Sixth place, entry 471, J.D. Hudgens. Seventh place, entry 635, Harper Perkins. Now we're going for our senior yearling bull. Out of class 32. We have entry number 486, Claire Jalevka. Out of class 33, we have entry number 1013, Walters Livestock. Out of class 34, we have entry 668, BRC. Our second place in each class, out of class 32, would be entry 329, IS Ranch Feeding Services. Of class 33, entry number 243, England Cattle Company. Out of class 34, we have entry 322, IS Ranch Feeding Services. Be going for our senior yearling bull calf.
As our three class winners circle the arena, definitely you appreciate the quality that comes to the table. These class winners have quite a bit of competition in class, and they are definitely kind of accelerated at different traits. So the young lady that's out of the youngest division, the power bull of the three, the most mass, the most power when you read him in terms of his muscle characteristics, especially as he comes out of his hip. A bull that maybe is not as clean as extended as the bull right behind him. Young man right here in the middle, definitely the most moderate of the three. A big-bodied bull that I love the way that he attaches his neck high into his shoulder, but with that extra moderation, maybe he's a little bit shorter coupled, especially in that length of hip, but that's very critical on a big-bodied, moderate bull that definitely still gives you a very balanced, proportional look. The bull out in third, to me, is one that's a little hard to place today. So I appreciate his expression of muscle. I appreciate his width from behind. Maybe is a little bit piecier. Maybe doesn't as proportional as a couple right ahead of him. But he's very sound-made, long-bodied, a lot of length to his hip, a lot of value really in all three of these. So probably the most competitive division that I've seen thus far today, with a lot of give and take in all of them. So I'm gonna circle them one last time and select your champion.
The judges walk into the first class, and Claire Jaluvka is the senior yearling champion. Coming up for consideration, IS Ranch Feeding Services on the stick. And the reserve senior yearling is out of the oldest class. Cody
Our senior yearling
hints
bull.
that a girl,
Entry number 486.
Christy
Claire
for
Jalevka.
share.
A
Congratulations,
reserve senior
Jaluvka Green.
yearling bull calf. Entry number 668. BRC. Moving on to class 35. We have entries number 323. IS Ranch Feeding Services. Entry 475. J.D. Hudgens. Entry 531. J.K. Livestock. Entry 881. Preston Shelley. Entry 839. Mauricio Rodriguez. Entry 76. Reese Alexander. Entry 953. Ross Turner. Entry 925. Dalin Lutzek. Entry 518. Brandon LaRue.
join to the microphones, Miss Brenda, Mrs. Brenda.
Okay, well, this is definitely different. No one's gonna know what to do without Vicky.
But she needs to rest, and we are going to try to fill one shoe.
Maybe between you and I, we can fill Vicky's shoes. What do you think?
Maybe just the sock.
Just a sock. We'll try. All right. Let's see. What class are we on, Mr.
We are
Ron?
in class 35. Class 35 are bulls born between April 1st and April 30, 2024.
Perfect. I just got here, so let me get my papers straight so I can be looking at what everybody else is looking at.
Sure.
Okay, so this is going to be the first class of the intermediate
Intermediate, yes.
division. Yeah. So we have, up the front we have the FL Sir Woodrow Manso. I believe, didn't he do a little bit of winning at the All-American
I think
with
so.
Holden Jefferson?
Yes.
We have a JDH. Oops, did I do it wrong? Sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh, my microphone's falling off.
Damn.
Oh.
Sorry. Maybe you need a little bit.
Maybe I need more tape.
Yeah.
See, yesterday I had like a real microphone, and today,
If you want to use that one, we can replace it. First.
well, we'll try it. Let me see if I can get this to work. Let me be cool like Vicky with her little ear microphone thingy. Don't put me on. He's taking pictures of me. Don't put me on the live stream.
In some point maybe, but right now.
No, not today. Okay, up at the top we have JDH Creed Manso son. It's gonna be JDH Lennox Manso 798. Next in line is gonna be. Let's see, is that the Walters? That's what my paper says. Yep, the dark blue bull is gonna be Walters Livewire. And we're in a little bit of a different spot today, so it's kind of hard to read tag numbers. I don't know if Vicky already mentioned that. She probably did.
She did. At the beginning of the show, yes.
I believe it.
It's kind of a new beginning with you here, so
Yeah.
you are allowed to say it.
Oh, okay. At the back of the line we have for our Mr. George 132, which didn't he also do pretty good at the All-American, the 4R Bull?
I think so. Those kind of things I kind of remember. I cannot be sure about those.
We've slept since then. We've only had how many shows have we had since All-American?
3.
3, yeah. There's been a lot of cattle, a lot of information to keep up with. So
Yes.
and we're not the Brahmin encyclopedia like Vicky,
Yes.
unfortunately. All right.
We are now down to the last 3. First 3.
He just told. I think he placed the class. I think.
That comes in here, the one that's the most complete with the most value, the young lady with the black shirt is going to lead out this drive. A good square-made bull that sets down good on a really good foundation. You study him up top. He's got plenty of muscle, plenty of meat there from behind. I like him in his pelvic and hip design. One that I think will make a really nice potential herd sire. The bull that's going to come in second today, maybe I could use a little bit more rib and flank, but when you read him in his condition, he's actually the greenest kind of the top few. I like the way he attaches a long neck high into his shoulder. He has good muscle shape over his top. Maybe not as level out of his hip compared to my class winner, but I really like the way he's put together. The young man here in third, man, I really like that shape there through his center round and lower stifle, one that I think definitely brings the power to you. Yes, he gets a little bit rounder in his makeup when you read him through his hip and hind leg, but still, I think he's built well, bold bodied. Young man does a good job of getting him set up. The young lady with the more red tinge bull that comes in next on the stand, very good in his lines. Maybe a little bit more mature there through his front end. And when you get behind him, it really is kind of where he gives up some power compared to my top few. The bull that comes in next here on the stand, I think, is also one that's long-fronted, long-bodied. It's when you ask him to lead is where he really misses that front step by quite a bit. And I've tried to watch him a few different times and really does not power off of that rear end as flexible as I'd like to see. But excellent class, pretty tough up on the top end.
Results here in Class 35. First place, entry 323. IS Ranch Fitting Services. Second place, entry 531, JK Livestock. Third place, entry 953, Ross Turner. Fourth place, entry 881, Preston and Shelley. Fifth place, entry 475, JD Hudgens. Sixth place, entry 518, Random LaRue. Seventh place, entry 76, Reese Alexander. Eighth place, 839, Mauricio Rodriguez. And ninth place, entry 925, Donis Watsek. Class 36, in the ring, entry 174, Forrester Cattle. Entry 476, J.D. Hudgens. Entry 1085, Charles Eddie Wilson. Entry 1012, Walters Livestock. Entry 788, Garner Ranch.
What is it?
You were right. During the All-American, that bull won junior champion Gray Bull, and also during the Houston, he was the reserve junior yearling champion.
Oh, wow. Well, and I remember taking a backdrop of him with Holden Jefferson at the All-American. That was why I remembered.
During the Bread and Out show, he was the grand
Yes,
junior champion.
that's the one I was thinking of. That was really cool. I really liked that bull.
In Miami, they also won the junior yearling, and this has been a champion all over the places. So
He's really nice. Very impressive. Congratulations. IS Ranch Fitting Services. I think that one's still owned by Holden Jefferson. That is so awesome. Congratulations. I really, really like taking pictures of the bull at the All-American. We got some great ones on that Bread Known day. That was the one I was remembering. Fix this.
And while we watch the cattle, we want to thank our sponsors, of course, because it's because of them that this is possible. And all of them, we appreciate all the help you do to us. We're going to run some commercials, so stay with us and don't miss this.
profile, and I think they're very different in what they bring to the table. I'm going to talk about them a little bit independently. The more dark pigmented bull to my right, I like better on the stand. I think he's stronger behind his hump. He's leveler and longer out to his hip. I think a functionally correct bull that's still got a lot of body, a lot of rib, compared to the one right behind him that's to me just got more true shape. I think the one right behind him is greener in his condition, shows more expression of muscle and dimension over his back, and I think still has some more power from behind. He just gets a little bit rounder kind of in his makeup, and there's a lot of give and take. I think that's still something very, very tough. Depending on where you place your emphasis, you can go either way. Young lady up front, you'll be our class winner. Young lady, you'll be second in this particular class. As we move our way down, and the other kind of dark-necked bull got a lot of muscle to him. He just needs to have more body. He kind of tapers to the base of his sternum, doesn't give you that big-bodied, massive look. I don't mind some frame, but we got to have some rib to couple along that. As we work our way back here, a couple of the bulls just get a little bit shorter in their stride, not very flexible or confident as they power off their rear skeleton. The young man that rounds out this class just gives up a lot of muscle and skeletal width compared to those ones right ahead of him, but very competitive class.
Results here in Class 36. First place, entry 1012, Walters Livestock. Second place, entry 788, Garner Ranch. Third place, entry 174, Forester Cattle. Fourth place, entry 476, J.D. Hudgens. Fifth place, entry 1085, Charles Eddie Wilson. Moving to Class 37, entries 431, Grayson Hensley.
I guess that's the cue. Aaron wants me to start talking. Congratulations to Walters Livestock. They just won that class with Mr. 5H Finn 7/4. That's going to be an M2 BRC Captain son. And out of Miss 5H Jade 7/1, 5H is going to be Bryn Harris. They always have some really great cattle. So congratulations to them. And then Garner Ranch was second place with an AT bull, AT Mr. Carneyman, 161/4, and that's going to be a JDH Mr. Music Man, so 911/1. And AT uses that Music Man so quite a bit, and they have some really, really great cattle out of that bull. Coming into this next class is going to be Class 37. So we're going to see Miss Grayson Hensey and Carly Procella. If I got that wrong, let us know in the comments. What a pretty name. And then Addison Worrell. I know Addison Worrell did a little bit of winning, or she's done a lot of winning with this RAC Don Julio.
We have a question from YouTube. Is Casaray competing in the Gray Show? I don't think so.
I don't think they have any grays. I have the show sheet in front of me. I can look.
Thank you.
But Ron, you could look up the RAC Don Julio. I think he won at the All-American quite a bit.
Let me
Am
check.
I right?
Of course.
I know he's done a lot of winning in Florida and a bunch of other shows, but I think All-American would be his most recent one. No, I don't see any Casarays coming up in the gray bulls. I don't think they have, oh, I was wrong. There is going to be two, one in Class 40 and one in Class 41. So Casaray will have two bulls showing today.
Don Julio was a calf champion in the 2024 ABA Christmas. Then in the All-American this year, he was the reserve junior champion. And on the HBBA Fall Classic, he was a calf champion.
Yeah, that was in. Let's listen to the.
Surface is up to me is the lighter pigmented bull to my right. I like the squareness and the length of body of this bull. I think he's strong over his top line and long and level out of his hip. He still meets the ground with a lot of bone and foot, kind of steps down deep in his heel. He's also got some ribs, so I don't mind that extra frame. If you accompany that with some volume there through that center skeleton, young lady does a good job of getting him set up. Right here in the middle is the extra moderate bull. I love the width there through his chest. You study him, he's bold rib, kind of deep in his center body, maybe a little bit more penniless there underneath there through his sheath, but he's still got some muscle, still got some shape. The bull that's going to round out this class, maybe a little bit more mature there through his front end, but really it's from behind what limits him to third. The narrower pin bull kind of just wants to flatten there through his center round and lower stifle, but still a very functional bull, just gets in there with a competitive 2.
Thank you, Judge. Results in Class 37, first place, entry 1092, Addison Worrell. Second place, entry 646, Crowley Priscilla. Entry 431, third place, Grayson Hensley. At Class 38 in the ring, we have 647, Crowley Priscilla. Entry 822, Ty Ritchie. Entry 473, J.D. Hudgens. Entry 682, BRC Ranch.
All right, I think we're getting a bunch of comments on Facebook, aren't we? It looks like.
Yes, and Mexico from YouTube say thank you to us. Matt Warren say yay Addison. Linda Hinsey say congratulations Grayson.
Yes. Yeah, definitely yay Addison. Like we said, I've seen that bull. I've photographed that bull since he was really, really little. He's won a lot of stuff. And for sure, Grayson Hinsey, she had a good Red Bull show. I loved that little Red Bull she had. I believe it was in the calf division earlier this morning, Grayson Hinsey. Really, really nice little Red Bull. Yeah, we've just been having such a great day. The show's been going really well. Don't you agree?
I agree.
It's still early. We don't have a lot left. We're about to go. This is going to be our last class before we go into the intermediate champion.
Intermediate champion, yes.
Not a lot of bulls left. And then what's after the bull show? Is it
The
showmanship?
yes.
Yes. Very nice. Yes, in this class 38 is going to be Carly Prosella again with a JDH Mr. Manso 688 over 1. Ty Ritchie's going to have an M4 Captain Cold. That's going to be a BRC Captain Son. We have a JD Hudgens entry and a BRC entry.
And Maddie Brooke Roberts says, proud of you, Addie.
Awesome. I think Addie's got a lot of fans.
Yeah.
We need to let her know that.
We need to share that with her, but she's coming back for the division.
Yeah, she's standing over there waiting with her bull. I have to let her know that the fan club is sounding off in the comments.
Yeah. Another one, Lisa Griffiths Wilson. Go Addie.
Wonder how many people we'll get before the division. Wishing her good luck.
Everyone that supports Addie, let us know in the comments. Let's put there some Go Addie and fill the comments with it, and we will let her know.
More.
Go Glade Weather FFA.
Oh. Very nice. All right, once again, this is going to be class 38. This is winter bulls, so they're going to be Januaries of 24, and this is going to be our last class before the intermediate champion.
And the first one goes for Hudgens, the 777 over 9.
Oh, I like that number. I think that's a lucky number.
Sounds like a lucky number.
I think the top two in this group of four surface up pretty fast in my mind. The more balanced of the two is who I went to go with today. Both of these bulls, I think, have plenty of muscle, plenty of width there through their chest as well as from behind. The bigger bodied bull up front, I think, has a more kind of a gentle slope out to his pins, a longer kind of to be a more correct angulation there from hooks to pins. But both of these are really nice. The bull that's there in second, I think, probably a little bit fundamentally trimmer in his condition and has some more expression over his back. But at the same time, maybe just a bit sharper there through his angles and hooks to pins, but a very good, solid made, functional bull. Between third and fourth, I think a bull here in third, a little kind of speckled bull, kind of tapers down to the base of his rib cage. And when you get behind him, both of these bulls do not have near the amount of mass as those top two. Congratulations.
Class 38 results. First place, entry 473, J.D. Hudgens. Second place, entry 682, BRC Ranch. Third place, entry 822, Ty Ritchie. Fourth place, 647, Corey Priscilla. Going for our intermediate champion. Out of class 35, we have entry number 323, IS Ranch. Out of class 36, entry 1012, Walters Livestock. Out of class 37, entry 1092, Addison Worrell. Out of class 38, entry 473, J.D. Hudgens.
And just so you know, JDH Trujillo Manso in San Antonio this year was the reserve in Dribbling. So
Oh, wow.
he has been a champion before.
He has. It's a really good picture of him. So again, this is the intermediate champion division drive.
Yes.
And in the first class, in class 35, is FL Sir Woodrow Manso 28. The second class is going to be Mr. 5H Finn, 7/4. Third in the lineup is going to be the RAC Don Julio 05 that Addie Worrell has. And then that last class is going to be, how did we say that name, JDH?
Trujillo.
What Iran said. Trujillo. Trujillo. Joe. Trujillo. That was right? Oh,
Yeah.
That didn't sound right.
That's how it is.
Okay. Well, we'll take Iran's word for it. Anyways.
Beautiful set of animals here.
Beautiful bulls.
All of them has won something before.
Yes, that is correct. Did we look up the wins for the 5H bull?
I think so. That was the first one, right?
No, that's going to be the second one. So it's going to be Mr. 5H Finn, 7/4. And I'm sure he's won something. I know I've seen Bryn Harris show many, many times. She shows so well. She's a beautiful showman, and they've been raising some great cattle lately.
Yes,
He sure
was in the Fort Worth Stock Show in 2025. He was the junior gearing champion. Then in the World Brahman Congress last year, he won second in class and the reserve calf champion.
Very nice.
In that
I
show.
think that's what I remembered him from, because I think I remember seeing that picture.
Last Christmas, EBA Christmas show,
nice.
he was a calf champion.
Awesome. Yeah, so every first place bull in this lineup has won so much. This is really impressive. All of the bulls are just gorgeous. I know you don't like it when I say bulls are pretty, but they're all really pretty.
Let's see.
Our class winners, love the quality that comes out when you get that much competitiveness, that much quality and quantity. Man, it's neat to see what rises up to the top. And these that are here, we'll talk about them just shortly. I know we just had them in class, but our youngest class winner, love the type and kind that this brings to the table. Like his design, like his levelness, the way that he puts those traits together. We sure like to just clean them up, maybe underneath a little bit, and maybe add some more power just compared to a couple right behind him, a very good fundamental bull. The one right here in second, maybe on the stand, to me, maybe the most eye-appealing. I think you love his body, you love his length and levelness out of his hip, one that maybe could attach his neck higher into the top of his shoulders to be critical, and that's really where the next one, that class 3 in this division rises up. Touches a long neck, very high into his shoulders, but still reads with that expression over his back and still has some boldness to rib, even though he's relatively trim in his condition when you read him there through his lower fat indicators. The oldest bull in this division, definitely meat and potatoes when it comes to what he brings. A lot of practicality, wide-chested, bold-bodied, heavy-muscled bull. It's got plenty of shape there through his lower stifle. One that maybe is not as elevated there through his chest floor, and then that is getting very critical on the bull that I think is kind of one of the fault-free bulls of the group. So I'm gonna look at him one more time, select our division champion, followed by reserve champion.
And the champion is the 5H fin.
Hello, hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good. Ooh. We're going to try a different microphone. We were getting some text messages saying that there's a little bit of background noise. Let me know if that sounds better than it did before.
Intermediate champion, number 1012, Walters Livestock. Reserve intermediate champion, entry 323, IS Ranch. Moving on now to our class 39, entries number 244, England Cattle Company. Entry 97, Azteca Ranch.
I'm getting text messages. They're saying much better on the audio. So thank you for the help. Okay, that was intermediate champion. And so the intermediate champion was going to be that 5H that we talked about with Bryn Harris. What a beautiful bull. And then reserve intermediate champion was the FL, is that one? FL Sir Wood. And so
as this group of two walks in, both of them, to me, could power off just with a bit more confidence and fill in that front step just a little bit more accurately. But from there, on the stand, the bull up front is going to lead out this class. I think when you look at the way that he's put together, I definitely prefer his rib shape. I prefer his extension and length out of his hip. The bull that's going to end up a close second today, I think not only is he a little bit shorter front and he connects his neck lower there into his shoulder, but just gets a little bit shorter there in his hip as he kind of powers off that rear skeleton.
Results here, 39.
all right, as I was saying, the reserve intermediate champion was the FL Sir Woodrow Manso 28. That is going to be owned by Holden Jefferson and shown by IS Ranch Fitting Services. And then, as you just saw in class 39, the class winner was ECC polled Arthur Shelby, 852/3. And it just so happens that that first place bull is owned by England Cattle Company. That is one of the people that has brought us here today. So I think we could show, do we have a commercial for them we could show? England Cattle Company has definitely done a lot for us, and they have some really great polled cattle, and so it's really cool to see them do well here at the show. I think
We actually have a commercial as him as one of the bulls that we promote.
Okay. Well, we have the commercial for the bull that just won the class. Very cool. Well, check that out. They have some really, really great polled cattle, and so it's cool that they just won a class, and you can see him right there on your screen. Coming into this class now, and this answers it was a YouTube question for Castaway. Castaway is in the ring now. They're going to be in that first hole with Mr. Castaway H.G. Toretto. Is that correct? 153/3. There's also going to be a Rio bull, Rio Mr. Palomo, shown by Mauricio Rodriguez, as well as an Azteca entry. It's going to be Mr. Azteca Bonbon, 17/3.
Some good facts about Arthur is that in 2025 Rio Grande Valley Fair, he was the reserve senior yearling champion, and in the International Ramen Show in Houston, he won second in class, so he's going back in first place for the junior division.
Very nice. So yeah, so he's done a lot of winning as well, and there's so many good gray cattle here today. This is really fun to get to watch everybody.
Have you seen Fast and Furious?
I have.
One of the bulls there has the name of one of the...
I know, that's what I was wondering when I went to pronounce it. I wanted to make sure, but that was what I immediately thought of. Do you think he's named after the Fast and Furious? Okay.
Castaway H.G. Toretto. And Castaway is one of our sponsors too, just
They
saying.
are.
So we support all the cattle in there, but we congratulate the cattle that we are sponsors. So good luck to all.
Awesome. Looks like the Rio entry was just named first place, and the Castaway was second.
Good.
Awesome. We also really love Rio Ranch. Let's listen to the judge.
Out here on my right side is going to lead off this class. I love the squareness of this bull. You read him in terms of his muscle and chest width. He brings some product to the table. Also very appropriate in his body condition as well as his boldness of rib. Young man does a good job of getting him set up. I think one that brings a lot of things to the table in a very nice, complete package. The bull that's going to end up second, the darkest pigmented bull here. I love his growth and performance. Bull that's got some length, got some size and some product to him. He just gets a little bit rounder in his makeup for me, maybe not as clean as extended up front and a bit rounder there through his hip and hind leg. The bull that's going to round out this class in third really gets outmassed in terms of overall product, especially when you read him there from behind as he comes out of his hip.
Results in Class 40. First place, 848, Mauricio Rodriguez. Second place, entry 724, Castaway Ranch. Third place, entry 99, Azteca Ranch. We have a single entry in 41. We can move on to Class 42. Entries number 119, Birdie Built. Entry 324, IAS Ranch.
Okay, and this is to answer our friend on YouTube again. That next Castaway entry is the Class 41 that was a single entry, so they're going to be coming back for the Junior Champion Division Drive. So this is Class 42 coming into the ring, and this is going to be another Rio Ranch bull shown by Barry Belt, and then the Mr. S&S Moose 504/3 shown by Ice Ranch Fitting Services. And we are big fans of both of these, actually. I know that Moose has done a little bit of winning. I think I've seen the Gladiator bull winning quite a bit as well. That's the Rio Mr. Gladiator. I believe he did a little bit of winning. Was it the Red River? And he is a Mr. H. Maddox Manso's son. Two really, really nice bulls in this class.
We need vehicles moved on here at Breezeway of the show. We need a light, Super Duty, license plate MCJ 4535.
You're right. You're right. During the Bosindicus International Bull Performance Show, he was the senior yearling.
There we go.
Then in the Red River Brahman Alliance, he was also the senior yearling. And during the last year, during the Washington County Fair, he was the junior yearling champion.
Okay, so I was right. He has done quite a bit of winning. Wow, you
Same
just
thing
keep
during
scrolling. I can see.
During the Sugar, yes.
Very nice. And we know Moose has done a lot of winning as well. He's been showing for quite some time since he was a calf. I know, was he a division at the World Brahman Congress, I believe?
I think during the World Brahman Congress, he got a second place in.
That was the Gladiator Bull.
Yeah,
For
he was.
Moose, I think he won something at World Brahman Congress.
Yes.
Am I correct?
That's correct.
I keep making Iran do Facebook research, so he's getting distracted.
From the camera, so.
I know. I'm gonna shut up now so he can.
Bring a lot of good to the table. To me, it's a really, you prioritize that center skeleton and volume, and this is where that 504 bull, to me, rises up to the top pretty handily. Yes, both of them have some muscle. They both have some width and shape, but I love the rib, the boldness there through his forerib, maintains that through his flank, gives you a nice look there from the profile. The young lady there in the blue shirt that's going to end up a close second, maybe a more extended bull when you read him there from his shoulders forward. He's got some good product to him. He kind of tapers to the base of his rib cage. To me, doesn't put all those traits together in as nice a package as our class winner.
Results here on Class 42. Entries 324, Class winner, IS Ranch. Second place, entry 119, Bernie Bill. Moving on to our junior champion. We our first place of Class 39, entry 244, England Cattle Company. Out of Class 40, entry 848, Mauricio Rodriguez. Out of Class 41, a single entry, entry 723, Cosray Ranch. Out of Class 42, entry 324, IS Ranch Fitting Services. Our second place winners out of Class 39, entry number 97, Azteca Ranch. Out of Class 40, entry 724, Castray Ranch. Out of Class 42, entry number 119, Bernie Belt. This will be for your junior champion.
The more predominantly black bull that comes in here is a single entry, and one of the nice bulls that I've seen that have come in here that brings some of those great traits together. Obviously, you can see the muscle that he brings to the table with that body, with that with, I think, a functionally correct bull that had a lot of performance to him. Maybe to be critical compared to the bull maybe right in front of him or both in front of him, maybe not as clean as or extended there through his front end, but also one that I think's got a lot of practicality to him. As I study the other the other class winners that compete out here for our division champion, you really appreciate the quality from top to bottom. These bulls are put together very well. When you look at what is a customer on in a productive herd sire is obviously some performance, some muscle to transmit to that next generation, and how much can you do that with still keeping the integrity of that skeleton, being able to go out there and cover cattle, maintaining that condition through production as well. So really nice set of class winners. I'll go through and select your division champion, followed by reserve division champion.
Congratulations to IS Feeding Services with Mr. SNS Moose 504/3. They are the junior champion.
Very nice. Congratulations. We just really love that bull, and I am working on getting my own iPad set up. Oh,
And I think Gladiator, was it?
was it?
It's Rio Ranch for sure. I just forgot
The number.
the number, yes.
Let's see. I think they'll announce
No,
it. in
it's
just-
Palomo.
Oh, it's
Rio Mr.
Palomo. Okay. Well, congratulations, Mauricio Rodriguez
Our
and
junior
Rio
champion
Ranch.
goes to entry number 324, IS Ranch Fitting Services. Our reserve junior champion, entry number 848, Mauricio Rodriguez. We also need another vehicle moved that's in the breezeway over here. The GMC license plate WGJ 2757. Needed to be moved so we could get our snow cone machine in, please. Move on to class 43.
All right. Well, like I said, I am trying to get my own little iPad going so I can do a little bit of research kind of as we go, because I was distracting Mr. Iran and he wasn't able to move the cameras as much as he wanted to. So I'm going to work on getting some stats for you guys. We were talking about some shows that Moose had won. And I want to look up that Rio Ranch because we looked up the Gladiator Bull, but we didn't look up the other one. Yeah, so I was right. At the 2024 World Brahman Congress, Moose was the junior yearling champion gray bull. He also won last week at the Brahman event. And he was the reserve junior champion gray bull. So very cool. Let's look up that Rio Ranch entry.
He was the senior yearling
You were too
in
fast.
Houston.
You were faster than me, and I was trying to look it up, and you beat me to it. Yes, that was the one that won at Houston this year. And I know he did a really cool reel for Rio Ranch and the young lady that showed him. That was such a cool win for them. I knew he looked familiar.
He was also senior yearling in Dixie National in 2025.
Very cool. So yeah, so all of these cattle, or a lot of these cattle that are winning today, have won a ton of other stuff. That's just a testament to how good these bulls are, and we are so excited that we get to bring you these cattle and all of their photos. We are currently in class, this 43. In this class is going to be Cody Doucet with DCS Mr. Deuce's Gambler and Mauricio Rodriguez with GN Mr. Jet 829/3. That GN entry is going to be a Box R Mr. CC 154/8 Sun. And I know they've used that bull a lot in their breeding program, and he's made some really great bulls.
I'm not sure what.
I think.
Okay. 0294 was first, and the rearrange was second.
Okay.
We want a class 44. Come in the ring. We have entry number 683, Bullseye Ranch. Entry 458, J.D. Hudgens. Entry 1009, Walters Livestock. Entry 75, Reese Alexander.
All right, we are going to have a little interview in 1 minute with Mr. Ray Salinas. So I'm going to give you the microphone.
Okay, how you doing?
We'll get you all set up. Coming into the ring now is going to be class 44. That's what you're looking at while they get set up for our little interview. You're going to see a Bullseye Ranch entry, a JDH entry, Walters Livestock, and Reese Alexander. All right, are we ready to go, Mr. Iran? Okay. Well, first of all, I would like to introduce you all to Mr. Ray Salinas of Salinas Ranch, and we are very excited to have you with us today.
How you doing? Very glad to be here.
We are very proud to have you as a sponsor at this show. I think the listeners are seeing a little commercial on their screens right now. And from what I understand and from what I've seen, you have some really great polled Brahman cattle. So would you like to tell us a little bit about why you chose polled cattle and what all you do in your breeding program?
Sure. So us getting into polled cattle was kind of, I'm not sure how you call it, just a lot of factors happened to get us going to the polled side. And we've been breeding Brahman cattle for about 20 years. On the polled side, probably for the last 17 years, I guess, give or take. People always get the question of why polled. Well, one was the challenge of it. At the time, there was very, very few polled cattle out there. I've told the story about being at the Houston Livestock Show and back, I guess it was 17 years ago, and saw one polled animal. I tell a funny story, and it's a true story of me getting chewed out going down the highway. I had just dehorned about 20 heifers, and they had a little bit of blood on them and such. And a little Mini Cooper comes up next to me, and the lady just begins to point at the trailer, and I thought I had a flat or something, and she just starts cussing me out about what the heck is that. And that was kind of like, thank you very much. But and that, I think it was that particular dehorning job kind of went bad a little bit. We had a lot of infections, and I just told my kids one day we're not going to be doing this anymore. And Brahman are a little bit challenged on the disposition side, and dehorning sure does keep them a lot quieter at weaning and just a lot more efficient. And the demand's really good for them.
Yeah, that's really interesting too, and I think it's so cool that you're saving yourself a whole step. You're not having to go through, the calves aren't having to go through that whole trauma of getting dehorned, and that's really cool that they're just getting to kind of skip that whole step. So
yeah, it helps a tremendous amount on the stress of the calf. We noticed over the last 15 years that weaning is not such a dramatic changeover, because we used to do, right or wrong, we would dehorn while they're still in the dams, and then wean them, after they healed up some, well, they're still pretty, what's the word I'm looking for? Don't like humans a whole lot because they just got, put through the ringer a few weeks earlier than that. So the whole process of eliminating the horns naturally really has helped made our weaning process a lot easier. And from the general side, from the animal husbandry side, shots, time, big
Right.
time. Calf foot vaccinations are a lot easier now. So it just really has turned to a blessing. The demand for our polled cattle in general, I think, is very good right now. I always tell people it's kind of a funnel. If you want, I don't know, 2 horned bulls, well, you can probably go find 30 available this afternoon, before the sun goes down. But if you want a good breeding age polled bull, you're going to have to make a lot of phone calls and drive quite a bit to find a good one. They're out there. They're just the net gets really short on that bottle to find them.
Well, and it's really cool that you can kind of fill that need as well. And like you were saying, I've been showing my whole life, and just to see the progression of the quality of polled cattle from when I was a kid showing in junior shows up to now is just so amazing. I see, and even not even just in the show ring, but just looking at photos of polled cattle. And we're going to listen to the judge for just 1 second. We'll be right back.
More square design bull. I think both of these have muscle. Both of these have width and performance. The gentleman in the red shirt is going to be first. Sorry about that. So the squareness that he has, I really like how he brings that into a more moderate package. The boldness through his rib, the squareness out through his hip is one that I sure appreciate that value and quality. The bull that's going to come in a very close second to me, overwhelming in terms of mass and muscle and growth. Can't get around that. Sure, you'd maybe like to square him up from knee to ground up front. He wants to kind of toe in just a little bit, but also just gets a little bit high there in the top of his hip for me. Just maybe a 1 frame score higher. The class winner just fits my eye a bit more. The bull there in third, I think fundamentally correct. A bold body bull that's got some muscle. He gives up a little bit of that quality compared to those top two, the uniqueness of that clean front end and levelness of hip. That one's got a little bit more excessive set through his hip and hind leg. The bull that's going to round out in fourth today really gets in class with just a tough 3 and kind of gets overwhelmed in terms of mass, muscle, and growth.
All right, so we are back, and we were talking to Mr. Ray Salinas of Salinas Ranch, and we were just talking about the really cool progression of pole Brahman cattle and how the quality has just progressed over the last 10 or 20 years, and you've had a big part in that, and that's been really cool to watch, at least from my perspective, with the magazine.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. We started out as a horn herd, all horned, and we kind of stumbled onto a couple of polled bulls. One was a Sugarland bull for the kind of historians out there. It was a Scourge Sugarland bull, and he was kind of a neat bull. Had some females off of him, and then Luxor came along, and we love a challenge, and the challenge was back then was let's see if we can take the horns off these things but keep the quality up. Mm-hmm. So our herd was initially a horned herd, so we had a lot of horn genetics, obviously, and throw a polled or a scourge bull in there and just breed them up. And we started seeing some success early on. I'll be honest with you, not a whole lot. There was some stuff where ooh, this isn't working out. Are those horns or those scurs?
Yeah.
It was kind of a question thing. But I would say we've gained tremendous momentum and quality and structure and just, you name it, in the last 8 years or so. We personally have seen it where you're finally kind of seeing the what you kind of experiment with over the years. I mean, we tried an allure, I can tell you 12, 13, 14 years ago, and we kept some of them. We kept some of those Nalor influenced cows, and some of our tremendous females, I guess would be 3 or 4 generations now, started with a part Nalor in there,
Nice.
And so it was challenging, but having a blast doing it, to be honest with you.
I can see why kind of that, I don't want to say experimental aspect of it would be fun, but it kind of getting to see what works and what doesn't, and that kind of trial and error to see what works for you and your breeding program, and then kind of build off of that and go from there.
Exactly. And like I say, we have made tons of mistakes. People will come to the ranch, be very complimentary, but as they like, oh crap, you should have seen us 10 years ago. There was some stuff we wouldn't want to show you, and but the quality has really gone up, and as more breeders started breeding some polled stuff in there, you know, you started saying, okay, so that bloodline works, this one doesn't, this one keeps the bone, the hind quarter. So to us, we always call it cogs in the wheel, pieces of some horn cattle over the years, pieces of some polled bulls, some scurred bulls that we use. We just try to get the individual pieces off the animal we need, and now we're kind of winding them up pretty well. And now we're really kind of seeing kind of what we were looking for. And it's very gratifying right now.
Yeah, I like that cogs in the wheel, kind of what fits into the right place and and where you need to put things and where they're going to go. Speaking of your wonderful high quality cattle, I heard that you have a sale coming up. Would you like to talk to us about that a little bit?
Yeah. We have a sale coming up September 23rd and 24th on best cattle sales. Vicky does everybody knows Vicky does a tremendous job. Our challenge this year, we had a successful sale last year. People really liked our cattle and they all sold. And it's like, okay, well, what are we going to do now? So our challenge was, well, can we kick it up a notch? And I think we have this year. We have some really unique lots. Off the top, we have a little story on how this came to be. A good friend of ours, Lance Wedgeworth, from the Camellia property, he called us one day and says, guys, I have an RBC cow that you guys really need to use. And she's a homozygous cow, and he said she will just make fantastic animals. So we got her, she had a natural calf, a really good calf, and he said, let's do something with this cow. Well, around that time, Louis Flores had produced the Texan bull. Liked him, he hadn't been used at all. And we thought, well, that's an interesting cross there. We just always try to match, animals up in our heads and EPDs and such. And we said, let's try this mating here. And we made some embryos, and here we are. We're going to sell. We have a couple of brothers. They're homozygous. They're awesome. Lack of a better way of saying it, they're awesome. We think they're probably. We're not sure which one to sell because, to be honest with you, they're both very good. Yeah. We just don't know which is the better one. And the neat thing about them is they're kind of the complete package.
I think
some 2-year-old Brahman bulls, and men, you can really see when they bring that much to the equation, how do they handle that pressure? My class winner out here, I think, does so the best. Not only does he handle all that growth and mass, but you read him there through his fat indicators, and that's really, to me, he's more true in his rib shape, long and leveler out of his hip, and attaches a longer front end higher into his shoulder. Extra high quality bull. Young man does a great job of getting him set up. Between second and third, both of these bulls, to me, are very high quality, high valued bulls. They both have big boldness there through their center skeleton. They both have a lot of muscle when you read them over their back. The bull kind of with the darker black neck there, one to me, I think takes a more gentle slope from hooks to pins. I think he sets down on a more attractive hind leg set and still kind of has a little bit more depth there through his flank. The bull that comes in third, yes, he's heavy muscled. Yes, he's got some width through there, but he does get a little bit rounder in his makeup. Sets down with a bit more excessive set through his hip and hind leg, as well as the one in fourth. Gives up some of that, as well as doesn't have as much rib and definitely not as much flank.
All right. Was class 45, but I am still here. We're still talking to Mr. Ray Salinas of Salinas Ranch, and he was telling us a little bit about what they've got going on with their sale.
Yeah, just kind of talk a little bit more about these young bulls. So we may be a little bit biased, but we think the bull that we sell as a homozygous prospect, we think it's going to be one of the best offerings of a homozygous bull in a public setting. It'll be really interesting to see what the demand is on these guys, and people have tried to buy them already, and we're like, no, we're going to hold that for a sale. So we're really excited about these bulls finding a new home and such. We'll probably keep one and sell the other, and honestly, we don't know which one because they're both very, very good individuals. The couple other things, we're still working on our sale, but We'll have a nice, here's a different one. Brick House is a bull that we bought and co-own with BRC. We have a homozygous Brick House daughter over a 279 cow that we own. She is a big frame, long level, a heck of a breeding piece. She's just a neat animal. Being homozygous pole, that's one of the few first Brick House females that we have and offered publicly. I guess while we stay on the homozygous stuff, we have another red tinged, actually really dark red homozygous heifer,
nice.
possible show prospect. She's going to be really a neat find. And of course, we have a Evolution 409 daughter. She's beautiful. It's going to be hard to let go of that one. Some fusion stuff. We lost Fusion this past spring. Like I say, a good bull.
Right.
He's going to die on you somehow, but he was healthy one day and dead the next.
Oh.
But we have a Fusion daughter over at Bogota that is just a really pretty heifer. We've had a lot of people ask us about Fusion semen, and to be very honest and frank, we have about 5 straws of Fusion left.
Oh, wow.
And we're going to sell one of them.
Oh, wow.
And Fusion was just kind of did it for us. I mean, that bull, you could throw him on a horse, I guess, and you have a fantastic Brahmin. I mean, you could just mix him with anything. So that'll be an interesting lot there. Like I said, we've had people calling saying, I want some semen. We're like, I have to wait for the sale. We're sorry, but
Holding out.
yeah, we truly don't have much to sell. We have like 5 straws left. And speaking of Fusion, a shout out to Chris Allen at the Camellia sale. He had a Fusion daughter over Madonna, I believe, LMC Madonna. I think it topped the sale for live polled animal. I think it brought 30,000.
Wow.
So
That is
that
so
was
cool.
nice to see. Yeah, I mean, like I say, we had quite a few people text us and say, this may be the best female at the Camellia sale, which.
Wow. And that's quite a compliment.
Yeah, it is. And shout out to Chris Allen for putting those two together. You decide doing that mating. There may be something to that. Salinas and LMC stuff.
Yeah.
Combining them because we have another daughter at the ranch.
Commentary on every class, but I really have enjoyed going through this. And when you get to these tougher decisions, that's part of accepting a show like this and realizing there's going to be some tough decisions. So independently, we'll talk them the lightest or the youngest in this division, one that you definitely appreciate, the length of body, length of hip, and a lot of extension to it. As we go down between the second and the third oldest, I think it gets very tough in my mind. I love the way that these bulls are put together. I love they both bring a lot of rib, a lot of muscle when you read them over their top and then from behind. I like the way that they kind of bring all those traits together into a very balanced, proportional package. The oldest one right here to my left, maybe a bit more extension all around, maybe a bit more frame, a bit more ties a longer neck higher into his shoulder, but still handles that very well. Also compositionally trim, you may definitely appreciate. Right there in the middle, the gentleman with the red shirt probably does a lot of that with still maintaining maybe a little bit more moderate package, kind of square, more nearly level out of his hip, and one that you don't want to, if you want to be harsh on him, you could say he could be a little cleaner fronted, but I think that's also extremely critical, one that I think's put together very, very well, lots of quality. So if you would give a round of applause, congratulations to these class winners. Go ahead and select your division champion.
All right, while the judge selects his senior champion, we can go back to what we were doing, talking to Mr. Ray Salinas of Salinas Ranch, and he was telling us a little bit about their sale. Oh, congratulations. Looks like a bullseye just won the senior division.
First, please. The days of the sale.
Oh.
So, yeah, like our sale, like I say, it's going to be September 23rd and 24th. I believe I have the right dates. It's a Tuesday and a Wednesday. Going back to, don't want to bore people too much more with this, but we do have some Mr. U.S. Pole Ragnar daughters in the sale. Those are always really good looking, thick animals. We have a Fusion Sun that is built a lot like his dad. Huge rib, huge top, just a really true beef-looking machine. Here's something a little different. Our new bull, SRS Bog 728/2. Put him on Facebook this morning. That is a polled noble son over V8, polled cow V8 508. This is a neat bull. I mean, he is impressive. The
Congratulations, BRC. Looks like you just won Reserve Senior Champion. Thank you for letting me give them a little shout out.
But the Boggs bull, this will be the first time we sell semen on him. We're pretty picky when we bring an outside bull in, and this guy, regardless of pedigree, he has a phenomenal pedigree. This is just a man of a bull. Big, walks on timber, clean lines, huge rear end. We're really looking forward to mixing him up with our U.S. cows. It's going to be fun to watch that kind of pop. We kind of always look forward to bringing something outside and kind of seeing what happens with it. Our last lot, and we have a few more lots. We might do some flushes on it, maybe some maternal merit cows. Maybe we'll still decide on that. But our last lot's going to be a deer hunt at the ranch. We offered this last year. It had a lot of attention. Our ranch is high fenced. You've never been there.
I've seen the photos, and it looks beautiful. I did see the lot that sold last year, and that was very impressive. I had a lot of people tell me, they're like, "Oh, I want that one."
No, our ranch is high fenced, and it's all big genetics. I mean, we replaced the entire deer herd about 15 years ago, and the ranch hasn't been hunted in, I think it's been 5 years now, and it's there's just a lot of big deer. The last time I shot a deer was 25 years ago.
Oh my gosh.
So there's a lot of big 200-inch class deer running around, and it's going to be a wonderful opportunity for a family, a couple to come out, bring your kids, stay at the lodge, enjoy the hunt, enjoy the ranch. Round Top, Texas is down the road. There's vineyards in the area. It's a lot going on there.
Sounds like something my husband would be very interested in.
Just tell him to bid.
Ron's over here shaking his head like, yes, he will be very interested in that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm really excited for your sale. I think you're going to have some really, really cool stuff and some amazing opportunities for a lot of different people and different types of breeding operations. So that'll be very, very exciting to see the cattle and see what kind of genetics you're able to put out there. And tell everybody the sale dates one more time.
September 23rd and 24th.
Perfect.
And like I say, we're trying to have something for everybody. We're doing some just good replacement heifers. We'll show prospects and semen, some different things. And on the deer hunt, we always kind of joke around. People that have been to the ranch say, "Oh wow, these deer have big horns." We're like, "Yep, we don't like our cows with horns, but we want our deer with the biggest."
You like
horns
some
we can
extra
get
ones on the deer.
Exactly.
That's a good little fun fact, like a little selling point we can talk about. But okay, so to finish up our interview, I have to ask you a question that's been on my mind for a really long time. I have seen just the wonderful quality of cattle that you've put out. I've seen some being shown. I've seen a lot on, in different sales. But why don't you specifically show more? I've been really interested to know the answer to that one.
Yeah, and that's really a really common question we get asked when visitors at the ranch, friends of ours. I guess a quick answer is I'm going to blame my son Ryan and my future daughter-in-law Taylor. We need a grandkid.
Okay.
We need a grandkid to get out there and start showing. So they're getting married. To shout out to them, September 9th. So hopefully grandkid will be on the way sometime after that. No pressure there.
No pressure at all.
But no, the honest answer is this. We did show when the boys were younger. Everybody has their passion. I enjoy a good livestock show as much as anybody else. I actually sit there and watch pig shows and lambs and you name it, I watch them. I watch many of Brahmin shows. But we get our thrills, and I know it sounds kind of crazy.
Another really nice top two. I thought it got pretty close in my mind. I went with a little bit more balanced bull that I think square in his makeup. I think both of these are adequate in their muscle and the width. The class winner, I think, just puts that together and definitely, to me, has a more appropriate hip and hind leg. The young lady that comes in second, I think has the advantage, in terms of muscle. You read this bull right through his center round and lower stifle. He's got more shape, a little bit more expression. Comes with a little bit So you get maybe a little bit rounder, kind of off of both ends. He's also wanting to fight that halter just a bit. The bull that comes in third on the stand, you love his lines. He's level, strong behind his hump, and when you read him from behind, maybe not as true in his width as he comes out to his pins. A little bit heavier conditioned bull that just needs to have more natural power in terms of his pelvic kind of read.
Results here in Class 40.
All right, that was Class 46, but we are back with Mr. Ray Salinas, and he was answering a burning question that I've had about why they don't show as much.
Thanks. I don't know if it's burning, but we do get asked it quite a bit. Like I say, everybody has their passion, and ours, maybe because we, start with trying to breed to polled. We were watching a lot of numbers, a lot of data, and my sons, I guess, it kind of rubbed off on them. We really get our thrills when we see our first-year heifers cycling right back again.
Mm-hmm.
We love our maternal mare cows. We expect production off our Brahmin. So those are challenges that we kind of take full head on. Carcass. We developed some of the highest IMF Brahmin in the breed. But I always tell people, that's a rabbit hole you got to watch, just trying to make the complete Brahmin.
Mm-hmm.
And we recently got involved with ST's bull test. I think we did really well in the spring test. Bulls kind of won their categories and such, and we have some more over there right now. I think they'll be on display during the national show in the fall. But, some people want the ribbons, which 100% I get. Ours is kind of more focused on, dang it, we want the complete Brahmin animal.
The satisfaction of creating the most complete one.
It's a passion.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people are saying it's a passion and the challenge of saying, we have made the best animal we can, and we're the first to say it. We got a long way to go, and that's the driving force behind it. And in all honesty, we will show someday. And Ryan, like he said, he goes, boy, I'm going to be the old man at the All-Americans. But Ryan's 30 and not having a kid yet. But we'll be the grandparents in the stands, rooting our kids on, and hoping they're showing some U.S. branded cattle. They better be polled. But no, our passion is the numbers.
Yep.
We're just number geeks. We love a good phenotypically good animal, male and female. We're kind of like everybody else. We want to clean those udders up, the feet, want the big humps, the meat, So there's a lot of work to be done, I think, before we want to, get on the show ring, I guess. It sounds really geeky, but man, I get excited about seeing first-year heifers bring back.
Yeah.
That's my thrill.
Well, and it's obvious you've been so successful with that aspect, the performance aspect, the carcass, and all of those things. And so now, as you kind of move into a grandbaby, hopefully in the future you can kind of try to bring that ideal performance aspect into the show ring and help to further those performance numbers, because being in the show ring helps get your name out there and get your genetics into the public eye, and so that'll help get those good performance genetics into the public eye as well. And so I think that'll be really cool to see the way y'all kind of blend the two in the future. Hopefully.
Absolutely. We actually had 4 or 5 young bulls halter broke after the ST test that we did, I guess, in the spring. I think it ended right after Houston. And these are really good, gentle, docile, polled bulls, really thick. We put halters on them. And this sounds really silly because we wanted to kind of have the data first before we said, this bull needs to be shown. And again, we had a bull win a few categories. I mean, outstanding. Outstanding looking animals. And then it was one of those things we said, let's just keep working about performance right now. Fertility is like, everybody talks about fertility. Everybody talks about it. That to me tickles me pink, just to sit there and say, yes, these things breed every year. And, visitors to the ranch, some come for show calves. We've had some success with the Lane family and the Wainwrights in Florida with their animals, and we're thrilled for them. But if we can make that complete animal by taking the horns off, getting the carcass value, the docility, the great feet, udders, that's what we're after. And the show ring, someday, I'm walking a beautiful Hudgens bull right by. That's a beast, But so everybody has their passion, and Ryan, who's heavily involved in the ranch, he's kind of the same way. He's not jumping about down going, I want to show, I want to show. It's kind of like, dang it, this cow's skipped, she shouldn't have.
Yeah.
So it's a challenge. And that's why we breed it, because it's a challenge to get that complete animal out there.
Well, it's clear that you've been really successful in what you're doing, and I'm excited to see what's going to be in this sale that you've got coming up, and then everything that goes from there. So thank you so much for talking with me, and it was great getting to hear a little bit about your operation and what we've got coming up in the sale that's going to be on Best Cattle Sales. I'm excited to see everything that you're going to have to offer to the public, and I'm sure if you would like to hear any more, you can follow Selena's Ranch on Facebook. I saw a really great little calf on there. I believe it got posted. Was it yesterday?
Yeah,
A really pretty little calf.
Yeah, he's a mom. He's gonna be a monster.
Yeah. So we're gonna listen to the judge.
Eyes on them. You definitely appreciate the volume and power and mass that they bring to the table. This 645 bull, to me, he's the most complete, the most balanced, the highest quality of the group. Obviously, these have tons of product, and to me, this one puts it together in the nicest package, kind of definitely correct in the way that he's built, and I definitely like him the way he kind of lays that shoulder blade a little bit more correct there in his body. In terms of second on the stand, I love this bull. I love the absolute volume he has behind his hump. Tons of dimension over his rib and loin, and absolutely massive from behind. A bold-bodied bull that's kind of just wanting to get a little bit open there through the point of his shoulder, wanting to get those feet kind of heading in the opposite directions. The one that's going to come in third today, a very similar story. On the stand, a nice potential hurt sire that gets a little bit more restrictive when asked to lead, doesn't fill in that front step as well as a couple ahead of him. Congratulations, guys.
Class 48, single.
Well, all right, guys, we are finishing up our little interview with Mr. Ray Salinas of Salinas Ranch. And thank you so much for being here with me, for talking about your cattle, for talking about your operation. We're looking forward to that sale. You want to tell everybody the dates again?
Yeah, September 23rd and 24th.
September 23rd.
To be on Best Cattle Sales. We hope to have some lots for different levels and different people, and hopefully people tune in on it. I just want to give a shout out to Vicki. I know she left early. I saw her before she left. Vicki, if you're listening, I hope you're feeling better. You take care of yourself.
Yes, well, thank you so much for being with us. Don't forget about that sale on Best Cattle Sales. There's going to be some really interesting genetics, some really great polled cattle, and we are so excited for that. And thank you again for talking with us about everything. This was really fun.
Thanks a bunch.
Thank you.
Man, you're good.
Oh.
You're good. How was it?
That's good.
Okay.
There you are.
The gentleman that brings in the single entry and the oldest class in this particular division, definitely one that brings in a lot of attention. You see the mass, the power that this bull brings to the table, very high in terms of product over his top and from behind. A good-bodied bull that's still, I think, relatively balanced. As I look at all three of them, I do think the youngest bull up front, to me, gives a very nice, balanced, a very eye-appealing design. I think he comes probably the most nearly level out of his hip. I would just like to add a bit more power to him, especially from behind. The most complete bull's right in the middle for me. He'll be our division champion.
Our senior age champion, bull entry number 231, Ashley Clement. Our reserve, entry number 463, J.D. Hudgens. We are going to be for
All right, guys, that was Mr. Ray Salinas of Salinas Ranch. Don't forget they're going to have a sale coming up in September on best cattle sales. We just named the Grand and Reserve Age Senior Champion, and now coming into the ring is going to be the Grand and Reserve Champion Drive. I am going to hop down and help take some photos of the drive, so I'm going to pass you over to Mr. Iran. You've probably heard enough of me today, and we will be back after the bull show. Thank you so much for listening, and be sure to tell us your favorite bull in the comments and wish all of your friends good luck in the drive. We are so glad that you're here.
BRC. Our intermediate champion, entry number 1012, Walters Livestock. Our second place, entry number 323, IS Ranch Feeding Service. Our junior champion, entry number 324, IS Ranch Feeding Services. Reserves junior champion, entry 848, Mauricio Rodriguez. Our senior champion, entry number 683, Bullseye Ranch. Our reserve senior, entry 665, BRC Ranch. Age senior champion, entry 231, Ashley Clement. And our reserve age senior reserve champion, entry 463, J.D. Hudgens.
Well, guys, I've had an absolute blast today sorting through the livestock and appreciating the quality, the depth of quality, and the competitiveness of everyone that's come in the arena today. I definitely appreciate the invitation to be asked to judge a show of this caliber. And I definitely hope that I was able to explain my opinion of which ones I liked a little bit better than the others, and try to describe the animals, and definitely appreciated that opportunity. So when you look at the value and the quality that is out here on profile, is something that really makes you kind of appreciate the magnitude of this show. The Bluebonnet has definitely been one of the biggest Brahmin shows, one of the most prestigious around the world. So congratulations to everybody that showed today, and please give everyone in this whole lineup a round of applause. Congratulations. With that being said, the traits that came to surface to me today is how do we find the best value and the best quality in this lineup. So when you look at what those bull buyers are asking for, whether it's in a seed stock operation or ultimately in definitely have to keep that in the top of your mind. And then when you get to this caliber, how do they blend all those traits together? quality, of being able to blend all those fundamental traits into the highest quality package. And I definitely feel that we have a few out here that definitely go above and beyond in doing all those together. So congratulations. Let's look at them and select your Grand Champion Gray Bull.
And he's moving to the back, and he continue walking. And Bullseye Ranch is the grand champion of the day of the Gray Bull Show. Bullseye Ranch is the grand champion, and coming for consideration is BRC. BRC is coming for consideration. He's taking a look to the he's going to the youngest divisions. Christy Mangan, way to go, Burr. Way to go, Bullseye Ranch, yes, and he is coming back to the back. He's walking again to the back, and BRC is our champion. BRC is our champion out of the same division than Bullseye Ranch. So congratulations to all. We want to thank our sponsors again. We are finishing this show right now. We are going to stop the live stream after run some commercials because we are going to take some backdrop photos, and we are going to come back for the showmanship show. So don't go far. We are coming back for the showmanship. We already run the 7 hours, and we only have 1 hour left on an 8-hour period that Facebook allows. So we are just shutting down and starting a new one. So don't go far. We are coming back. So thank you to our sponsors: 79 Cattle, Didier and Red Brahmans, Caseroy Ranch, 40 Cattle, Herd BC, England Cattle, Salinas Ranch, and Elgin Breeding Services, and GV Cattle. Thank you to all our sponsors. We are going to run the commercials and come back in a few minutes with the showmanship show.
Before Dietrich Red Brahman started in 1975, Will Dietrich was the cover boy for the Houston Fat Stock Show, HLS&R magazine in 1962.